Hey loves, it's your girl MariahSincere, and I am back with another bomb live, y'all. I think we got a show tonight. I'm sorry. I am homie's hub scrub is rubbing his raggedy hands like Birdman. Hold on. How you find a way to make this about homie's hub? We're talking about J-RELLO tonight. I'm roasting his ass tonight. Now, to be clear, this is kind of a little bit wrong and messy of me because I don't think he ever said that about me. But what inspired this was the situation that went down with NYC the Future, that raggedy nigga. I do not give a fuck. Let me not cuss. It's the first 10 minutes. Once I find out that you be messing with children, baby, I don't care if you said nothing about me or not. You're nasty. You finna get talked about. And again, this is all allegedly. I gotta say it's allegedly, but y'all all watched the live with Razor Rays. Now, apparently, from what y'all been telling me, y'all see I got my popcorn. I'm ready today. Okay. From what y'all been telling me, J-RELLO and NYC the Future are friends. Like they be hanging out, they be splitting funding money together and all that. I don't know. Now, I've been hearing about this character for a while now. Apparently, him and Austin used to hang out. They don't hang out no more. Now, a lot of y'all are saying that J-RELLO is on the same type of time that NYC the Future is. So, y'all keep bringing him up in my comments. I'm going to be honest. I didn't even know who this man is. Now, I got sent some stuff on him, and I think it would be quite interesting to review. So, understand, y'all know him, and this will be my first introduction to this man. Now, based on some of the stuff I've heard, it's a hot mess. It's a hot mess. Hotmess.com. Let me salute to the chat. What's up, Bless Aries, Cologne, Pharaoh, Big Peanut Butter, Big Relsky. Who is that? Homie's hut scrub is rubbing his raggedy hands like Birdman right now. Why? Why you say that? I don't know if he'll be on here. New Yorkers are just over the top, and anywhere they go, they destroy. But you know what? I think Romeo is from New York. So it was some New Yorkers calling him out. But I will say this, no, I ain't trying to hurt the feelings of a lot of New York men in the travel space, but y'all got to understand, I'm from Texas, I'm from the South. And y'all be liking to make them little jokes about us and our cousins and stuff like that. The vast majority of us do not be messing with our cousins, but y'all New York people, y'all is a different kind of freaky. Like, y'all be going to swingers clubs or y'all into some different stuff. That life up there is way faster than how we move in the South. And so, like, I know y'all been on some freak stuff because the stuff that the dudes from Texas, Florida, Georgia, Alabama, they're just now starting to get into this whole international travel thing or traveling to do pay for play. New York men been on that. Some of y'all inherited this from y'all daddy. Some of y'all inherited this from your grandpappy. Your grandpappy put you up on game. Your grandpappy been coming to Colombia. Yeah, y'all New York dudes, y'all something different. I'm not even gonna hold you. Y'all too fast for me. I can't keep up. Every time a New York man try to holler at me, I go the other way. Because I already know I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Y'all got too much game for me. Sorry for the delay. Mariah hit her toe on the corner of the wall, rushing to get the light. You already know. What's up, King Troll Seated? This might be, damn. It might have to be. It might have to be. Hey, Nomad. Aikimoto. He got a record. Spent 7 to 8 years in prison. What did he do? Y'all, spill the tea in the chat. Spill the tea in the chat. Spill the tea in the chat. Okay. So, I got a couple things that I'm going to watch and I'm going to review. Okay?
Yo.
Give me 1 second. I might have to make this a 4-part series. Now, this is something that I saw in the Dominican Republic. It's a J-RELLO charge. Now, what was he charged with? What was he charged with, sir? This was on DC Born Rob.
With base 44, a simple sentence.
Oh, this was 5 months ago.
Your website.
What do you think about this? And I keep asking y'all what he got charged with, and y'all don't got so here we go.
Breaking news: Dominican car rental owner files charges on YouTuber J-RELLO. If you're not familiar with my channel, I report the news for Central and South America with a special attention on Medellin, Colombia, and Colombia as a whole. I do these videos for those that want to know before they go, as well as for expats that live there and want to hear the news in English. Quick heads up. Americans in Colombia applying for a visa now need an FBI background check. Get yours in 24 to 48 hours using OnCall Colombia. OnCallColombia.com. The information is on the screen as well as in the description of all my videos. Make sure you tell them Rob sent you. Okay, guys, so as the screen comes down, allow me to take a second and say thank you. Thank you to all those that support this channel, whether from a super chat, a like, a share, a sub. You guys are greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Now, I just have this one quick story. This was just posted like within the past 24 hours. Okay, so I've communicated with the person that this story revolves around, which is the owner of the rental car establishment in the DR. His name is Mr. Rodriguez. The best I can tell, he's a small rental car owner in the DR. He just has a few cars. So the loss of this one car is a pretty big deal. So if you're not familiar with the story, this is what I can gather.
Did y'all see that car?
Don't quote me on all the details, but J-RELLO rented a rental car from him, wrecked the car, and then somehow he left the country. I'm not going to fill in any of the details.
Wow, look at that, y'all. The car is totaled. And this kind of stuff is bad for foreigners, y'all, because this is why it's so bad. First of all, I hope he had insurance. I hope we're not renting cars out and they're uninsured, right? Let's start there. Furthermore, guys, this type of stuff, him doing that, this is why a lot of locals in certain countries don't like to do business with foreigners. We think, okay, well, they're going to want to do business with us because we're coming to our American dollars. But after an owner or a renter has a certain amount of bad experience with foreigners, they'll be like, I don't want to do business with foreigners. Why? Okay, I can lease you a car and you skip the country. Or we do a rental contract and you leave the country and you don't pay out the duration of your contract. So I've seen this a lot. People say, like in Japan, a lot of Japanese people will not rent to foreigners, not because they're racist, but because they don't want the foreigners skipping out on their bills, right? Or skipping out on their contract. So it's like this type of stuff. And I'm like, why does it matter? Why are you speaking on J-RELLO? This type of stuff makes it hard for everybody. The men, the women, all Americans. I'm going to drop the link a little bit later. Oh, yeah. If y'all would like to donate to my channel, you can send, if you send a Cash App, I'll read it. If you send a Cash App and you don't want to get shouted out, say no shout outs. And super chats. Thank you. And if nothing else, y'all hit the like button.
I don't know any more than that I can verify, so I'm not going to put it out there. Now, the statement that I'm getting ready to read comes directly from the rental car owner. I communicated with him earlier today, and he just wants this out. He's out $5,000 because of this, and he thinks he got snuck off on. So he wants you and everybody else to know, be on the lookout. This guy is a scammer. So let's just jump into his statement right away. Again, the following statement is from Mr. Wilfred Ramon Jerez Rodriguez. This is all from his point of view, but the police records corroborate his statements. With the permission of the administrators, I want to make this case public, which I've been handling since October 30th of 2025. This foreigner, an American national and a YouTuber well known among Americans, goes by the name J-RELLO on YouTube. And his real name...
Oh, Jesus. Oh, he look ashy. And let me tell you something. This might make some of y'all mad, but the man needs to be smoking weed. It's some men that know how to smoke and they be clean. They keep their teeth brushed. But If you already look like you have bad hygiene and you be smoking a weed, I just know that breath funky. Funky, dry, cotton mouth breath. Oh, then be trying to be in your face. Hey, baby. Halitosis breath. Boy, if you don't get the fuck out my face.
Is Frini Jarrell Gershon. I rented him a gray 2018 Honda CRV for only 4 days. I picked him up at the Santiago airport. We completed a standard rental agreement with insurance and a 25% deductible stated in the contract. He said he was going to Cabarete, but immedately after leaving the Santiago,
so it has insurance, but if he crashes the car, J-RELLO has to pay the 25% deductible. Sir, you need to get full coverage.
Airport, he headed to.
That's very risky, especially in I'm gonna blame the car rental owner too. Y'all know that people drive crazy in the Dominican Republic. Like, you know, especially when you're dealing with foreigners, we don't know how to drive with them people. It's a much higher likelihood of a foreigner getting into an accident than a local getting into an accident.
Towards Punta Cana. While traveling through Santo Domingo, he intentionally caused an accident in order to generate views for his YouTube channel. He caused serious injuries to 2 people. Roadside assistance and AMET arrived immediately, and he was arrested at the Villa Maya police station in Santo Domingo. From Puerto Plata, I left at 11 p.m. to assist my client first, so that he would not have to spend the night at a police station and instead stay with me in a hotel in a comfortable room. The following day, September 1st, we went to the police station. I took responsibility for the damages to the third party and for the 2 injured people caused by my client. I also paid the bail so that he could be released from custody. He told me to take him to Punta Cana, where his family was, and that he would pay me for the damages caused and his 25% deductible responsibility as stated in the contract. I immediately proceeded and
J-RELLO got a family, like a wife and some kids in Punta Cana?
And traveled to.
Or is his family from there?
Punta Cana, protecting my client at all times until we arrived. Once there, he told me to keep his passport as a guarantee that he would pay me. We stopped at the Plaza Juan Pablo in Bávaro, Punta Cana, and he went into Jumbo to withdraw the money to pay me. I waited 3 hours and he never came out.
What?
He contacted the.
Bruh, this nigga so slimy. Hey, H. Lewis, what up, Drew? Big peanut butter, thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, somebody sent something. Thank you so much for the super chat. Red looks good on you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Nomad Ikmoto. Is that a Japanese name? Ikmoto? I sound so retarded. Nomadic Moto. Y'all, the way y'all be spelling this stuff. Thank you. That is so slimy to give somebody your passport just to dip. Like, this type of person you cannot trust. It's just in them to be hood ratchet and slimy. I wonder how he got out the country.
The embassy obtained a second passport and left the country. Yeah. Attached is the formal complaint and arrest warrant so that others are aware of this individual. He is a thief, a scammer, and an abuser of trust. So again, that is from the rental car manager. His name again is Wilfred Ramon Jerez Rodriguez. And that's from his point of view. He's putting this out there because he feels like you guys need to know. Don't rent to this guy. Don't give him an Airbnb. Just don't deal with him. I got a lot of comments, a lot of thoughts in my head. Let's put it that way. But I'm not going to let them out right here. I'm going to leave that to the other pundits. So I'll leave it to Razor Rays. And also, and let me take a moment also to introduce somebody that if you're not familiar with him, he's another YouTuber that I watch from time to time, LTTV, or I think it's called Blunt Talk with LT. Man, he gets down with these stories. You brother, I'm telling you, you put up these videos, some of you YouTubers that put these videos up, just know they up there. Because as soon as you post it, somebody can copy it. And there it is. And he's got a lot. I sat there and watched him about a week ago with my girl. We rolled. He is hilarious. He's
I'm gonna
meticulous.
have to watch
He's
him.
good at what he does.
Okay, now there's another one out here I want to react to. It's J-RELLO first time in Sasua. Let's see. Now he's in this video. So I want to see how he conducts himself.
Because it was just her.
Okay.
Well, I can't
This
get
is
the timeline
his.
messed up. Friday night was just her. It was chilling. She was a vibe. Stayed the night. Vibe. Cool. Came through, cooked.
Let me ask you a question. You always use the word vibe. Like, what do you mean by that? It's a vibe. Like, I know what it means, but what do people think?
Vibe is just like an unproblematic experience.
Gotcha.
Something you would write home about.
Gotcha.
Not something you.
No drama.
Not a horror. The opposite of a horror story.
Gotcha.
Basically.
I told you.
Sir, you look like a horror
that's what I
story,
mean when I
but
say
that's
vibe.
not here nor there.
So Friday, we kicked it. It was a vibe. Saturday, we kicked it. It was another vibe. Now, keep in mind, I'm compensating this whole time. Not crazy.
No, I understand.
I mean, dude.
It's just always so odd to me when these men are talking about their experiences with these women that they're paying for. And they're like bragging about it being a vibe. And I'm like, sir, I hope she's good at her job. Like, I don't understand. I hope she's good. I hope she's amazing at her job. That's what she's supposed to be. That's what she's supposed to do. Oh, my camera keeps going out of focus.
You care if I say prices or should I just?
Nah, let's not talk about it. But let's go like this or like this. Like, what's the price? Here's the thing. You're living now, right? So you gained some experience, right?
Yeah.
Customer
Do you
service.
think that the price that she charged you was excessive?
No, it was fair.
It was fair?
It was fair.
Okay. Okay.
I was kind of already.
Excessive. Sir, dollars in Latin America. These women are charging y'all between $50 and $250 a night, and $250 on the high end to sleep with them. It always kills me when y'all get to talking about the price. Like some of these prices that y'all be paying these girls down here, you can't even get a crackhead in the United States to sleep with you. Yet, some of these, I ain't gonna hold you, especially these New York dudes. Like when I was in Cartagena, and I seen the New York dudes in what club was that? Delirium. Y'all, they was trying to negotiate the girls down from $50 in Cartagena. Sir, $50 coach. For $50, she finna, and it's one of the baddest chicks I ever seen. For $50, you finna hit, she probably finna give you some dough, all of that. And you acting like that's expensive, and you come from New York where the rent is like $500 for a 2-bedroom apartment. No, $5,000 for a 2-bedroom apartment. I never understood it. Then these same dudes get on the internet trying to flex for other men, act like they just out here doing it big, when y'all over here discussing prices for cooch as if it's still not at a discount. If you go out of the country and the girl, you've seen one of the most beautiful women you ever seen, you couldn't get her in the United States, anything that look even close, and she charged you $250 a night. To me, I feel like that shit was reasonable. Because some of these men, not all. Now, for a woman, if you're like an attractive man, and she probably would have slept with you anyway, and you paid her, it's not traumatizing, right? Because she's like, well, that's the type of man I would have slept with anyway, and I have to get paid to do it. But if you know you just a terror, or if you like J-RELLO compared to some of these men I seen, big, sloppy, funky breath, nasty, don't wash the crack of their ass. Okay, these same dudes, it's like that's traumatizing. These women be traumatized, y'all. They be in the nail salon. Y'all, I know, I'm a woman, y'all. They be in the nail salon or they be getting their hair done. They be crying to their hairstylist about having to sleep with y'all. So it's like, this pay for this work. So it's always so weird to me when y'all are discussing prices of the coochie. Just pay the damn price. God damn. Okay, keep your picture bigger. I'm here to see you. Well, thank you. Let me get to these super chats. Look up J-RELLO arrested in Punta Cana by OTC champions to see when the car rental guys caught up. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna look it up. Thank you for the super chat, Callie for Pred. Funny, most of Future and Rello's donors are the ones sending you money. Damn.
Already acclimated to what I expected the prices to be. So when I actually came here, I had an idea of how much things cost.
Gotcha.
The food prices caught me off guard more than anything.
Okay.
Because I was thinking that stuff was going to be cheaper for the Americanized food, but actually it's literally probably in my opinion, it's the same price.
This is a tourist town.
So it is the same price. Food in Santo Domingo.
We have flip flops right now. If I order some wings and some fries, that might be $12. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Which I could get wings and fries.
We're not gonna kick flip back.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just using him as an example. You know what I'm saying? So people understand, like, because when I was thinking stuff was gonna be so much cheaper food wise.
Yeah.
But it's actually not that much cheaper.
Exactly. But here's the thing: you learn from the experience, right?
Yeah.
I think when you come here next time, you'll have a better idea of spending. But usually people mix it up. They eat here, they eat local. But this whole town is touristy, so all the prices are accelerating.
Yeah.
You know. So, all right. So that's it. Now let's go from that's the second day. Now let's go. You got the second day. You're a veteran. You got 2 days there.
Yeah.
You pretty much know what's going on. Yada. Let's go from that point.
Saturday.
That point where you knew what's going on till now.
I didn't wake up till like 3 in the morning. 3 in the afternoon Saturday.
Why?
Because we had just been up all night with the girl. It was a vibe.
I like how he smiled, yo. He's straight face. And he talks about he smiled. That's what it is, yo.
It was a vibe.
Got you.
So I didn't wake up till like 3.
Okay.
And then by the time I woke up, Cincinnati called me.
I got you.
And I'm like, damn, when is Flip Flop's party? Because Flip Flop party is supposed to be like the highlight of the weekend for me. You know
that was the mansion party?
The mansion party.
Okay, I got you.
And so, long story short, I went to the mansion party and it was a vibe.
What time you got there?
I want to say like 7 o'clock.
Oh, you got there right at the right time.
Yeah.
So you came through that gate, that middle gate, and you walked inside. What did you think? Because it was at 7 o'clock at night. It was at full steam. When
I walked in, I saw the most attractive females out of the whole trip at his party. Yeah. If that makes sense.
No, it does make sense. I got you.
Because I hadn't seen. I've seen cute
his
girls.
His personality boring. He have a YouTube channel y'all be watching. He boring as fuck. He boring as hell. Why are y'all sending him money? He boring. He not entertaining. I have not laughed. He ain't said nothing funny. Nothing. So what's the appeal? Right. Michael Williams, how much he sent to Future. Damn. What up, Aiden? Oh, I'm about to get to Kenya. I got that video too. Now, I tried to find the video by OTC Champions. But there's another video by OTC Champions. It says J-RELLO cries after being left by a woman in Kenya. Epic crash out. Let's see what happened. Oh! Okay. Is he really crying? God, he's for real crying. Is he crying? What's wrong?
Oh my God,
y'all.
Oh my God,
y'all. He acting like a crackhead. It's calling me. It's calling me.
Oh my God, man. Oh my
Stop with your big grown ass.
Oh my God, yo. I should have fucked first. Unless she promised me. She swore on her life. God, yo. Fuck. Oh my God, never again. Never a fucking again. Oh my God. She swore.
So what happened, y'all?
She swore.
Did he give the money, the money to the girl before he got the cooch? She did what she was supposed to do. Okay.
Hi, I'm an AI. I can trade for you.
How?
I find the crate, I show you what and why. You say yes or no, I do the rest.
Where do I need to start?
$20 in your account. That's what I trade with.
And my time?
Please, for the love of God, do not follow Rello doing this because I do not want you to end up in jail. God damn it! You don't end up in jail.
Used to be friends,
now,
right?
guys, this is Rello is entering Johnny Somali type territory. If he's not there already, guys, hit the like button, guys, and I'm gonna get to that cash app and the super chats. If he's not there already, this is entering Johnny Somali type territory. Put a 1 for yes if you agree, put a 2 for no. Put a 1 for yes, put a 2 for no. This is entering Johnny Somali type territory. Holy hell. Now, let me get this. Hit the like. Let me get some more your chats. And like I said, shout out to Sheldon the Blind Traveler. Oh my God, I can't call it, guys. I didn't see.
Okay, what happened?
Box. African American man by the name of Rello, attacking a Kenyan woman, and he was trying to like record them having sex or something. I have no idea what he was really trying to do. But the gist of it, he was trying to record them having sex. The Kenyan lady didn't want to do it. They got into...
All right, I'm going to pause this and head on over to that video because I got that clip. I'm going to come back to it. Which one was it? Hold on. Here we go. This one. Now I can't show the whole thing. I can't show the whole thing because I think she get naked. Oh yeah, this is it. Okay, well, why can't I move the thing? Because I don't want y'all to see the whole thing. Hold on. I'm gonna show it. I see it.
Put your clothes on, bitch. Put your fucking clothes on.
It sounds like he hitting her. And he said, put your clothes on. Put your clothes on, bitch. Put your fucking clothes on, bitch. Damn.
I'll beat the shit out of you in here.
He threatened to beat her. So already, scum of the earth. No. If y'all don't want passport bros or men that travel to be associated with certain foolishness, this kind of stuff got to get cleaned up. I'm sorry. This man is on camera threatening to beat a woman after, I guess, he didn't want to do it with her. Sir, newsflash, I hate to break it to you. Most women on earth ain't going to want to do it with you. So I don't understand why you're mad. You should be used to that, sir. That's why you in particular have to pay. It's some men where it's the choice, sir. You're going to always have to pay for that cooch. And it's sad when a prostitute don't want to sleep with you, you out of there. When you can't even pay a chick to sleep with you, just know you out of there.
Put your clothes on.
Ooh. Gotta go.
You guys were interested in seeing like bad Johns, but I was just in the club last night and I'm like, oh my God, it's just mind-boggling how many ugly to mid women are in. I just can't believe that God just hit East Africa or Kenya with it just didn't bless them with the Johns that you guys, coming from America, this is definitely a downgrade as far.
So he's saying Kenyan women are ugly. So what do you expect? It always tripped me out when men that look like this, you was not nobody's attractive. Now, I'll be honest, he not as out of there as the Homies Hub. The Homies Hub looked like he was created in some type of lab, like a science experiment gone wrong. J-RELLO is like, you just wouldn't notice him if he passed by you in the street. And if he did come talk to you, you would be like, sir, get the fuck out my face. And it's always these overlooked type of individuals, these unfortunate looking individuals who always have the highest standards. And it trips me out. Men who are attractive, believe it or not, y'all, I know some of y'all hate when I say this, but men who are conventionally attractive are far more realistic in their expectations for how the woman they should be with should look. It's always these. Always trying to call somebody ugly. And act like they the finest thing. They deserve the finest thing on earth. So he gonna forever catch these hands, baby. Okay. These bullets gonna forever touch and agree with his spirits. Call that boy a science experiment. Y'all know. I don't gotta go in. I'm not going on him tonight. Y'all know he look a fucking mess. But I digress.
As the average beauty level, for sure. You guys were interested in seeing like bad Johns, but I was just in the club last night and I'm like, oh my God, it's just mind-boggling how many.
So they so ugly. Let me get this straight. They so ugly that you literally threatened to beat one just because she didn't want to sleep with you. That's how pressed you were. That's how ugly they are. You were so pressed and in your ego that you literally was threatening to beat one that didn't want to sleep with you. Make that make sense. And that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to see the hypocrisy of some of these men. Sir, you need to accept what you can get. Be grateful. Okay? Be grateful. I had another one. It was like the actual video. Oh, J-RELLO. And I think this was the footage before he threatened to beat her. Let's see what happened. I'm going to watch it from the beginning. This is from Fair Use Entertainment Travels. Fair Use Entertainment Travels. Shout out to you. You messy as hell. Okay, so this is just the dialogue. He's hit.
Okay. Where's your protection?
She asked him, where's your protection? So is that why she didn't want to sleep with him? Because he didn't want to use a rubber? And then he crashed out on her because of that? Sir, who's gonna let y'all big hairline pushed all the way back, cabin ass going in raw? Who's gonna let you go in raw, sir? You ashy lip motherfucker. I wouldn't even want you kissing me, let alone going in me raw.
Where's the protection?
She keeps asking, where's your protection?
My mirror doesn't have sex protection. I have 8. No. This stick, I will hold it and I will squeeze it with my arms. Okay? No. Oh, you're hurting me. No.
So she said, you hurt me. Now, at first, I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't tell if they was role playing or what. I couldn't tell what was happening.
Please. No. Wait, Melis. Ow. You're hurting me. Fuck, you're hurting me, honestly.
She keeps saying, you hurt me. Now, what was it? J-RELLO, let me find out you got that deep. Or was he pulling her hair hard? What was he doing? I want to know, girl, because you sound like you in pain. Let me find out J-RELLO got that eggplant, baby. I want to know what's going on.
No, wait. You're hurting me. Wait. You're hurting my heart. You're hurting everywhere. I want to know. But stop. Wait. You want to fuck? I want to come home.
I'm going to get into it. I'm going to find
Stop.
my only problem, and I know some women in these other countries are more docile, but it's like the way she's saying it, you can't tell. Like, it took me a minute to realize, oh, she really, really doesn't want it. Because she moaning while he doing it. And I'm like, she need a old hood bitch would have been like, like sometimes these women need to take some notes from American women. Because if I'm telling you to stop and you're not stopping, I'm busting you in your lip. Like, I'm busting you dead in your mouth. Like, period. So it's like, I couldn't tell at first. Is she just like playing?
Hurting me.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like she moaning too. She's moaning and telling him to stop. So I'm like, girl, I can't. It's taking me a minute to see if you're. I don't even know if you're playing or not.
I'm gonna scream, honestly.
Y'all, okay, let's be fair. We gotta be fair here. We gotta be fair. It wasn't apparent. It's apparent that she ain't into him, so she dry. That's probably what it is. She dry. Damn. You know what? Missy Elliott said, it's your fault if it ain't wet. You trying to be funny, Pharaoh? American women, especially single moms, are the last women they should take advice from. Femicide is real. Okay, and that's why he over there, she been wanting him to stop 3 or 4 minutes ago. And her being all feminine and docile, he's still going. If this would have been an American single mom from the hood, they would have been in there throwing hands by now. But guess what? She wouldn't have been getting... At this point, she done told him stop so many times that it's great. Like, if it was me, this would have been stopped. Me with my masculine energy having single mom self, this would have been stopped. I wouldn't have been getting violated. Continuing to get, but first of all, I wouldn't have been there. Let's start there. But I understand sis had to make her money. I get it, girl. Okay. But when I say it's time to stop, it's time to stop. I ain't gonna be, you're hurting me. You're hurting. No. I've been told you get up off me. So at this point, we tussling. Like, you literally gonna have to unalive me, sir.
Rosie, that's side on me. I'm gonna fucking scream. And I'm telling you, it's gonna be bad for you. Trust me. You fucking know. I hate this. Why you forcing me? So you just chill out, man.
Yeah, I don't even wanna. Let's get forward. And he's still going. Then he gonna, y'all, did y'all hear him? He gonna ask her what's wrong. The woman been told you you're hurting her. She been told you she wants you to get up off of her. You said J-RELLO paid her to act like that. He does that a lot. But then he recorded her on camera talking about he was gonna beat her and told her to put her clothes on because she ain't want to smash no more. So it seemed like it was real to me. And then let's say he did record her. Now let's say he paid her to behave like that. So you're basically paying somebody to act like you're raping them. How stupid can you be? And then to catch it live on camera. And my whole thing is, why is he recording this? Oh, it was two different situations. Okay.
You're asking what's wrong. What's wrong?
Now, I do know this. Some men, I don't know if it's that situation, but some men are into that type of role play. Like, they get turned on if a girl don't want it because they have these fantasies of dominance and grape. So some men get turned on by that. Halle Berry got an Oscar for that. But in the scene, she wanted to do it, right? So now y'all got people saying he not a passport, bro. Then what is he? Tell me what y'all tell me what's the word? Okay. It's not, okay. I see what y'all are saying. Okay. Now, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody's super chat. I'm going to go to the OTC, the Champions video of when he got ran down on in Punta Cana. Let me make sure y'all can see it. Okay, y'all see it? All right, good.
Whiffer, what you want to do, bro? All right, don't play with me, bro. You know not to play with me. Nigga, I'm Westside Glen Park, Gary, Indiana, fool. Fool, nigga. Beat the shit out y'all motherfuckers in here, bro. My motherfucking hands work. They work good. Police is here, man.
Now, is this J-RELLO talking?
We already went to court for this. We already went to court for it, though.
Also, this is the car rental owner called the police. The police pulling up.
Bro, we already went to court. English? English? Do anybody speak English?
You better be lucky that's all they did was call the police. Because there's some places in Dominican Republic where you would have got done up, sir. You got to always remember that you are in other people's countries. And these Dominicans, you know what it is? I'm going to tell y'all what it is about Latin American culture. This is what I noticed in Colombia and two in the Dominican Republic. One thing that I'll say, Dominicans' culture remind me a lot of African American culture, with one exception. For example, so Dominicans like to turn up. They be riding around with their music blasting. They be playing their dominoes. They be outside on the Avenida playing dominoes, playing cards, drinking a 40, drinking Brugal. I think truly they got more hood culture than what we got now, to be honest. But here's the main difference. They can get together and don't nobody fight and don't nothing pop off. Because you know why? They don't bump their gums a lot like that, because when it gets to a point, when it gets serious, the situation is more likely to end up with somebody losing their life. Same thing in Colombia. Colombians will go out, but they don't really get into a lot of physical confrontations and altercations because they already know, let's say we do fight, it's not going to end there. Somebody losing their life. It's not, oh, you get to fight and walk away from it. You know, this is what Colombians have explained to me. So you don't see a whole lot of people bumping their gums and doing this and that. They just be more about that action, and let's keep it respectful before it gets to a point. That's how they are, honestly and truly.
We are. I have to record for my safety. My safety. I have to record for my safety. I have to record for my safety. I'm the only person that speaks English out here. Man, shut up talking to me, dude. Shut up talking to me, bro. Shut up talking to me, bro, before I knock you out here, bro.
And he doing that in front of the police. Boy, you a clown. You a goofy. You threatened to fight another man in front of the police, knowing you really not finna do shit. Because let me be so for real. People that's about that action, they not finna be threatening nothing. It's just, digging in your ass.
Lo saqué de todo, pagué todo allá, lo traje aquí porque dijo que su familia venía aquí, no me habló mentira desde el día 1, dijo que iba para Sosúa y arrancó para acá como un loco. Y lo traje aquí después del accidente que lo sacamos. Lo traje aquí porque dijo que me iba a resolver en Jumbo ahí. Se metió por el coche más y ahí me soltó en banda. Y de ahí para allá juego y juego. Yo tengo mi denuncia que la puse antes de anoche allá donde Fernández. Todo hablé con el fiscal, todo lo hice. Yo no tengo la orden de arresto yo.
Entonces, ¿cómo lo apresamos? ¿Me explica?
Entonces,
¿cómo lo apresamos? Si usted puso su denuncia, usted debe esperar a que salga la orden de arresto. Porque ya no es algo fragante, líder. Ya no
yo tengo 2 días amaneciendo otra vez.
Sí, yo lo entiendo, líder. Pero ya no es algo fragante. Entonces, si no es algo fragante, la policía puede apresar a una persona cuando es algo fragante, pero ya usted, ya es algo
¿Quiere que me quite el video ese? Que está publicando mierda. Dígase.
Allá.
Dígase.
My safety. I'm scared. Man, go. Let's go.
No.
Here's another thing. As much as y'all like to complain about the police in the United States, and yeah, sometimes they do be wrong. And yeah, it is probably easier in certain situations to deal with the police in the Dominican Republic because you can pay them down. They do not be liking that recording shit. No, they do not like that recording shit. Right? And here's the thing, you got to understand, as a foreigner, you have less legal recourse if the police really decide they want to beat your ass in another country. So he being real bold right here.
You need to say before, nigga. No. Well, okay. I gotta get off live, man. They making me get off live. They making me stop recording. These motherfuckers follow me all the way to Punta Cana. Let me see what these motherfuckers talking about, bro. On my mom. Let me see what these motherfuckers talking about.
And then J-RELLO, that's how I know you. If they know what motherfucker, do you understand? If you would have said that in Spanish, like if you would have been like, "You a puta," gone, life over. Life over. They do not play that in Dominican Republic. That's crazy, y'all. Now, it didn't show him getting arrested, so I don't know. Did he actually go to jail? This says passport, bro. I told y'all saying he not a passport, bro. People, it don't matter what you say you are. It's what people, the rest of the world perceives you to be. Now this says passport bro kicks out Indian street worker part 2.
I was broken, okay?
Girl, watch out. You will go.
This man.
Shorty, you tweaking.
Die!
Watch out. Get this, bro.
No.
You tweaking.
What I doing? What's up?
You tweaking. Watch out. What are you doing?
I didn't know that y'all was doing pay for play in India. Y'all just be all over the world hunching. Y'all don't care who it is. Oh, that's oh shit. Well, he gonna catch it straight today.
Come on.
Why he put her out?
Yeah, it's tweaking.
Did he put is that why he tweaking?
What the fuck? Hey man, I ain't doing this shit no more. Shorty, what are you doing, fo?
Die!
You gonna leave? Are you gonna leave?
Is that why she acting like that?
I will leave.
All right.
Why are you doing my video?
Cause you're
You
tweaking.
can't have voice on my video thing, okay?
All right, it's deleted. It's deleted. It's deleted.
Why do these men be recording themselves with these workers? It's in Nepal. God damn, y'all just don't care what y'all
He
like.
said, "Oh man, her voice. What the hell, bro, nigga? I ain't want to."
And India don't care. Like, god damn. She shitted in his room and couldn't do it no more.
You're tweaking, shorty.
Delete my video.
What do you mean? Like she went inside the bathroom and did the number 2? Or she like literally just took a dump in the middle of his room. But that's what I'm saying. Y'all be out here like so many men be out here like desperate for anything because like y'all be there because why would you go? That's wrong. What I'm about to say is racist. Oh, he went to the bathroom and she went to the bathroom and it stank. Well, I understand she should have just left. She should have just left. Okay, I'm gonna say this. If you a working girl and the man don't want to smash no more, he ain't smashed, you need to get out and go. Now, you supposed to, free game hoes, you supposed to get your payment on the front end. That's what you supposed to get your payment on the front end. So you didn't get your payment on the front end, that's your fault. You're supposed to get your payment on the front end before y'all even do anything. Okay, but if he asked you to leave, then you need to go. And guess what? If he already paid you, that's a win for you. Because now you don't gotta smash. Like you ain't gotta, sleep with him. Okay. But y'all really do be like so thirsty to stick y'all finger in anything because going to India and dealing with street workers is wild. I wouldn't even go to India and eat food, let alone stick my finger in something over there. I'm just saying. A street worker at that, like when you go to India and you want to deal with a woman, that's one place where I say you need to deal with the most top quality, high class chicks. I'm not dealing with no street worker in India if I'm a man. Hell no.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, so Pav did catch a strike. Now there was another video. Oh, it's a woman. She finna go in on him, I believe. Tanya TKO. A lot of y'all probably don't like her. Woo! You done messed up when Tanya TKO is going in on you. She went in on a lot of she went in, y'all, honestly, I started watching Austin Holloman after I saw Tanya TKO going in on him. So she went in on him and oddly enough, became a fan. Because then I went and watched, because I was like, well, remember when he had to leave Brazil because they did a whole expose on him in the media? And then I started watching him, and I was like, well, he made some valid points about the dating in America. You know, he made some valid points. And then I started watching him, and then he would cuss out his followers. And then I was like, you know, he actually kind of funny. So then I would watch him just for when he would go off.
Find your perfect stay in just a few taps on booking.com.
And as you know, I'm a self-love specialist from TanyaTKO.com. I hope you learn how to love yourselves and one another. Tonight, we're talking about...
Why does this sound low to y'all?
He's the passport bro who was stuck in the Dominican Republic, who needed the $100, who went viral. And since then, there have been some things about his past that have come to light. And so we're going to talk about those things tonight. I just need to get the link to send out to the text notification squad. Then we're going to go live on all of the platforms. And then we're going to talk about it. I think that the discussion is Tanya TKO here. And as you know, I am a self-love specialist. What is it that you're doing now? And I'm going to show the videos that we reacted to the other day. I'm going to show you some of the problematic things and why I feel that this criminal background is relevant. Because
she's going to talk about his criminal background. Oh, baby, Tanya TKO did a whole expose. She did her homework. She's going to talk about his criminal past. Okay, guys, if y'all are just now coming in, please hit the like button. If you're not already subscribed, push that subscribe button. I did not know Tanya TKO. Have y'all seen this? She did an entire expose.
With your freedom. Are you being kind to other people? Are you treating other people justly? Or are you wielding the power of your American dollar to victimize, to denigrate, to demoralize, and to psychologically beat down other people, and vulnerable people at that? Women who are trying to make ends meet in a third world country where your American dollar comes over, and a person who is kind enough to share her body with you. How do you treat her in return? We're going to show.
I will say this. I do wish, just in general. So y'all know I always tell y'all, I don't have no problem with y'all doing pay for play, right? Absolutely no problem. You know, a fair exchange is no robbery as long as the girl is, you know, a consenting adult. And yeah, like a lot of the women do say, okay, well, you're going to these third world countries and you're taking advantage of these women with your American dollars. But what a lot of them don't understand is these girls who are pros, they would be selling it anyway. They would be selling it to the men in their country for $10 or $20. So you actually are, I hate to say it this way because it does sound bad, but it is the truth. You are an American man bringing his dollars to these pros. Actually, if she's a smart girl and she's just not out here being dumb and fucking off her money, she could actually use that opportunity to advance in her social status. So, for example, she could actually use her money, save it up, open up a business, or figure out a way where she can trade and get involved in the stock market and invest her money. You know, a lot of them ain't gonna do that, but she could do that, right? Versus if she was to be selling her cootie cat for $10 or that's how much that it costs in certain places. $10, $20. They selling that cootie cat for $10 or $20. Okay, so with that said, I do think that the men could do a better job at how they treat the girls sometimes. So, for example, when I was in the Dominican Republic, I seen men in Cartagena calling the girls that were prostitutes rats. Oh, you got your rat? And it's like, hold on now. You looking down on her, but you finna go stick your thingly in her. And I'm like, oh, we don't treat these hoes. Da, da, da. Hey, At the end of the day, y'all coming to see them. They not coming to see you. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. So I do think y'all could be a little bit more respectful. I will say that.
Footage, and the footage is, to me, sickening. And we're going to read his I don't know if this was a deposition, but we're going to read
with Tanya TKO.
what took place. And
a while ago.
We're going to read
into it with Tanya TKO because it was a story like a man had wrote about a situation where his wife left him. I guess they had some issues when she had cancer, and then after she beat the cancer, the wife left, right? And Tanya TKO, what she does is she won't have the whole story, and instead of saying we don't know, she'll fill in the blanks of the story and then act like it's a fact. And I'm like, bro, don't do that shit just because it sounds good. I know you have an all-female audience. They like to hear that kind of stuff. But that's not good to just be, if you're going to fill in the holes, be like, well, this is what I suspect happened. But girl, don't be talking about it like it's fact because that man didn't say none of what you saying happened. So she got mad and she called me a pick-me and all that. Okay. That's what I'm saying. A lot of the men don't like me. These women don't like me either.
We're going to read word for word. It's 6 pages, and we're going to read every single word of it, because by the time it gets down to the bottom, listen, I read this the other day, and when I read it, my stomach dropped. I was so disgusted, because when you hear about how he participated in the destruction of a family who trusted him, a family who
what did he do?
Welcomed him with open arms, and he used his charm and charisma to create an inn for this family to be destroyed, and he sat waiting in the balance for it to be done, and then lived it up on their
Did he mess with a child or something? What did he do?
Inside, scraping for her life. So we're going to there are 330 people on YouTube, 81 people on Facebook, and we got 2 people on
like some actual
Vibe coders.
Okay, so I need to know what J-RELLO did. It sounds terrible the way she set it up.
Wait a minute. He's trying to Brisbane, and while we were on live, that is when J-RELLO figured out we were live and wanted to come on and speak his piece. Such interacting with such weak pussy ass male energy this past week. That is nice. We are live on Twitch. All right, so here.
This is a woman that he knows out there, a contact of his that he knows out
on his end, because opportunity to be able to do this together. So
I need a CashApp, guys. I need a CashApp to try to get this fee together, man. I'm so sick right now. I'm sick as hell. I've been trying to call Kayla because I know she's like in the area. So I was trying to call her to like set something up to where I can get like some actual money because I'm hungry.
Wait a minute.
Because I'm hungry. He said he's trying to get some money because he's hungry. Does J-RELLO offer any services that y'all can buy? Like, does he offer any services? Consultations, travel guides? Like, does he have an actual product that he can sell, or does he just get on camera and tell y'all that he's hungry? What does he do? That's why I can respect you, Mariah. You do research the whole story when it comes to men. A lot of women just read the headline and quick to make a false video without all the facts. Well, I try to. Or if I am filling in gaps, I make it very clear. This is my opinion. Like, this is not the story that's out. This is what I think might have happened. But like, I'm not going to get upset with people if they be like, well, you don't know that to be true, and get upset. And because I don't know it to be true. We just out here guessing shit.
Trying to call the Haitian girl he was just with?
No, so apparently this is a woman that
Y'all, is J-RELLO the person who is that the man that got stranded in another? Y'all remember that video that was going viral? And it was like passport bro stranded in another country and can't pay for the flight. He gets on camera and does nothing but has hookers sitting on the couch with him. Oh no, guys, y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button, subscribe. Also, for those of y'all who are interested in moving abroad or doing a long-term stay abroad, and you need somebody that's going to help you develop an actionable plan using what you already have going on in your life, my books are now open for an hour session. Pricing is very reasonable. I'm not hitting you over the head. Also, if you know that you are planning to either travel or relocate to Latin America, I offer one-on-one private Spanish lessons. The link is in the description box. You can book at MariahSincereTravels.com. I got you. Also, if you are having problems with a woman and she's taking you up and through there, and you want somebody that's going to give you honest information while keeping your confidentiality and giving you honest advice on how to deal with the situation, same website, MariahSincereTravels.com. I got you. Okay, so she already, hold on. Hold on.
A contact of his.
But she didn't talk about why.
So that's who she is. I guess this is a platonic friend.
I don't think she talked about it.
Can anybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? Let me know if everybody can hear me.
Yes, we can hear
you.
Audio,
That was him.
Audio.
What are your thoughts so far, Ken? Talk to me. What are your thoughts? All right, so I'm going to pause this. This is the guy who went viral. For those of you who saw it, you can watch that whole entire video. What I want to show you from this is how he behaved when he had a young lady with him. That's what I really want to show you. So he was there tricking. He was out there looking for prostitutes.
He was there
looking
tricking
for women and girls that he could give money to in exchange for him penetrating them, or even getting free feels on the streets. So Precious and Gary. So he think he's fresh, right? So this right here, look, this is why.
Everything fucking up close. See you, me to see you, and me see you, and your friend, whatever.
So she's translating to her.
One moment, y'all. I got some food on the stove.
Es bueno.
So he was out there. Do you think these girls are working, girl? All right, so that's we're just getting started. We're just getting started, right? Let's continue forward because I want to get to the part of where you really begin to see his twisted mind. So you can watch that whole video and take a look at that, right? And so here, he's laying in the bed with a young lady, right? She's sleeping and he is on live, I guess letting the bros know that he has a girl in the bed with him. And they're asking to see things, asking for him to do things to her on camera, etc. And also
drop the
talking
link
about her
for
hair
Uncle
and
Rico.
just going off. But it's when we get to the next young lady that I want you to see how he treats her at filming her. So this is what he's showing to the people. He's letting the people see that he's laid up in the bed. Why do you think he's showing this?
Validation, right? This means something to a certain segment of population. So if he would have went to another country and bought an antique book, if he would have bought an antique book from another country and showed it on camera, it don't hit the same because the value system of the people that's watching this They don't resonate with that. They resonate with this.
All right. So I'm going to show some of the comments, but I want you to just check out. I want you to check out that video. You can just look back, or you can just search for the name J-RELLO
I would like to interview
in my videos, right? Just search for Tanya TKO and the name J-RELLO. So
I told y'all
about how loud she was screaming and all this stuff, just being perverse with these men who are egging him on to stick a thumb inside of her rectum, and just telling him to do all types of degrading things to her, right? And then this is the part that I really want us to see. I just for context in this video and why I have a problem with the way all of this went down, right? So here we go. Not too bad, right? Yeah, he's getting a lap dance.
Hey, Uncle Rico. Oh, there you go.
Fear me.
I'm sorry, y'all. Ooh. Hold on. What up, Uncle Rico? I'm sorry. I'm letting this commercial play. Sorry.
Oh, no apology
Okay,
needed.
what's up? How are you tonight?
I'm doing great. Back in the good old US of A. Had a great time visiting with you and stuff. Was only there for a week. Probably be back down in about a month and a half because I'm trying to send a couple of more vehicles down there. So probably if I get back down in the next month and a half, I'll holler at you so you can so we can hang out again.
Okay, for sure. No, I'll be looking out for you.
Yeah, maybe I can see you.
Because you're the perfect person to talk about this.
Yeah, I know all about Rello, Future. Remember like before when I told you, like even like all these people in this space, myself and the guy Peso, we have been like calling them out for a lot of this stuff for 5-6 years. A lot of this stuff is old, very, very, very old. And as people in the chat have been telling you, and I know you don't know, I know you're getting caught up to speed.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know about this person, so I might as well get on here and get introduced to him in front of y'all, right?
Yeah. Yep. So the short story is Rello did time in prison in the US of A because it's no allegedly he was, tried and convicted and sentenced for he set up a robbery of a I believe it was a black woman I'm pretty sure it was in the US of A. I think he did 8 years, a little less than 10 years in prison. And the lady was essayed or raped in the commission of a robbery. Rello didn't do it, but he set up the robbery. We did a live stream where we went over all the paperwork. So this is not alleged, because you can pull up his actual paperwork of, everything that was done. So he doesn't even deny it. He doesn't deny it. He'll say he wasn't the person who raped the woman, but just like in Texas, if you are in the commission of a crime, someone gets homicide or unalive, it's the same as if you did it. So, nonetheless, whether he did it, he knew it happened. He spent the spoils of it after the fact. And it was a white woman. Okay, I wasn't sure.
And he said, "Hold on, wait. So wait, go back again, because I'm not sure if I understood. Did the guy who did the robbery though? Did he rape the woman?"
Yes. So it was one of Rello's classmates so the robbery was set up by him. It would have never happened if it wasn't for him, because the person who he got to go along with him for the robbery did it. So he went and decided, okay, we're gonna rob this person. He got a goon, and goons do what goons do.
That's crazy. And what state was this in?
I want to say it was, I would guess it was Gary, Indiana, outside of Chicago. You know, so
that's terrible.
Yeah, that's documented history. It's undeniable.
Men, when you do that level of crime to somebody, you should be on a no-fly list.
Yeah, you know, but he, you know, but unfortunately, it doesn't. Felons do not prevent people from traveling. People seem to think it does. It doesn't.
A felony alone, but it needs certain ones. Like if the crime is so heinous, you know what I'm saying? Like raping somebody, that is such a heinous thing to do.
And I don't know if he got that particular charge or not, but still, it was part of the crime. That, you know, if he
or
didn't
aiding and abetting something like that too to me, that should fall under the category of once something like that's so heinous happens during a crime, you should be on a no-fly list. Because look what he did. He came to the Dominican Republic and did the same fucked up shit to a Dominican. And crashed his car, played like he was gonna pay him, and ran out on the tab.
But even before that, Mariah, which you're not even also you're probably not aware of, even outside of that, Rello, which I personally believe, you know, he put his hands on a woman in the DR, the one that broke the window in the Airbnb. You may not know about that story before the car crash.
I didn't know that.
Yes, he got into and delete the video because he has a habit of trying to record women in sexual encounters without their permission. And that's his thing. His thing is, oh, I'm going to get you, I'm going to pay you, and I'm going to sit there and we're going to, you know, and exactly, Eric Terry, thank you. And he definitely, again, I wasn't there because I've never been to Africa, but I will swear on my dying bed that he put his hand and he beat a woman in Kenya as well. He's a fucking woman beater. So while he may not have raped that woman in the US of A, I don't think he gave a damn. So when I see all the subsequent things that he's done since then, he absolutely should be on the list. So
what do you think
Go ahead.
about the men who look at men like J-RELLO, who are notorious, somewhat well known, and say he's not a passport bro?
He is.
They don't represent us.
He's a passport bro. He's a passport bro. And see, that's what they like to try to do and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
They'll deny he's a passport bro, but J-RELLO is always in passport bro spaces. Okay. He does passport bro content. All his subscribers are passport bros. All his supporters are passport bros. And they'll tell you writ large, a passport bro is any black male traveler, right? Because they try to exclude white people and say it's only black people. I'm like, well, last time I checked, J-RELLO was black, right? He's a black male, right? They work 10 times as hard to kick you out of the space while allowing and accepting this motherfucker, which is what my problem is. I'm like, they have a bigger issue with you than they do with him.
Yeah.
Or Future. Yeah. Or Floyd. All who are within the passport bro space. Floyd, who's locked up in Brazil, had a channel called Mr. Passport Bro and used to be Austin Holloman's sidekick when they were all sucking them off for clout. They are all passport bros, and they only choose to try to disassociate from them after shit like this happens. Like everybody now wants to act like they don't know Future. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all all knew. I'm not even surprised. So they need to stop the pearl clutching. And what I will say to you is, Mariah, there's 100 times more. There are 100 other fucking Futures and Floyds in the space. I got my eye on niggas right now that I know that move like that, that's in their 40s and 50s, that's always chasing after 18-year-olds. They're the next Future or the next Floyd. The space is fucking full of it, and niggas just look the other way. So I don't want to hear it.
I was just talking about this, Uncle Rico, and here's the thing. When I say it, when I talk about, hey, if you're 50 years old, you ain't got no business with an 18-year-old. You might got some business with a 30-year-old. You ain't got no business with an 18-year-old. Here come you just jealous. You just jealous because we don't want them. We don't want you. We want them. And I'm like, who said I wanted you to want me? I don't want you looking at me either. But if you must, you need to do something 30. You know what I'm saying? 30 and up. You know, I mean, that's much better. By 30, she grown, been through some things. Know about credit, got her own stuff. You know, like getting them fresh out of high school, and you 50. That's wild behavior. Her brain ain't even all the way developed. They get mad and say, I'm an older woman that's jealous and hating because I'm not getting the attention, which there's no shortage of male attention to go around.
And here's the thing, Mariah. So like, there's a couple of things that come into the conversation. So like I said, I listen and I'm always listening to the conversation. They're always like, it's not a woman's space. It's not for white. It's for the brothers, right? And I'm like, okay, you tried the gender argument and you tried the racial argument. But anybody that knows me, like Drew down here in your chat told you, Drew will tell you 5 years ago, myself and Peso Man, 2 black men. Peso Man was living in Africa at the time. We were saying this shit then. They just want to do what they want to do. So I'm like, it has nothing to do about it being a woman. It has nothing to do about them being white. Because you had 2 black men 5, 6, 7 years ago that foresaw this shit and told y'all that y'all need to clean this shit up, that this is going on in the space. And they said that they called me old. So then the only thing they could use on me was my age. Oh, nigga, you old, right? Oh, you married. I'm like, okay, well, Peso is living in Africa and single. So like every argument that they would try to use, they couldn't use. So then it came down to like me and Peso said, they just want to do this. So I sat there and I told somebody the other day, because I listened to in this space, I heard you say it. I'm like, there are too many people who are consistently running around saying, because it started in the manosphere space, oh, well, ain't nothing wrong with a 50-year-old being with an 18-year-old. I'm like, yes, the fuck it is. Yes, it is. Just, I'm like, if I have an 18-year-old daughter, and my 18-year-old daughter tell me she got a boyfriend of the age of 30 or above, I'm about to go to jail. Because me and her brothers, we about to catch a body. Because I'm like, there are fathers out there in this world that still are out there looking to protect their daughters. So this issue that you motherfucker, which I don't even know why you want to be with an 18-year-old or a 19-year-old or 20-year-old other than you're a fucking pedo.
I think that was one of like, okay, there were some things that Kevin Samuel said that like, to an extent I could agree with, even though I'm a woman. But that whole a woman is best between 18 and 25.
That's some pedo.
That whole talking point was so fucking weird to me. And like, okay, let's add some context. Yes, when you're 18 to 25, I guess if you want to talk about looks and body wise, that's the age it is where it's easier for you to be young looking. And when you get older, you got to take care of yourself. If you want to, you can do it effortlessly between 18 and 25. But here's the thing, in terms of who you should and should be dating, should no 50-year-old be telling another 50-year-old woman, you not good enough for me to date, and I want to go date an 18-year-old? Because here's the thing, that's nasty. And number 2, what they don't understand is the girls between 18 and 25, the same way these men turn their nose up at women their age, the 18 to 25-year-old is turning her nose up at the older man. When I was 18 to 25, I couldn't have imagined dating a 50-year-old. Like, absolutely not. And you know, I used to work in a strip club. A lot of the girls that I knew who dated older men, they either had their boyfriend that was their age and the older man was a trick, or some of them ended up getting married to the older men that they were married to. And now that we're in our 30s and I'm talking to them, and I told them back then, don't do it. Now they feel like, oh, he snatched my youth. I I had all his kids, and now he snatched my youth and whoop-de-woo, and she don't see him the same. She don't see him the same as she saw him at 20 years old.
And the worst part that gets me is, and you'll hear them in the space, because like I said, I bring it up in the conversation, and the first thing they'll always say is, "That's the white boys, Rico. That's the white boy." I'm like, no. And the reason why I push back on them, Mariah, is because what I sit there and I try to tell them, I'm like, we have pedos in our fucking community in the U.S. We don't even have to go overseas. In the U.S. Right. So I'm like, if men in a country where it is heavily frowned upon will still take the chance to do it in the U.S., and we have young black girls in America, like 1 out of 4 that has been touched, oftentimes by a fucking family member, an uncle, a cousin, or someone of that sort. You don't think that will go to a foreign country where it's a far more easier to do it, and they wouldn't be in your midst? So it's like the way that they twist themselves to jump out the window, to be in such denial about it. And I'm like, I'm not saying it's all. All I'm sitting there saying is, you guys got to see that there's a problem here in this space. And what y'all did was y'all invited these motherfuckers. Y'all sat there and sent out a clarion call to some of the worst of our community and said, hey, come up. I've argued with guys that have sat there and told me they're going to shoot me and kill me because they want to go, because the age of consent in these countries are 15, and we don't have to do what they say in the U.S. Rico. I can go and I can fuck a 15-year-old in Colombia.
They said, you've heard men say that?
They threatened me.
Wow.
I sit there and tell them, motherfucker, when you come, know it's a one-way trip. Because you motherfuckers are great. Because I'm arguing and I'm trying to tell other young men, don't listen to this stupid motherfucker. Because as an American citizen, I don't care what country you go into, our age of consent starts at 18. I don't care what it is in Thailand or Uganda or Colombia or Mexico. That does not apply to us. And I don't want to see you young men go overseas, commit a crime overseas, and while they may not lock you up, when your ass come back to the U.S., they will press charges, and you better pray to God I'm not on the jury, because you're getting life.
Yeah, well, and then too, they don't understand. A lot of times they'll take videos of that stuff. Soon as you cross the United States, you're in possession of corn of a child.
Porn.
It don't matter. It don't matter if they were overseas.
No, it doesn't.
So, and here's another thing that they don't really consider. What a lot of the men don't understand, because they don't pay attention to politics in these other countries. It's just because you go into the country and the legal age of consent is much lower than what it is in the United States. That doesn't mean that the entirety of the population is in agreement. And a lot of the times these things are battled over legally in their Congresses, right? Mm-hmm. So, for example, they just made the legal age of marriage in Colombia last year. It was 18. Okay. That had to work through a legal process, and people had strong feelings either which way. So you can go into a country and think, okay, people are going to be, just because it's legal, everybody's going to be okay with seeing me with a girl that's 14 years old. And meanwhile, you don't understand, you might have people, you might be in mafia or cartel territory, and they don't, the people who run it don't agree with that shit. It's up for you. They don't know too. A lot of what these men don't know is there are American men who go missing and behind messing with children in places like Colombia, and it never makes the news.
And I ain't mad about it. I mean, because like I said, I think like Somalia, I think they still have child brides.
They so
and I'm
nasty.
like, I know, but I'm saying just using that, and because these niggas are always hollering about going to East Africa. Ethiopians, that's Ethiopia, Eritrea, Somalia. So I'm like, don't go over there thinking you see what the locals do applies to you. Because in the United States, it's called extrajudicial punishment, meaning our laws follow your ass wherever you go. You're not exempt from certain laws in the United States, and the age of consent is one of them. So, and to me, I'm like, people always like, Real Rico, that's just you. I'm like, yeah, it's absolutely me. If I think if you above the age of 35, you shouldn't be messing with nobody below 25. I'm like, and of my mindset, what I don't get is when I see these 50-year-old dudes, I'm like, there are some beautiful people in these countries that's above the age of 35 and 45 and 55. Drop dead gorgeous, great shape, just that, whatever. Why are you out here trying to violate children? And I don't accept the argument. Somebody once before tried to make the argument, they're more mature. I'm like, no, they're not. An 18-year-old is an 18-year-old. I don't give a fuck what country they're in. They may have more responsibilities, but 18 years around the sun is 18 years around the sun. An 18-year-old Colombian is not any more mature than an 18-year-old fucking American. They may have more responsibilities, but they have no more experience. They both been on this earth 18 fucking years.
Yep.
Period.
And see, and even when I was in my 20s, my rule was you have to be old enough to buy a drink. Period. Now that I'm 33, I can't. I'm looking at 27 funny. The only way I would date a 27-year-old is if he already came with some kids and some similar experience. I'm not dating no 27-year-old that don't have no children.
True.
You need to have gone through certain stages in life that I've already gone through for me to even consider it as being something compatible.
And I can understand some of the things. I'm like, I'm not telling no older person that they need to be with somebody that's just as old as them and this, that, whatever. But I'm just sitting there saying, I don't understand why all of a sudden it's like, if my question, and I want to go to the politics above it, right? Okay. Go to politics, the guy, but right. And I get
I'm gonna go stir my food, but I'm listening. I can hear you.
And I just want to say one thing. That's true. 18 is legal. However, if it's acceptable for a 50-year-old to be with an 18-year-old, say in Colombia, this is just a thought process. If that is what we're saying should be the acceptable norm, then why are we not trying to make that the acceptable norm here in the United States? Because we know that argument that argument and that thought process isn't going to fly. You know what I'm saying? I always wonder, why do we take these antiquated thoughts? Because believe it or not, it once used to be a thing. It really used to be a thing back in the day in America, where an old motherfucker was with a young was marrying 50-year-olds, were marrying 18-year-olds, 17-year-olds, and 16-year-olds. But we have enough history and data to see how that turned out. You see what I'm saying? As a country, we look and say, look, all of these relationships where all of these much younger girls were being wedded off to these much older men, it wasn't very good, oftentimes for both people. So say you had a 60-year-old dude married a 18-year-old and put a couple of babies in her, right? Now, by the time she's 30, that motherfucker 60-year-old done died. Now she's a 30-year-old widow with about 12 fucking kids that he done put into her. Do you understand what I'm saying? There are reasons why, as a society, we started to frown upon these vast age differences, because it doesn't make sense as a society to have these a gazillion multi-generational age gap relationships. We've done that in the United States. It failed us because you end up with a lot of young fucking widows with old dead ass husbands with a bunch of kids that they got to rear on their own.
And well, another thing that the men don't consider too is, okay, so I know a lot of men is like, we don't like the feminist movement, whoop-de-woo-de-woo. We don't like women having rights, access to, delete, I don't know if I can say it, delete their kids. But what they don't understand, part of the reason why the United States gave women rights and is doing that is because guess what? You can't have both a welfare state, right? A state that offers welfare, and also a state where these women are powerless, getting married when they're 12, 13, and 14, and having 14 and 15 kids. And then a situation like this happens. The man passes away. Who's going to take care of the kids? The state. They're going to be a burden on the state. So there are a lot of economic reasons as to why women are allowed to make certain choices or why they make certain laws. And like you said, there are so many things that I think this point, the same point that you're making on Mentuition's channel, we talked about the age thing when I wish they would release the whole interview, because I know they have it because they showed a part of it on their channel and they claim to not have it. But Mentuition, like on Mentuition's channel, we were talking about the whole age thing, and you know, they're all for these grown men messing with 18, 25, all that. But anyway, I said majority of those men who are older and say that they would dating an 18-year-old is perfectly fine and legal. If you were to take away the law saying that, that 18 is the age of consent, or, you know, they would be sleeping with children. They would be sleeping with 13, 14. And he was like, no, you can't. I said, well, I'm not going to. He was like, no, that's not true. I said, I'm not going to argue with you. You know, not even just a little over 100 years ago, that's what they were doing. That's the reason why the law exists. That's the reason why the law exists. They were doing it.
That's what I'm saying. It's like we
argue with you about it. They were doing it. Like,
they were doing it. The history is there.
This is not a theory of mine.
No.
This is what they were doing.
Right. We had to legalize that shit out. And then thankfully, as a society, and I'm glad enough to know that there's enough fathers out there in the United States of America with concealed carry permits that will put give niggas dirt naps for fucking with their young daughters. I'm glad. And because believe it or not, even at 18, more motherfuckers would be doing it. But the fear of a dirt nap is what's scaring most of them away. There would be far more R. Kellys and all the rest of them. So again, it still exists, but it exists thankfully in smaller numbers in America because of fathers who do love their daughters. And unfortunately, in countries like Colombia and the DR and Brazil and Africa and all these other countries, they don't have the Second Amendment right, and the parents don't give a fuck. But we do
like
in America.
Their daughters is like, you know, basically like a cash cow. Like, we gonna sell you to the highest bidder.
Yes.
You know what? A lot of this you remember The Color Purple?
Mm-hmm. Which is based on facts.
My granddaddy was Mr.
Yeah,
the real
based on facts. Right. It was a fictional story based on truth.
Based on truth. So y'all remember when Ceely's father basically sold her off to the highest bidder. That's what they do in a lot of these countries with their daughters. It's like they don't care. The women are there to be sold off to make money. Yeah. And it just
I tell a black man, quit crying, because back in the day, doing the story of Color Purple, it wasn't black people. It wasn't just black people that were doing. White men were doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what women were. Women were fucking property. A woman had the same value as a fucking mule or a cow. Women were property. White men would beating the brakes off of white women too. So if it makes you feel better, you get offended because you only see the depiction of black people in the movie. But during the 1900s, white men were beating white women. They were beating the brakes off of them. Killing them, raping them, and everything else. It just was. It just really was. No, Pharaoh, I didn't say Africa is a monolith country, because Africa isn't a monolith country. I was just speaking in the generality. So if it sounded like that, I correct myself. I'm just speaking in generals, not every African country is not the same. And within every country, it's not the same. But certain things that I'm saying is true, that it exists within these countries.
I'm gonna be so for real.
Mm-hmm.
Coach, if you want to come up, Cam up real quick.
Coach back there? Because he was talking shit about you somewhere else. So, yeah, bring his ass up here because...
I can't see you.
Yeah, bring his ass up here because I need to have a talking to with him. I seen his punk ass over there.
Now, let me say this.
Get on camera, Coach.
Hi, Coach. Let's say this before we continue on with the conversation. Because it's a very interesting conversation. I'm going to say this. It's really, and people will say, well, that's your experience. You can't judge the world based off of your experience. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't give a damn. I'm going to speak my truth. Growing up as a light-skinned child, because I was a child at the time, with a big booty and no father in sight, that was in the hood. That was a very rough, and that's why a lot of these fellas can't tell me nothing about that whole age thing, because if there was a man that wouldn't try to holler at me, I was surprised. Mm-hmm. I was always more surprised when a man behaved decently with me versus not, because it was just the norm. I had grown men trying to talk to me on a day-to-day basis, and somebody yesterday was like, well, would you lie about your age? No, there's no need to lie. They're going to be the ones trying to tell you, hey, like they don't care. They do not care. Yeah. If you look how they like and they see that you're young and impressionable, majority of these men are going to try to take advantage of the situation if they can. And you are going to have your ones that don't even play. Like, they're not looking at you when they're warning you. They're like, hey, look out for him. Yeah, those exist, but those are fewer and further in between.
Yeah, but I think, like I said, all the time I was coming up and all my life, that was embedded in me, and, the men that I saw coming up around, they didn't play that shit. If they caught a motherfucker sitting there messing with a young girl, I knew some motherfuckers that would take you. They just didn't play that shit. So that's kind of like how it got embedded in me, because I seen men that would put the fear of God in a motherfucker for fucking with some young girl. So of course, when I got at that age, I'm like, look, the shit I seen them do to that motherfucker, I know they'll do to me. So I knew not to cross that line. And then it came to the point when I became of age, hey, I picked up the mantle doing the same, because that was what I was taught and what I knew. And I did have a sister, even though my sisters were older, my mother was always like, you got to defend and protect your sisters. So it's like, ain't nobody going to fuck with my sisters. So that was how me and my brothers rolled, and then the way I raised my son, if a motherfucker looks sideways at your sister, I want that motherfucker to be taken out. It just ain't no if we riding. Because it's like, there's no way on this side of the sun am I going to have a much older person messing with my daughters or my granddaughters, and my sons are the same way. There is no way. So I do know that the world is full of fathers that will ride for their daughters and young ladies like that. Unfortunately, it's not all. I see in this space, it actually hurts my heart to see the amount when I do, when I always hear them say that's just white boys, but then we see black guys in the space doing it. So it hurts my heart when I see niggas argue for wanting to fuck with exceptionally young women. I'm like,
and here's the difference
this is why it happens.
I went through the stats on this channel, and across now, Native Americans have an exceptionally high rate of messing with children, right? But across all other racial groups, they do it in proportion to their race at equal rates. Yeah. So it's not a black man, a white man thing. It's none of that. Okay. However, what seems to be the case is that white men have more means and are more willing to travel so that they can try to hide it. And I say this all the time. Black men, and not even just black men, even Hispanic men, when they mess with children, they don't really have to try to go out of their way to hide it as much, because they have a community of women that are going to protect them and run cover for them. When you are a girl child and you say, Uncle such and such touched me, or my mom's boyfriend touched me, the man don't really, all you got to do is say he didn't do it, and the girl's mother or any other women involved are going to bully that girl. So the women have to be accountable too. But the women are going to try to bully her into recanting her story. And the girl will pretty much be, if it's a family member that did it, be a social outcast. Right. Whereas white people tend to take those allegations more seriously, right? I'm not saying that there are not white people that don't try to pressure the girls into recanting their story. I'm just saying it seems to be more so the case that they're more willing to try to bring charges on that person once it's out in the open. But in our communities, it's the women that are going to pressure the girl to recant her story.
Right. I just say, like, in particular, like tonight, we know that, I mean, they ain't shut up about this shit in the last 3-4 days. I mean, it's been like just, I mean, to the point that even the story with Future has spilled outside the travel space to that O'Shea Duke Jackson and then a video, Mediocre Tutorial, like several people outside the travel space have done a story about this. So I'm like, and again, I'm just surprised because I sit here and I listen with my ears and I hear more people and I'm like, and they'll be like, oh, Rico over there simping for Mariah. He's simping for Mariah. I'm like, okay, I'd rather simp for a woman than a fucking man. We'll start there, okay? Then number two, because what I try to do is I stand on the side of right. If I hear you say something wrong, you know, we had the conversation when we were at Carpe Diem. I told you things like, hey, look, between me and you offline, I was like, hey, I don't think that's right, this, that, whatever. Because that's how I deal. I deal with like, hey, the truth. If you're right, you right. If you're wrong, you wrong. You'll call me out, so on and so forth. So it's not like I'm a married man. I got a fucking wife. I ain't simping for no bitch other than, I'm not calling you a B. I'm sorry about that. No woman other than my wife. But nonetheless, I'm sitting there and I'm just perplexed. Like, even tonight, I'm like, I hear them say things about you. And I keep hearing the same thing. She's a single mother. She's a stripper. And I'm sitting there waiting, right? And I'm waiting. That's what I'm saying, though, Mariah. I'm like, okay, they about to say something about the pedo, right? They about to say something about the pedo, right? They about to say something about the pedo, right?
Where was they doing that, Uncle Rico?
Don't worry about it. See what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, and look, and there are people, I'm going to tell you this right now, Mariah. I'm going to get called to the principal office tomorrow. Why you was over there on her channel? Because I fucking want to be.
Right. They thinking that they run something.
I'm telling you.
Tell y'all fellas this. I don't care who get mad.
Yeah.
You is a weak ass nigga.
To let a nigga tell you can't be here.
Another man tell you where you can and cannot be. Or where you can and cannot. I mean, as a grown woman, another woman could never. You ain't calling me to the office for shit. I gotta explain shit to you, ho. So it's like when y'all allow these men on the internet to do that, that is beyond me. And then I see it. If I go over to somebody else's panel and somebody interact with me, here they go, oh, you talking to the ops. Sir, I don't even know you.
Oh, I'm not op for being here. But here's the funny thing that's funny about it, right? I'm like, I was the op before this girl ever came. Razor will tell you, I've been day one op. Niggas been trying to co-opt me. I'm like, no, I don't fuck with Passport, bro. I think you're vile, disgusting pieces of shit. I've always said that. I have never changed. I'm more anti-Passport, bro, than you are. I ain't never fucked with the Passport, bro. I think they're nothing but a bunch of reprobate fucking degenerates. There's fucking nothing positive about them at all. I give no space for them. I support black men who travel. There is a clear difference to me. It's a clear difference. A Passport, bro, is a fucking, there's nothing positive whatsoever. And if you hold on to that name, then fuck you. That's what you choose to be. Now, if you just want to be a black man that travels with, decently and all that, brother, that's me. I rock with you. But you want to fly, if you want to fly that Passport, bro, flag, then wear it. where it Future, where it J-RELLO, where it Floyd, because y'all not going to sit there and wake up today and say these niggas ain't when they was flying the flag for you motherfuckers before. You're all passport, bro. I want the name to go away. It really needs to.
What positive do you think? And here's the thing.
Nothing about passport, bro. Black men traveler, a million things.
Well, I've said it before. Due to the negative press, I don't really think the term is redeemable, right?
That's
but
what
there
I'm
are
saying.
some men who are like, we need to stand our ground. We need to keep the word. But then I'm like, okay, my whole thing that I've tried to tell them, they think I hate them or whatever. But I'm like, bro, if y'all are going to keep using that name, then y'all are going to have, it's going to take 10 years of positive behavior.
And they can't go a week. They can't go a week. That's what I'm saying. And here's the thing. I remember specifically the guy who coined the term BMT, right? And I'm gonna tell you exactly. This is just how stupid and ridiculous it is. He coined the term passport, bro. So he wanted it to get big. So when he coined the term, he wanted it to get big. And he just threw it out there and he invited, oh, you brothers, get your passport. Get your passport. And when it started, it particularly started out, fuck them black bitches in America, get your passport, go overseas, get better women, blah, 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 blah. Because that was the argument. Leave dating black women. Because remember, it ain't about white boys. So leave dating black women in America. Go overseas to the DR, Colombia, Brazil. These women are better. This was the whole messaging. So he didn't gatekeep, vet, or filter anything. The problem with it was, and I understand he'll go, well, ain't nothing I can do about it, bro. What am I supposed to do about it? I can't stop it if people out there and everybody and the media and everybody call him a passport, bro. I'm like, it's real simple. You know what you can do? So, you know, like they have like the Divine Nine, Alpha, Kappa, Alpha, and shit like that. So I said, what does a brand typically do? If you have a brand name and someone does something negative in your brand name, you call it the fuck out.
Well, not just that. Alpha Phi Alpha, those sororities, because they are legitimate organizations with structure,
cease and desist.
They can sue people.
Yes. And even if you like, exactly, they do cease and desist. So it's like, oh, I'm like, okay, but you go out and trademark a brand name and do zero to fucking protect it. So you allow anybody and everybody, because ultimately that's what he wanted. He wanted the growth. He wanted the growth, but he didn't want any of the responsibility. The responsibility is, I'm like, even if you couldn't cease and desist, what you could have did was every time it's I'll tell you that it's the same thing that happened to, remember what happened to Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter started out as a positive thing. But then once all the rioters and all this shit started happening, they kept quiet. So then what you did was
stealing funds and buying mansions and stuff.
No, but what I'm saying is they didn't call out any of the rioting. They didn't call out any of the shit that was being done in their name. And because you didn't call it out, you allowed people, even though I don't believe all the people that were doing it were Black Lives Matter affiliates, you got tarnished with it. Because if you don't say shit and you keep people upset. So then that is your people. They're burning up the fucking stores and throwing rocks and busting out windows. So everything that went negative, they got blamed for during that time because they did nothing to push back against it. That's the same thing that the passport bros did. Because the one you showed where the guy was beating up the hooker in Colombia, they had the 5 old heads, broke the table down there. It was so many videos we went over. And BMT, passport bro, oh, they ain't got nothing to do with us. That ain't got nothing to do. I'm like, it does, because they're saying they're passport bros. They're going to passport bros places. They're in Medellin. They're in Batalla. They're in the group chat. They're doing all this stuff. They're in your fucking app. They're in everything y'all do. So how you gonna say they're not part of your movement? And you don't call it out. If you stand up and say, hey, I, as the leader of the Passport Bro movement, we denounce it and all that, it would have been pliable. Now it's unredeemable. It's completely.
I have had been in my chat say they are more like they've gotten kicked out. Because I say, man, why don't y'all be in the group chats checking them for posting certain things in the group chat? They say when you say something, you get put out. So I've had men be like, yep, I got put out the group chat. Like, you're more likely to get put out of the group chat for holding people accountable than to get put out of the group chat for posting bullshit.
Yep.
And I've seen before Robert ever reported on those group chats, like in 2023, I saw the group chats, like a Passport Bro showed me. And this is why homies hub and people like you. This is why I don't take y'all seriously when y'all be trying to paint me as a racist and say I'm damaging Black men's images, because I saw with my own eyes the way y'all talk about Black American women in them group chats. That shit is fucking disgusting. That shit is beyond me, the way that y'all be talking about Black women. It's like, it's where you would think it's the fourth coming of the Klan. The way y'all sit up and talk about Black women in these group chats. And some of the men I had seen in real life, so I'm like, why are you sitting up here calling Black women whores and single moms when you pay for pussy and you literally took a hoe off the street and got her living with you and her child?
I'm telling you that
this is the type of stuff, the mentality of a lot of the men in the group chat. So it's like, y'all not gonna shame me about calling bad behavior out from certain people in the name of protecting Black men, when, like, bro, the shit y'all be saying about Black women is crazy. It's mind blowing.
That's literally the number one reason that brought me into the space, was the way they demonize Black women. And then when you know what's really hilarious about it? They literally told me I shouldn't have nothing to say because I don't have a Black wife. And I'm like, the lack of self-awareness. I'm like, motherfucker, first of all, I'm Black. Then second of all, let me tell you this. I've had 2 Black wives when 90% of you motherfuckers never had one. I married 2 Black women. You motherfuckers never been married with a bunch of baby mamas. I got Black daughters. I have all Black children. I have a Black mother. I have a Black sister. I have Black granddaughters. I'm going to ride and die for Black women till the day I die, the same motherfucking way they roll for me. And to hear the shit you motherfuckers say, and then to see you motherfuckers go over there, again, I'm like I say, I count almost everything in the Dominican Republic and El Salvador. Those are the 2 countries I know the most. But the DR, I'm like, you can't get no blacker than the DR outside of America. Them bitches is overweight. They got BBLs. They got nasty attitude. Every motherfucking thing y'all say. Y'all they have a higher single mother rate. What the fuck are y'all talking
there's
about?
no abortion allowed here in DR. But no, I've noticed, y'all, when I tell y'all, first of all, shout out to Dominican women, because I'm not here to talk shit about them at all.
No, I mean, I'm cool with them, but the facts are the facts.
But I'm like,
the data is the data.
They are so damn similar to African Americans. The main difference is they're less likely to pop off. I'll say that.
A little less.
Literally a little. But I'm like, bro, I go to the damn Dominican salon, baby. The aunties in there got them same hairstyles we was wearing in the 90s.
They all got bonnets.
Black
it's
women,
a net. They got neck bonnets.
With their tubies, y'all be like,
that's their bonnet.
They go to work in their tubie, hair wrapped in their damn tubie, and they walk around like that all day long. They be outside. They not like Colombian women. Dominican woman will go outside the house looking any kind of way.
And she gonna cook. She gonna cook for a local. But if you a gringo, that bitch gonna want you to take her out 4-5 times a week. The fuck out of here. Y'all think I'm stupid. All I'm saying. Exactly. And that's the thing. They are, I will never tell anybody they are not any worse. they're just no better. I always say they're just different. They do shit differently, but they're not better. It's this putting one over the other. I'm like, y'all are crazy.
But
certainly not the DR.
I'm going to tell you what's the difference. And I know what the difference is because I've experienced this as a light-skinned woman. The difference is they are biracial. They're lighter skinned. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, men, I just know this. Men will overlook a lot of the shit that they hate from a dark-skinned African-American woman. They will overlook it as long as a light skin, somebody of lighter skin or lighter complexion or mixed, that is mixed looking. She can even be a little bit darker or brown skin. If she got exotic features, they're gonna put up with dang near whatever.
Right.
As long as she's anything but a dark skinned Black woman. It is just the reality of the matter.
The correction I gotta make, not men, Black men.
Well, yes, Black men.
White men ain't gonna accept that shit. See, white men don't fetishize that light skin shit. That's our problem. That's what I'm saying. And I say that. Right. I say that. Who else?
Another group of men that don't care about it, and this could fall under the category of Black men. Light-skinned men and Latino men don't care about that shit.
Right. And I say that because again, that is something I try to tell brothers, you know, that colorism issue that we have as a community, you know, we need to self-evaluate and self-reflect. And I try to tell people when you're dating, think about that shit. Just think about that. Why are certain, you know what I'm saying? And start self-evaluating. I'm not saying that, you know, because again, like I said, I'm 61 years old. I'm like, it's always been in our community where we struggle with the colorism, you know, like even within the Black race. So I'm like, stop treating these bitches any better because I'm sorry, I apologize, Mariah.
It's true.
But we gotta stop doing that. They're not any better. Stop doing that. I don't like that.
And then got the nerve to try to call me out when I say, hey, some of y'all be doing too much on the internet. Call me out for, oh, she hate Black men. And it's like, bruh, the reason why a lot of y'all left the United States is because you was trying to find anything but a Black woman. Like, I need y'all to make the damn rhetoric make sense. Then it's like, oh, don't support MariahSincere because she hate Black men. And it's like, bruh, what the?
There's a lot of shit. Let me tell you this. There's a lot of shit I can say about you. Hating Black men ain't one of them. I'm going to tell you when me and you going to go sideways. I already know what it is. I already spotted.
What is it?
Politics.
Oh, well.
I know, see, because your ass, and I said, but you know what? I got conservative friends, and I'm
very conservative, y'all. For those of y'all who don't know, I'm very conservative.
She's very conservative. I'm very liberal. So I'm like, so, you know, definitely, you know, we respect each other.
But
so
here's the thing. I respect everybody. I'm not one of those people. And this is one thing I will say, not just of myself, but I will say in general, conservatives are like this. Like if you meet conservatives are not the type of people who, if they have a friend or a family member that disagrees with them, that they're going to cut them off. That is not characteristics. You will find the most, and I didn't know this until I came, because I used to be very liberal
Liberals
too.
will do that shit. Yeah,
they do that shit, bro. We're not friends. I don't want to invite such and such to Thanksgiving this year.
We'll do it.
And like conservatives will just be like, we don't even got to talk about it, bro.
We'll do it.
Conservatives are like, we don't even got to talk about that shit then. Right. If it's causing a problem, we don't got to talk about it.
Yeah, I get right. I get it, and I understand. Like I said,
they're far more tolerant.
Yeah,
they're far more tolerant.
And I try to be. I haven't cut anybody off yet. I've been close a few times. It all depends on, you know, like it's probably more around. But see, I don't think I would with you because the only time a conservative have ever probably taken me to that place is maybe around issues around race. So if they, you know, some conservatives will get a little greasy around race. I'm like, okay, now I ain't taking but so much of that shit. Now I'll take your tax argument. I'll take your immigration argument. I'll take all that shit. But when you start getting too close on that race shit, okay, look, I'm going to be what I am till the day I die. So I can't make no room there. So,
but you know what I've noticed about a lot of the Black conservatives? A lot of people think there are a lot of Black conservatives, a lot. And you know what? A lot of them keep it a secret, and they communicate with each other in secret. And you know what I've found is a common characteristic of Black conservatives?
What's that?
A lot of them are very successful in business owners. Not that that doesn't exist in Black, but the majority. I'll be very honest. I've never met a Black conservative that didn't have shit going for them. And what you'll notice, and a lot of them, people think, oh, they have other race partners. No, a lot of them date Black people and things like that. What it is they kind of have that mindset of, I can't afford to get caught up in certain shit. Like, I have so much that I'm trying to achieve, and I know I can make this work for me. So I can't get caught up in the race conversation because I have too much shit that I gotta achieve. And I'm not finna be telling myself, oh, this is holding me back, or this, or I gotta fight these. No. So that is, and then not just that, it's taxes, it's money, it's all kind of stuff. So a lot of people think, what?
Right. I agree. I agree 1,000% with you.
Do you want to interview Lucy now?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all want Lucy to come up here?
Yeah, if she's available. I agree with you 1,000% on that, and I think that is very true. I will only say this, and we'll dead the conversation on your conservative ass, is that I think that's the blind spot for Black conservatives, because they'll feel that way until something around race happens. Then they care about it.
Really. No, not really.
I'm saying I've seen a lot of successful Black conservatives don't care about race. I'm too busy, boom, 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 boom. But it's like, don't let it ever be something don't go their way. And I'm like, now all of a sudden they saying something about.
Well, then that's ego.
That's where it gets a little bit
ego, because your common sense would tell you. Here's the thing: there are racists everywhere.
Sure.
Right? I don't care what country you go to. There are going to be racists or people, that kind of thing. But your values have to be your values, right? And if something happens, right, racially, right, and you see it happen, and your whole value system completely shifts because of an incident or whatever the case may be, you weren't really standing on your values. That was all tied to emotionalism. Nothing is ever gonna go your way 100% of the time. And it's some stuff in life that's you just can't avoid, or it just comes with it. But your values have to be based on things that are also outside of race.
Okay, drop the link for
Lucy. Who is Lucy?
Luciana Reyes. That's Lucy. And let me say this, I'm glad, real quick before she comes up, it's funny because I was going back and forth on your IG page about your story that you told about what happened at Carpe Diem. That's hilarious, right? So, you told the story about the racism issue that we experienced. And it's funny because, of course, a lot of Dominicans came in swearing up and down it wasn't racism. And I'm like, it was racism because I was fucking there. I was literally one of the 3 people that was there, and I had on flip-flops just like he did. But we both looked different. So you saw with your own eyes, and I'm like, we're used to it. He's used to it. We're not saying that, I don't even think it was the establishment. Like you said, it was the security people. It was their mindset. And that was the thing I said, it's just a knee-jerk reaction for people to want to jump out and defend and swear a thing ain't a thing when it is. I'm like, no, It was like she described. It was the security, which was darker than him, decided they wanted to be racist because they thought he looked Haitian. So I just, so people are like to live in a world or a bubble where, oh, it's not about race. And I'm like, it fucking is. That's exactly what that was, as she described it. Y'all can clutch your pearls. You can scream up and down. It was just a week ago. We all sat there. I was like, And what was hilarious about it, Mariah, I was like,
Lucy.
It was a
Lucy, ya puse el enlace en el chat para ti. Tú puedes venir si tú quieres. No hay presión. Go ahead.
It was like, Rico, it was a restaurant. Some restaurants got a dress code. I said, it's a restaurant / fucking car wash. You know the place is a car wash.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I was like, why we can't wear flip-flops at a fucking car wash restaurant? It can't have a dress code that serious. It's a car wash, and we were sitting almost on the outside. So but it was like every excuse they was trying to come up with as to why they didn't want to let Troy back in. I was like, because he was dark-skinned and they thought he was Haitian. We know what it was. We know what it was.
And they was trying to argue with you, everything. And I was like, why would you be like, you're there? And then I'm glad y'all came in there, because then people was like, because people be thinking I be making shit up sometimes. So it was you came on there. Okay, we're gonna have Lucy up. You know who Lucy is?
Yeah, I know who she is.
Okay.
I don't know her, but I know she's
Hello.
Hola, how you doing, Lucy?
¿Cómo estás?
Bien, ¿y tú?
Todo bien, gracias a Dios. Tú puedes hablarme muy lento porque español es mi segunda idioma, porfa.
Okay.
Y también ustedes dominicanos hablan muy rápido, muy diferente. Okay, Lucy, dímelo, ¿cuántos años tienes?
20.
20. ¿Y cuántos años tenía cuando tú conociste Future?
Yo tenía 17 y iba a cumplir 18. Dame el control.
Okay. Y si tú no quieres, tú no tienes que contestarme. Pero, ¿ustedes tenían sexo antes o después de cuando tú tenías 18 años?
No, nosotros nunca tuvimos sexo. Siempre.
Nunca.
Todo fue para YouTube.
Okay, todo fue para YouTube. Okay, pero tú tienes una hermana, ¿cierto? Una hermana de sangre.
Una hermanastra.
Okay, so she's saying her and Future never had slept with each other. Okay, they did YouTube videos together, and the girl is her stepsister. Okay. Y cuando ella conoce a él, ¿cuántos años tenía?
Ella tenía 15 para 16.
¿Y cuándo supo él que ella tenía 15 años?
Sí, él lo sabía.
¿De nuevo?
Sí, él sabía su edad. ¿Tú me puedes escuchar?
Sí. Okay, so she's saying like he knew that day that she was 15. Y es la verdad que él estuve viviendo con ustedes en la casa.
No, él estaba conmigo, pero ella fue un día allá porque ella duró un mes viviendo conmigo, pero no cuando él estaba.
So, él nunca vivía con ustedes en su casa con su madre. So, guys, everybody keeps saying that Future used to live with them, but she's saying that Future never lived with them. Okay, that the sister just went with her one day. Okay. Y tengo otra pregunta. ¿Por qué?
Sí.
¿Por qué tú traes tu hermana contigo?
¿Cómo?
¿Por qué tú, no sé cómo se dice, por qué tú llevaste tu hermana contigo?
Yo expliqué que él me escribió al privado que quería ver a mi hermana. Entonces, ella estaba usando mi teléfono en ese tiempo y ella vio el mensaje y me dijo que sí, que lo haría por el dinero. Y yo como su hermana le aconsejé que no lo haga, pero ella dijo que lo quería hacer porque ella ya quería irse de mi casa. ¿Entiende? Quería el dinero. Y como su madre la había botado a ella de la casa, la echó para afuera. Era en ese tiempo una niña de bajos recursos.
Sí, pero tú eras la hermana mayor. ¿Por qué tú no dijiste, no, tú no puedes venir conmigo porque él es adulto?
Sí, yo se lo dije, pero como te expliqué, yo y ella somos hermanastras, no nos criamos. Siempre fue como mi padre estaba casado con su madre. Y yo no me
Okay, so she's
mantenía
saying she tried to
viéndola.
tell the girl she don't think, so she saw on the phone that he was saying, hey, like, come over here, I'm gonna sleep with you. She was communicating with Future for money. She said she told her stepsister that she shouldn't do it, but the stepsister wanted to do it anyway. Okay.
Can you ask her?
Yo sé.
Can you ask her when did it happen? Like what year, what month, what year?
Okay. ¿Y cuándo año todo eso pasó?
Eso pasó el 4 de noviembre de 2025.
Okay, so she said the 4th of November, 2024.
Okay.
Un día antes de yo hacer una transmisión en vivo en el canal de Future.
Okay, so she said it was a day after that she did the live on Future's YouTube channel.
Ask her when did she find out? So I mean, the rough. Ask her when did she find out?
¿Y cuándo?
Ah, sí, un día después de yo hacer el en vivo, el en vivo yo lo hice el 3 de noviembre de 2025, donde Future en el Hotel Garci, y al otro día fue que yo llevé a mi hermana.
Y también en este video, tú le dijiste que ella es menor.
Sí, correcto.
Okay.
Él sabía que ella es menor de edad.
So we confirmed the date is November 2024 was when Future had relations.
No, 2025. November 4, 2025, the day before on the 3rd, they did a live.
Okay.
Y cuando encontraste que ellos tenían sexo.
Cuando tú entraste, ¿cómo?
Que ellos tenían sexo.
¿Cómo
¿Qué
fue?
pena? ¿Cómo?
No, lo que pasa es que el hotel es como una habitación pequeña, ¿verdad?
Okay.
Entonces, primeramente, ella le dijo a él, eso fue como de 7 a 9 de la noche. Ella le dijo a él que ella quería que él le enviara el dinero primero a mi PayPal. Antes, entonces,
¿A tu PayPal?
Él le dijo, sí.
Okay.
Él le dijo, para yo saber si es verdad que tú vas a tener sexo conmigo, primero desnúdate y cuando tú te desnudes yo te voy a enviar el dinero. Para estar seguro de que tú vas a tener sexo conmigo.
So she knew that night, and Future sent the money to Lucy's PayPal.
Ask her how old is the girl now?
She was asking for PayPal before she even got it. ¿Cuántos años tiene su hermana ahora mismo?
17.
17.
Okay, so one other question, and so I heard on one of the lives supposedly, and so Future slept with her in November, that I heard, I don't know, that she's pregnant.
Ella está embarazada.
Sí.
Ahora.
Sí.
Y Future es el padre o qué?
No.
Es de otro hombre. No.
Okay. She sure or she don't know?
¿Tú estás segura?
Sí, estoy segura.
She says she's sure.
Okay. Because, I'm doing the math, like November. I'm like, is it so? Okay. So maybe she's just newly pregnant. Hopefully. I hope he ain't the father. Thankfully. That'd be the only good news. Thank you.
Okay. ¿Y cuántas veces eso pasó con Future y tu hermana?
Alrededor de casi 8 meses.
8 meses. No. ¿Cuántas veces eso pasó?
Veces.
El sexto.
Una vez.
One time. Okay. Y después de eso, ¿qué pasó? Por ejemplo.
Después.
Estoy escuchando.
Dime, por ejemplo.
Ask her when did
tú me dijiste, por ejemplo.
Entiendo. Por ejemplo.
Ask her when did she meet Future? What year did Lucy meet Future? And how old was she?
¿En qué año conociste a Future?
Fue como...
She said she was 17. But she said they never had sex.
So she met Future so she was 17 when she met Future.
She said they never had sex.
And he's 40 something. Okay.
Entonces, después de eso, él era hablando con su hermana más, ¿o qué? Por teléfono.
No, nunca hablaron por teléfono porque ella no tenía teléfono. Lo que pasó fue que la experiencia que él tuvo con mi hermana parece que no le gustó porque ella nunca había hecho eso con alguien mayor así y como que no le demostró gusto, no actuó como una mujer tenía que actuar si algo le gustara.
Okay.
¿Entiendes? Como un gasto.
¿Y qué dijeron tus padres?
Mis padres no lo sabían. Después de un tiempo,
¿Ahora sí o no?
ellos se enteraron y claro, como yo soy la mayor, todo fue a base de mí y yo lo entiendo que yo tengo gran culpa también de eso, porque debí frenar a mi hermana, pero como mi hermana es una bellaca, una persona como que si va por ese camino, se va por ese camino, no hay alguien que diga, no, tú no vas.
Okay, entiendo. So she's saying that at that time, the parents didn't know anything about what happened. And she understands that, like, okay, because she's older, it's like her fault. But she said also her sister is very, like, stubborn. When she wants to do something, she's going to do something and nobody's going to take her off of that, like, path. She's going to go do it, you know? So she's, like, basically saying there was nothing I could have done. Why are you saying stop trying to one-side the chat? I'm not trying to one-side the chat. I'm talking to Lucy.
So let me ask her this. So, and I because again, ask her. So what's her? Ask her. So what's her purpose now about telling the story? Is it just to let people know about Future, or has she reported him, or what? Because I'm halfway in the middle. I'm just trying to figure out, because believe me, I think the story needs to get out, but I want to know from her, what's her reason for telling the story?
Okay, so ahora tú estás contando a todo el mundo el cuento o la cuenta. ¿Por qué? ¿Cuáles son tus motivos?
Lo hago porque el simple hecho de que Future me escribió unos meses atrás que él siempre, cada vez que venía para acá, me pedía chicas. Y él me escribió sobre que de sus gustos asquerosos, de que quería a alguien más joven que mi hermana. Y yo dije, yo no puedo, no. Y esa cosa como que me pesaba aquí adentro.
So she's saying that the reason why she's telling it now is because like some months later, Future texted her asking like, do you know any more girls that are younger than your sister? So he's asking for more girls.
I got a question. Ask her.
She couldn't do that, you know?
Right.
Okay.
Is she aware of other men in Sosúa looking for young girls?
Okay. Tú sabes que si hay otros hombres en este espacio de viajar que están en Sosúa buscando por otras niñas menores.
No conozco a más nadie. No sé.
Okay. She says she don't know anybody else.
Okay.
Hay otra cosa más que tú deseas decir aquí a todo el mundo sobre la situación.
Que busquen el en vivo del día 3, donde yo aparezco, que eso fue un día antes de yo y mi hermana ir al Hotel Garci, donde Future estuvo con mi hermana. Yo tengo porque muchas personas me están preguntando que cuál es ese hotel. Es donde él se quedaba esos días. Fue el 4 de 7 a 9 de la noche.
Okay, so basically she's just saying, y'all, because y'all keep asking where's the hotel, where did it happen, all that. She said, go back and find the live that happened November the 3rd.
Aquí está la fecha.
Is that the one where he had that big hat on his head?
Del envío a las 7:25 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay. You said what?
He had a like a safari hat and a jacket on and some shorts on the rooftop. That looks like that rooftop he was at with her.
Okay. No. Right there.
Oh, let me see. Okay.
Right
there. Ese es el en vivo. One day before.
One day. Okay. Y tú tienes otro prueba de qué pasó. Mensajes, cosas así.
Como dije, no tengo más pruebas, pero yo voy a tratar de buscar pruebas para que la verdad se sepa.
Okay. Pero yo te creo. Solamente para la gente que están mirando, pero yo te creo. Sin duda.
Lo que pasa es que Future es alguien famoso y finge ser alguien que no es. El dinero de los suscriptores que le envían lo utiliza para pagarle a las chicas, para tener relaciones sexuales, para pagar sus cosas. Yo no sé, porque de mi parte yo no le conseguí más chicas, porque él quería más pequeñas, niñas.
So she's
saying,
hold
on, Mariah. Listen up. All you hate watching motherfuckers. We got 90 motherfuckers watching and we only got 41 likes. Least you hating ass niggas can do is give us half a like.
That's what they do all the time. They watch me, but they don't send a like. They don't send nothing. They just
no money, nothing. Give us a fucking like.
There's so many men in the travel space that come over here and watch me, and then y'all go to another channel and then you talk shit.
And you come try to correct me later on.
But in the damn bushes, not supporting none of that kind of stuff because I don't know what's the problem. Some of y'all are genuinely scared. Yeah. These other men have whipped you into submission. You're genuinely scared to at least leave a comment.
Yeah.
Or like y'all are terrified, but y'all be over here. So
I'm not even right. Just give us a like. Just give us a half a like, please. I ain't begging you, motherfucker, but don't be calling me to the principal office.
She said she don't have the text messages, but she said what she wants y'all to know too is that the money that the people in the travel space send him, he uses to pay for girls, and he uses it, to pay for his things. But she's saying like he could be using that money to pay for young girls because he prefers minors. That's what she says.
All right, let's give it a shout out, and let me shout out Abate. Hit the link when we drop it again. I want to holler at you.
I would like you to come up here, Abate. I would like you to come up here.
Yeah. You call to the principal office.
He not coming to the principal's office.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
No. I would like him to come.
Shout out your super chat.
Okay, Lucy, ¿tú deseas decirme algo más?
No, gracias, mi amor, por permitirme que me escuchen a través de tus suscriptores. Que tengas buenas noches.
Igual, mi amor, Dios la bendiga.
Gracias,
Chao.
gusto conocerte. Chao.
Igualmente, chao, amor.
Adios. Mariah, shout out Press 53. I don't know what he said on the super chat.
Ooh, let me see.
He gave you $15.
I did. I shouted him out. Hold on. Let me get back to it.
All right. Yeah.
Thank you so much. He just sent the money. I don't think he left a comment.
He didn't say a comment.
I appreciate you, Press. Thank you for showing love.
Yes, thank you.
He's swimming in the pool. He can get on his phone. Here he go.
Yeah.
He's here.
Oh, okay. Hey!
Yo, hey.
Hey, what's up, Mr. LA?
Yo, what's the deal?
I got a bone to pick with you. I got some
Mariah, what's good? How you doing?
Good. No.
I'm good. And you too? What about you?
I see you've been keeping your foot down their neck, huh?
I got to, baby. I gotta keep my foot on their neck perpetually because they think I can't play and I did. Now, it is what it is. But here's the thing: they like drama over here, so I came to bring it.
Yeah,
but
I see you.
I came to bring it. But okay, I did want to ask you a question because
and I'm next.
I like popped in when I had time. I pop in from time to time. So I was watching like the live that you were talking about what happened with Future, right?
Okay.
And I just want to I'm really not calling you out because we've been nothing but cool. But like somebody made a comment that I saw where they was like, why are you calling Lucy a scumbag, but you didn't say that same thing about Future? So like, do you want to clarify what exactly you meant and what message you were trying to like give across?
As far as what's saying scumbag?
Well, why did you you say Lucy is a scumbag? And then why did you not use those same words to describe Future?
I mean, I was already saying things about Future. The whole live was about Future, right?
The whole live was about Future.
Yeah,
but this is what was being said in the comments. So I just want you to
it wasn't nothing. It was just
address that.
Okay, yeah, it was basically just what came across my mind at the time. But the reason why I was saying that in general is because I was feeling like she was just selling the girls around. So I was like, they all involved in the same thing, same boat.
So you feel like she sold her sister to Future?
Yeah, of course.
Now that were you here the whole time that I was interviewing Lucy?
Nah, I just came in. I just got in now.
Okay. So I just interviewed her and I asked her, I was like, why did she? So she said the sister was contacting Future through her phone, asking, like, you know, he was, you know, I bet basically they were talking and he was like, he wanted to have sex with her. She said, yeah, for some money. What she said is this is her stepsister. It's not her actual sister, right? Okay. And she said that she tried to talk her out of it, but the girl was intent on doing it. Like, she was going to go anyway. She was going to do it regardless. So basically she was saying she did not sell the sister to Future. The sister was going to go. She was going to go whether Lucy went with her or not.
Do you know the thing about Lucy is she says a lot of lies, so you got to read in between the lines with her. So she has a lot of lies. I wouldn't even believe this story from her end too much, and Future probably would have had a case if he didn't admit it from his own mouth, because she says a lot of lies. She still says she didn't sleep with Future, and I don't believe that's not true. Trust me, I believe that for sure. He was doing his thing with her too. Yeah, so it's a lot of lies in the story. Mm-hmm.
So what do you think about Future now that you know this information?
Yeah, I think this is all bad. And I think, you know, whatever happens is going to happen to him. He's going to have to deal with whatever he got to deal with. Everybody that's doing all that type of weird stuff with kids and minors, they're going to have to deal with what they have to deal with, for sure.
And how do you feel about people like in the travel space that might still be supporting him?
You know what? As far as money, you can do whatever you want to do with your money. That's why I never get involved when, you know, I never tell people to stop actually giving money. They
not
can
even
do
just money, not even just money. Like, let's take the money off the table, because I think we focus too much on like money just in general, but like just sheer support, just sheer like I'm watching you, giving my attention to you, wanting to like that kind of thing, because that the views itself is attention. Shout out to my haters. The views itself is money. Yeah, you don't gotta send, you know, the views itself is money. So shout out to the people that watch me, but you never hit the like button. Thank you. Appreciate you. So what's up? What's up, Chill Jill? Future told the world he was sleeping with Lucy from the jump while she was underage till now. Yeah, but Lucy is saying, here's the thing. Lucy's saying it didn't happen.
Man.
So we got to go based off of what she said. She said she never slept with him when she was underage. She said she's never slept with him at all. So we got to take Lucy out of the equation in terms of, because we can only go by a court of law. If this was to get taken to a court of law and a girl is saying he never slept with me underage, the prosecutors don't have a case. Go ahead, Uncle Rico.
Okay. Hey, Bakes, how you doing, sir?
Yo, what's the deal?
All right. And you know, sir, it pains me to have to come at you, but I rock with you, but I have to.
Here we go.
It pains me, but I have to, because I listened to on replay your live that you did with Social Loner, and it was kind of great. And I had been on Social Loner before, but you know, it pains me to say that I was Team Social Loner in your interaction. So it's like a couple of things that you said. Like one thing in particular, when you know you Social Loner was talking about riding for the kids, and I absolutely agree with him there. You know, when it comes to somebody messing with kids, we riding for them. I don't give a fuck. My kids, your kids, Mariah kids. If it's a kid, I'm riding for all kids. Period. And I know you gave the pushback around because again, it was about Future. And you gave the analysis that you're from LA and you grew up and you learned that, you know, the number one reason for people being deleted in LA is domestic violence, right?
Yep.
And I agree with that to a certain extent, but the part of it that you left out of the context is that
I said, matter of fact, I said getting involved.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, getting involved with somebody else.
Getting involved with domestic violence. But if you look closely at the statistics, the overwhelming majority of people who get involved in domestic violence cases are other family members. It's rarely strangers. So when you put it out, so like you put it out to like Social Loner, like we should mind our business. I'm like, yeah, when you use the domestic violence, that's not applicable because overwhelmingly, if you look at all the instances of people who got involved in the domestic violence, it was a brother, a cousin, a father, someone that's related to that person. And we're always going to ride for our family. So that's not an apple to apple thing when Social saying, hey, I'm riding, when he was saying how we are members of a community, how we need to stand up for cleaning, because it was about, Social was saying, we need to clean up the community of black men in the travel space, and we need to get these sorry fuck niggas out the space. And you was giving the side of mind your business. And that's why when I heard you use that as a deflection, I was like, that's not, you're accurate, it's not fair.
No, I was using it to mind my own business. That's what I was telling them. To mind my own business.
Social was saying,
to mind his business. Yeah.
Right. But Social was saying like there are certain things, and that's why he said when we're gonna ride for the children, it's like we can't mind our business. These are children. We can't look the other way. So I'm just saying that like that hurt my heart. I was like, oh, come on, babes. Come on, it's for the kids. This shit is future. We know what we're talking about. We talking about him saying that he at one point they were talking about 15, maybe she was 16, whatever. She's still a fucking minor. That's why I always have a problem with these old creep motherfuckers talking about they want to be with these 18-year-olds. Because if you fuck an 18-year-old, you'll fuck a 17-year-old and a 16-year-old. So when I hear it, I don't care. I'm going to put the pedo jacket on all of you. And I'm one of these old heads that we still will sit there and dirt nap a motherfucker for messing with children like that. You can't. It's not okay. It's not cool. And I don't even want. We normalize the conversation around talking about old guys being with them. And now we're trying to normalize it to tell other guys to look the other way. You see what we're setting up? We're setting up a dynamic that, okay, you can fuck these young girls because as long as they're legal, and if they're legal, all the rest of you look the other way. No.
Was that your intention? Because
no, listen,
I don't think it was. I don't believe it was an intention, but I want you to know how I heard it and how some people hear it.
And that's why I was like, okay,
I don't believe it was his intention.
And like that's why I was like, okay, well, just come on here and clarify that. Because like another thing that I heard Social Loner saying too is he was saying like he believes that the dudes who are not like just like own future about that and are like saying
they co-signing
talking away or like minding their business. He's saying that it's because a lot of the times those guys are like on the same type of time. So
and you heard silence is complicity. So if we see something and if you have every right to stay quiet about it. I'm not telling everybody you don't have a right to, but I'm saying morally, as a man or as an adult, yeah, you can shut the fuck up, but is that really cool? And I don't even want to be in a community of people who would be quiet about shit like that.
Yeah, but you see, I came back today and did a 6-hour live on it.
Oh, okay. I didn't see you yet. I didn't see you yet today. I'm just telling you, I was heartbroken about what I saw.
Yeah, I just did a 6-hour live on this whole subject.
Okay.
And I'll go back and watch it. I was just like, I watched that last live he did on it and I saw the comments. So I was like, because I talked to you before, like we're cool. I've been on your channel. So I seen you in the chat and I seen some of the comments people were putting. So I was like, let me bring you on here because you know how the travel space is. People will go in comment sections and they'll talk and they'll bring up people's names and they'll say that you think about a situation in a way that you might not necessarily think about it. It's just the way that they perceived it. And I think like this situation is so serious. Here's my thing. I'm not looking for you to get on a live and like just go in on future. Because here's the thing about content creation, guys, that y'all have to understand. People can choose to speak on or not speak on anything, when they go on their channels, so it's like, honestly and truly, you don't have to talk about it at all. But since you are talking about it, certain things can be misconstrued or taken a certain way, and then a narrative gets pushed around, right? So I just wanted to have you on record saying, what you really think about it. And
to be clear, Mariah, I didn't even know. Like I was laughing because I heard them calling you Team Online Nation, right? I didn't even know you. I didn't even know you fucked with Future like that. So I did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's stuff like that.
I didn't even know that. So I wasn't even never gonna go after you like that.
Yeah.
I knew certain people fucked with him, but I didn't know you were one of them. Or I'm not saying that you did because I really don't know. I've never seen you rah Future. So, but I'm not surprised about the information because he's always been like that since I seen him come on the scene. J-RELLO is the same thing. Like I told Mariah today, J-RELLO has he has that jacket on him. So I don't know why people are clutching their pearls, acting like any of this information is new when it's been out there. People have been choosing to ignore this shit. He's not the only one. The Floyd shit. There are other people out there in the space. I know several other people right now who have that same stench on their jacket that have channels that are posting videos with very young girls and motherfuckers look the other way or champion them. I'm saying you're right. You don't know what a motherfucker is doing. But Mr. Bates, I would tell you to start looking at people with a more discerning eye. Start looking at the company you're around and say, you know what? Maybe I just need to back up a little bit because, again, I only know what I'm doing. And I don't know what the rest of these motherfuckers are doing. So just create a little bit of distance because I think you are a very solid brother. I see how you move. But maybe in your willingness to, I don't trust no motherfucking body. I went out with Mariah. I don't trust her ass. Never will. Maybe, but not now. But that's how you gotta roll, bro. Come on, you gotta like,
yeah. But you know what?
That much.
You know, I meet a lot of people in life, and you know, I'm gonna meet a lot of creators, and it's gonna be more Futures and other people that's doing other stuff.
So be careful.
I'm not gonna be responsible for what they do.
Be careful. Be careful. Be responsible what you do, Mr. Bates.
And I'm responsible for me. Yeah, I'm responsible for me.
Right. So you can't use that and say, well, while I'm not responsible for it, I'm just gonna be lolly-dotty and hang out with a bunch of fucking serial killers. And just because I see them with a bunch of knives and guns, I don't know what they're using it for. Maybe they go, no, fuck this shit.
But Uncle Rico, it's possible that he didn't like. So for example, this comment right here: both J-RELLO, Future, and Bae went to Thailand together and did everything together.
It looks bad, but I'm not saying it is.
But listen, when I went to Thailand, I met up with other creators, Brandon James.
Right.
I met up like with 9 creators in Thailand.
But you see how they're gonna. But Bates, you see how they're gonna use it now. So move accordingly is all I'm asking.
Yeah, they can use it how they want. It ain't on me.
No, but I'm saying,
because
are you trying to build a brand or not?
Hold on, Uncle Rico. Because even the way this is worded. Both J-RELLO, Future, and they went to Thailand together. Did y'all go together, or were y'all there at the same time and met up? Because there's a difference.
We were there at the same time and met up. We didn't even know what times it was going.
There's a difference, y'all, and that's why y'all gotta be careful about the way that y'all say stuff. Because the way, when y'all say the people went somewhere together, it sounds like there was homies in a group chat planning a trip together. You know what I'm saying? Like. Bert, that sounds way different than you're going to be here at the same. Oh, you're here too. I'm here too. Let's link. That is like way different.
But Mariah, let me ask you this: in social media, right? We talking social media currency, social media, and then this is all this is a social media discussion. Because I agree, I didn't see you with them. All I saw was Future and J-RELLO. I didn't even know you was in fucking Thailand with them, babe. I had no idea. But the social media currency, people are going to put things together a certain way. And that's what I'm saying. This is all social media. If it doesn't matter, if you don't give a fuck about your brand, your channel, and how you grow, then, laissez faire, whatever. But if you care, most social media people that are successful, they're very, this, Mariah, they're very intentional about who they're with, when they're with them, and how they're around them. If it doesn't matter to you, Mr. Bates, I'll fall back and I'll shut up. But you spent the last couple of days defending this shit, right?
Defending it?
Well, I'm saying fighting back with people putting these accusations, not me.
No, I was
other
basically
people.
saying.
I heard you on the live saying, "I ain't got shit to do with. I ain't got." You wouldn't even have to discuss this shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you're saying he was defending himself?
Himself, right? He was defending himself because people was trying to put this shit on him, and I'm like, this is why, unfortunately, because of social media. If you're not careful, if I had been there, they'd have been putting that shit on me. I made a statement.
Vegas, hold on. The Las Vegas,
Las Vegas. That's Las
Vegas Sports Talk. Do you want to come up here? Do you have something you want to say?
Come on.
You got something you want to say?
I'll tell you an exact example, Bates, right? And I'm still discussing this, Mariah. I swear to God. I sat here on YouTube and I said, look, I got 5 sons, all knuckle draggers, right? I said, when they came over to Punta Cana, I took them up to the spot where I knew the youngins be, right? I'm like, look, I know how you motherfuckers is. I know what y'all gonna do. And I gave them the rules on how to conduct themselves because I said, you're not gonna end up on World Star. I'm not coming to no police. You know what I'm saying? Because I gave them the info. I knew what they were going to do. Same
Vegas, link is in the chat.
Same way if young men came to Medellin, you would tell them, Mariah, hey, look, they ain't nothing but some hoes. Don't be arguing with them about this. Do that. You give them. That's what I did. I'm still, Rico taught his sons how to fuck hoes. I'm like, they was going to do it anyway. I told them how to do it in a way that they wouldn't get in trouble. Not to be arguing and fighting. Not to be getting on World Star. Not to be doing any of that other stuff. But that one statement is what will haunt me forever. And I can't shake it. That's social media.
Yeah, man. That's how it goes. But yeah, if the thing about it is a lot of people didn't even know Future and Rello in real life. I actually knew them in real life. So I had to make sure I get all these facts together before I even, come with the live and do all the stuff. And when I did all the facts, he said it out of his mouth, and that's all we needed.
Yeah.
So it's nothing I could do after that. And the 16 and 17 thing, I did blow it off a little bit because I wanted to see how it played out. I seen everybody was blowing it off a little bit. I'm like, cool, we're just going to ride that out. And there was no actions on that. Because, a lot of people can have thoughts in their head, which is not okay. It's not okay. But if people not acting on it, I mean, it's just a thought at that point. But at this point, he said he acted on it, so we got to roll with that.
Okay, explain what was said about 16 to 7? What did he talk about?
He said that from what he said, or he said that, let me remember what he said. He said that the girl that he was with before this, they asked her, what did she look like, or what age did she look like to him? And he said 16, 17. So I guess it was a girl he was going to deal with or something. And they asked him what age she looked like. She was young already.
What do you think about men? Hi, Las Vegas. I guess I would ask this to. We already know what Uncle Rico thinks.
How you doing?
I'm gonna ask. I'm doing good, and you?
I'm good. Salute, Uncle Rico. Bates.
Okay.
What up?
Yo, what's the deal?
So, what do y'all think about men who are in their 40s who choose to date women between the ages of 18 and 25?
I think it's probably a little bit deep. I think maybe max is probably like 14 years lower.
Okay.
14 years is cool, maybe the lowest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking anything over that is excessive. What about you, Las Vegas Sports Talk?
I really don't have an answer to that.
Why not?
I know what I like, so yeah.
Well, okay. So what do you like?
Me, I prefer an older woman, like I've been stating several times.
So what's the youngest you'll date?
36.
36. Okay. So why is 36 the youngest that you'll go?
Oh, I don't know. Got to be able to cook. Yeah. the way to a man's heart is through his food, through the food, right? Something like that.
It's just the cooking. Because if that's the case, I mean, I started cooking when I was 8. Can you give me some reasons of more substance?
Personality, got to know how to cook, and got to have the mental capability to be with me. That's what I would say about myself.
Mental capability. So, do you think that men who are in their 40s and date 18, 19, 20, do you think those women have the mental capabilities to date those men that are in the 40 and up age range?
Probably not.
Probably not. So now, with that acknowledgement, why do you think that men that are in their 40s date women that are that young? What would be the reason?
Oh, I have no clue.
Can you just guess some reasons?
They're younger, maybe. Yeah.
Besides that, what is the benefit? What would be the benefit? Because younger, if you're in your 40s, somebody 35 is younger. What would be the benefit of dating somebody that's 18 and you're 43?
For kids. But I
women that are
okay. Let's go with kids.
That are 25 and women that are 25 and up can have children. So what would be the main benefit of dating somebody that's 18 and you're 43? What?
I have no clue.
Younger, because like 40 is younger, 35 is younger, 30 is younger. Why that young? Can you just? You're saying you have no clue, but
maybe kids maybe kids. Like for me,
we can't do kids. We can't do kids
Oh, okay.
because we can't say that because 18-year-olds aren't the only women who can have kids. 25 and up women can have children too. Matter of fact, women are in their 40s having kids now. So anything that would apply to a woman that's in her like 30s or 25 and above, you can't say that. You have to take that off the table. Besides those reasons, what would be the reason that a 43-year-old man would be dealing with an 18-year-old girl?
I have no clue.
Do you not have a clue, or do you not just want to? Because what they're saying is that you and Future are friends. Would you consider y'all to be friends?
Oh yeah. And that's why I'm up here, because you reviewed the social loaner panel yesterday, or was it the day before yesterday? And then I think you got me misunderstood on who I am.
Okay.
So I want to come up here and clear that up.
Okay. How did I misunderstand?
And just because are you Dominican by any chance?
No, I'm not.
Okay, well, you speak a different language, and the person that was translating, Romeo, every time he said something, it was like yay. And I didn't agree with some of the things you said that you agreed with him on. And you said, oh, I'm lying. Well, I'm here now to state the facts so you know. So you don't try to put a jacket.
Wait.
No, that's what you said. That's what you said.
What I heard at first, and then if you listen to the whole thing, what I heard was they said she was at a bar with an 18-year-old, right?
They never said that. Negative.
Wait, the girl that was with y'all that was 18. Then I listened to it more, and then it came out that you was actually dating a woman that was in her 30s. So I said, okay, maybe I misheard that. That was after I already roasted your ass. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. And that's why I'm here.
But I corrected it during that live. I don't know if you watched the whole thing, but I was the one that was saying that she was lying. Then when I caught on, and then I was like, oh, he wasn't, I guess I misheard that at the beginning. Cool. But yet and still, I still find it very problematic that you won't acknowledge that that's weird ass behavior for 43-year-olds to even be talking to an 18-year-old. Like, why would you be hanging out with a man that's in his 40s and you know he dates like forget the underage shit, right?
Okay, got it. Good question.
Why do you think
Why would I hang around him?
Yeah, why would you hang around a man that's 43 and walking around with an 18-year-old? Forget the young shit.
Well,
Let's just act like you don't even know about that shit. It's not in your. Why would you hang out with a grown man, 43 years old, walking around with an 18-year-old? Why doesn't that register as weird behavior in your mind?
I don't know if he was walking around with an 18-year-old. If you remember the story or heard the story, we went to the beach. We were there first because I was approaching a female that I wanted to talk to.
Let me ask you better this way, Las Vegas.
There you go.
Beach. You're at the beach. You're in the lounge chair. I'm 61. I went and got an 18-year-old girl and brought her over to sit at the beach with us. You comfortable?
If she's 18, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you okay with my old ass? I'm your boy. You at the beach? Because this is the question she's asking you. Because see, if I'm sitting at the beach chair and you come over with an 18-year-old, to me, it's gonna be some furniture turning on the fucking beach.
Hold on.
Y'all getting the fuck away from me.
Hold on. If you're at say that scenario one more time.
You're at the beach. You're in the lounger. I say, hey man, I'm gonna get me a beer. I go to the bar. I come back from the bar with an 18-year-old gal, and we gonna sit in the chairs next to you.
Okay, so the fact that I was there talking to someone else, that doesn't matter. I have to get up and leave?
No. So you're comfortable with me, with my old ass, because you know my age.
I see the gray hair. Yeah, I see the gray hair.
Right.
I would look at you. I don't know, weird, funny. Yeah, that's what I would do.
Right. So I'm saying you're comfortable with your old ass friend bringing somebody that could be your granddaughter, posting up like we dating next to you. You're comfortable. That's cool with you, is what I'm asking.
I guess
you're
so.
Younger than me, but not that much younger than me.
Yeah. I was focused on something else.
Okay, so I'm just asking.
Yeah, I was focused on something else.
How old are you?
I'm 54.
Okay. So, and I'm 61.
Do you have any children? Do you have any daughters or anything like
that? Yes, I have a daughter.
How old is your daughter?
32.
32. Okay, so she's pretty grown. If your daughter was 18, would you feel comfortable with her running around with a man like that, behaves like Future and is also Future's age?
Of course not.
Okay, so that's the point that we're making here. Like, it's wrong. Like, it's wrong.
Okay,
so
but please understand, you've been here in the Dominican Republic. That's you'll see that all the time. What am I supposed to do? Stop everybody?
I'll tell you what. Hold on, Mariah. Let me fix it. Okay.
Yes, please.
Y'all gonna stop with this. What goes on in the DR is acceptable to us.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for me, when I walk down the street and I'm with the person that I'm with, and you happen to look over and see what you guys are describing,
Vegas.
What am I supposed to do?
Vegas,
what am I supposed to do?
You asked a direct question, and I'm gonna give you a direct answer.
I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna tell you what I would do. This is just me being a woman. If I was a woman and let's say I met a girl out on vacation and she's my age, let's say she's 33, and an 18-year-old approaches her, and I've been in this scenario before, and she's going, I'm gonna tell her, girl, that's nasty. Like that, he's 18 years older. And then if she's going, I'm not gonna want to like rock with her no more because you're weird, bitch. You're weird, you know. And I'm 33. I'm not 43. Like I'm hanging around women, so like I'd be like, I used to teach kids in that age range between the ages of 16 and 18. So like that's the point. People are saying that I don't know the extent of y'all relationship, but people are saying that you and Future are friends, and that at the very least you knew that Future would go so young as to date 18, right? So that is what people that is what's making you look weird.
Okay. Let me just answer that. Everybody in the YouTube space knows that. This is nothing new. Even Bates knew it.
Bates knew what, man?
Oh, well, we don't.
Vegas. What does that? But Vegas, what does that have to? The point where we're sitting there saying is this, and everybody, and I mean, we'll address these little fuck niggas in the comments again. I'm not asking you to fight Future. The point of the matter is why do you maintain a friendship with someone who would sit there and indulge in a behavior that you supposedly have a problem with? So at me 61, let me finish. Vegas, let me finish. Me at 61, you at 54. You brought an 18-year-old around me. I ain't fucking with you no more. Get the fuck out of my face. I'm not fucking with nobody fucking kids. Because that's what you are doing to me. So what it tells me is this. You didn't have a problem with Future's behavior. You saw it and you were okay with it, which is why you maintained the friendship. Because if Future, let me ask you this. If Future brought a fucking lady boy around and was fucking a nigga, you would have separated. That's what you motherfuckers do. Y'all pick and choose. This is some bullshit. Y'all saw what he was doing and y'all were okay with it.
As long as Future,
you were okay with it. Don't tell me about nobody else. You were okay.
I didn't say nobody else. I said I was saying me. As long as Future didn't cross the line to talk to an underage woman, I was okay with it. Well, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. Please. Can I just finish? I didn't even finish.
You finish it. Go ahead, and then I'm gonna talk. Go ahead.
Thank you. So when they say, okay, well, you guys see this and you don't say nothing, I said something. Told him and told his landlord to produce an ID. I did my part. But I still get bashed for it.
You're not getting the point. You're not getting the point, Las Vegas. Okay, let me ask you this question. If the legal age of consent was 17 years old, would you have been okay with Future walking around with a 17-year-old if the law permits it?
I can't answer that question.
Wow.
Okay.
See why you can't do this with these motherfuckers, Mariah? This is why you can't do it.
You can't. This is what I'm trying to say. This is the point I be trying to make with y'all. And this is the point I'm trying to make to y'all men. A lot of y'all who are watching the Social Loners channel, y'all are like, we're trying to weed out the pedophiles. We're trying to weed out the pedophiles in this space. And I want to bring a message to y'all. It's very simple. And a lot of men are going to say, no, the law's like, it's very, if y'all want to weed out the pedophiles, I'm going to tell you who they are. It's the men who are in their 40s who think it's okay to go right at the age limit. You understand? Because if the only thing that is dictating their morality is the law, then guess what? If the law said 17 was the legal age of consent, they would be fucking with 17 years olds. If the law says 15 is the legal age of consent, they would be fucking with 15-year-olds. If the law said 14 was the legal age of consent, they would do it, and you know what they would say? She's legal. They have no internal moral governor on how low they will go. A man who is not a pedophile, he don't need the fucking law to tell him that at 43, he ain't got no business with an 18-year-old. The law could be there or not be there. He still ain't fucking with no 18-year-old.
Am I right? It ain't just 40-year-olds. You got 50-year-old niggas doing it and 60-year-old niggas doing it. That's what's disgusting.
And also in that live that you did, the question about age. Well, they asked me, right? Oh, well, why didn't you ask for the girl's age that I was at the bar with? That seems kind of weird to me. You ask everybody. If you know the type of person that you're into, just like you said on your live, Mariah, that you don't have to ask for age when you're dealing with someone because you know. So why is it now all of a sudden me, because I got to ask for age when I want to talk to a girl? That's not right.
I already said that I corrected the record as to the age of during that live because it was like
just so everybody just so everybody can understand. Just so everybody can understand. That's why I brought that particular.
But Vegas, my issue is you have a friend. It's known to you that a man that's in his mid-40s is dating an 18-year-old. Why would you maintain a friendship with someone like that unless you don't see anything wrong with it?
Which you do, because you wouldn't be comfortable with your daughter in that situation. At that
and to answer the question, why was I around him? The reason why I was around him and every other YouTube creator that was around him.
Okay, they're all pedophiles. Go ahead.
Okay, we're all pedophiles. Go ahead. You hear that, Bates? We're all pedophiles.
Okay, whatever. Okay, fine. Go ahead. I want you to get your ass up
because you was over there. You was over there in Thailand with him.
Hold on, babe.
You was over there in Thailand with him.
But see, what you're not gonna do is drag somebody else in to get your ass up out of it.
I said no. There's no way. I don't need to drag nobody.
No. When did you tell Future?
Uncle Rico.
When did you tell Future?
I don't need clout. I don't need clout. I didn't ask you about clout. I don't need no clout.
When did you tell Future, stop fucking with these young girls? I'm done with you. When did you do that? When did you, as a man, say you ain't got no business messing with these fucking young girls? I'm not fucking with your pedo ass. When did you say something?
You don't think myself and other people have told? Hold on. Can I answer the question, please? Okay. You don't think myself and other people that know him said stop messing around with that 18 years old?
No.
Because you're going to mess up and you're going to slip up. If you date an 18-year-old, you're going to date a 17-year-old.
Okay, so when he continued to do it, what did you do? Did you stop supporting him? Did you walk away from him? Did you tell him kick rocks? Did you tell him get the fuck out of my face before I bash you in the fucking head? Because you fucking a child? Did you do any of that? Did you separate yourself from him in any way? Or were you still hollering Online Nation? What did you do?
Hollered Online Nation.
Yep.
Damn.
So you didn't do it?
No. I did. You don't think I talked to him? Like, come on.
No.
I said this over. Hold on.
When you did that Online Nation, you okayed it.
Hold on. See, like me, I always come with receipts.
Give me the receipt when you disowned that motherfucker. Give me the receipt when you disowned him for his behavior. All me and Mariah are talking about behavior.
Okay. Go back. Rico. You want the receipt? Go to Socials Live. The beginning of the live. That's the receipt that you need. I ain't fucking with you.
He talking about yesterday.
Yesterday after he already been blocked. Future been fucking with kids since last year.
Oh well,
and you talking about yesterday? He been fucking with kids for the better part of a year, and you disowned him yesterday. Everybody
yesterday. That's the point. This is the point I'm trying to make. It shouldn't have took y'all. This is what I'm talking about. When you have to have things outside of the law that are a moral governor, it shouldn't have taken you knowing that him admitting to sleeping with a 15-year-old for you to look and be like, this nigga is weird. Like, he's 43 fucking with 18-year-olds. Like, that's enough to make me stop fucking with somebody. That's enough to make me be like, bruh, yo, you nasty. Like, it'd be different if you were like, could even give a pass to a dude that's like 28, 27, fucking with an 18-year-old, cool, right? Nigga, you was 43 years old, fucking with an 18-year-old. Like, why you can't date a cool 25? Like, why is a 27, 28?
Myself and other people have told them over and over and over again.
That's not the problem, whether or not you told him or not. It's the fact that you didn't see that shit was weird and you kept fucking with him. That makes you look fucking. I'm not fucking with no weird ass bitch fucking on no 18-year-olds and we 33 years old.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna be seen with this hoe.
Vegas said he'd tell him, but after he tell him, he buy him orange juice and food.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Or I'll go have a party with him in Thailand.
It doesn't
with J-RELLO.
The point of the matter,
like, come on, Bates, knock it off.
What it is, though, Vegas, is about.
Hold on. I'm glad I see you in here, O'Shea, Duke Jackson, because you be in everybody's chat talking shit and got so much to say. You was just over in somebody's chat talking about I'm insufferable. I must not be that insufferable because you over here. But let me agree with what you said. Good to see you, though. You're more than welcome over here. But I just be pointing out when y'all be talking the most shit
tell
about
that nigga he can at least give us a like. O'Shea, give us a like.
Please hit the like button. Long story short, Vegas knows it's wrong, but A, he doesn't want to abandon his friend. It couldn't be no friend of mine. And B, he doesn't feel he should get involved. It's not his place.
What do I need to get involved with? Please elaborate on that. What do I need to get involved with?
The real O'Shea. I know that's not the real O'Shea, but he know who he is. Like,
I'm not trying to go at you. All I'm just sitting there saying is just like, as men, again, I don't tell people what to do. But when I see some fuck shit that I don't fuck with, then I don't fuck with it. I separate myself from it. Like, man, get away from me with this shit. Certain things is just like, ain't nobody. Come on, we all old enough. Come on, Vegas. You had to know that. How did you not see that this day was gonna come? This day was gonna come if young girl.
If you keep, another person that I talked to said the same thing. When you keep playing around that rabbit hole, eventually you're gonna drop in, and that's what he did. He dropped in.
Right. So if you saw that day coming, why wouldn't you separate yourself from it? Because certain guys I know doing certain shit. I'm like, this nigga about to get locked up. Let me get the fuck away because I ain't trying to go to jail with him. Because I know he ain't gonna stop doing what he doing.
And for me, and once again, I've said this plenty of times on camera, in front of people. People can verify this. Let's do the content because he can do content. Let's do the content. Forget about this. If you keep going down this hole, this is what's going to happen.
You're not understanding what it is we say in Las Vegas. And this is the point I want to make. I want to go ahead.
So whether if I don't get it, then apparently all the YouTube. No, I don't want to say all.
You're right. They don't get it either. So now I'm about to talk to them. They don't get it either.
Most of the YouTubers, the people that watch them, won't get it either.
Focus on yourself.
Okay, so now I'm going to direct my
focus
attention.
on myself. I always focus on myself. I don't need another YouTube. I don't need to go to Thailand and hang out with another YouTuber to get views and clicks and likes.
Oh my God. I guess you got Alzheimer's. You don't know what you're talking about.
Go ahead, Mariah. Mariah, you got
this is the point I'm trying to make. And I'm going to give grace and say this. Uncle Rico might not give y'all the same grace. Okay? I'm going to give grace and say this, right? It's a lot of the times where we will be hanging out with people and they weird and we don't see that they weird. or we be on some like, oh, that's that person, that's not me. But y'all, if y'all are serious, and I do want to say for everybody watching, you know, this is the most eyes I've had on me about this subject since we started talking about it. And I hope there are some prominent YouTubers watching or people who are prominent in the travel space watching. What I will say is I was very proud when I watched Razor Ray's channel and I saw the men taking Future to task. And y'all did amazing in the comments. Shout out to Romeo for his questioning. Shout out to Casanova for the sarcasm. And what I didn't see was anybody blaming the young girl. And honestly, that was the first time ever that I've seen a group of people, let alone men, keep the focus where it needed to be. And I applaud y'all for that. And what I will say is that if y'all really want to clean up the travel space and redeem y'all's reputation on an international level, y'all are going to have to keep doing that. Y'all are going to have to continue to put your foot on the necks of the bad actors. So instead of saying, oh, you know, thank you so much for the gift, Christian. So instead of saying like, oh, y'all are making us look bad when y'all call it out. No, y'all have to be the one doing the policing within the community. Now, the social owner, we're saying, we're serious about getting these weirdos out of the travel space. And I'm here to tell y'all, especially as a girl who has been young before and had to deal with all these grown men trying to fuck with me. Any man that will go right up on the line absolutely will fuck with a teenager. It's not a question of if, it's a matter of when. If he's already done it or if he's yet to do it. I promise you, on a drunken night, he's fucking his sister's 15-year-old daughter. And if he thinks ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it. I promise you, those are the type. If a dude is in his 40s, 50s, and older, and constantly want to date between 18 and 25, the only thing that an 18 to 25-year-old has that a woman that's between the ages of 25 and 35, which that's still younger than him, the only thing she has is an undeveloped brain and an undeveloped mind, and she lacked common sense. That's the only thing. So if a man gotta go all the way to that line and then use the reason of it's legal, he has no real moral governor on the inside. And the only thing allegedly, supposedly stopping him is the law. Y'all got to know this about other men. So if you really want to know who are the pedophiles in the space, take a look around at your peers and look at the ages of girls that they're paying. That's it. If y'all are for real, look at their age and look at if they dating between 18 and 25. Or look at it constantly talking about women are their best at 18 and 25. Of course, this has some stipulations. If it's the 27-year-old talking about women are their best between 18 and 25, you know what? Let that rock. Right. He's young. Right. Okay. You 50 years old talking about women are their best between 18 and 25. That man will fuck with children. Stop being so naive. Those are the pedophiles in your space. It's real simple.
Yes.
It's very easy to spot them out.
And to add to that, so if I, like you said, the age, dated a girl in this particular age, but my friend doesn't, does that make me a pedophile?
No, that makes your friend a pedophile, and that means if you keep fucking with him, your friend's a pedophile, and then why are you friends with pedophiles? See, once you identify, if you can identify that you're not a pedophile, but your friend is in that pedophile space, then the second question becomes, why are you friends with a pedophile? That's the second question. Again, I didn't say you was a pedophile, Las Vegas.
Some people may have said that.
Las Vegas. The question wasn't why are you a pedophile? The question was why are you friends with a pedophile who's in his 40s dating an 18-year-old? Because you should, in your brain, should say look at that nigga as not that he's actually legally a pedophile. Your brain should give you the space that this motherfucker will fuck a 17-year-old, and I don't want to be friends with nobody like that. That's what your brain should tell you. But your brain told you that shit was okay. And if your brain
my brain and the four almost 5,000 other people as well.
Okay. I'm gonna include all of them. All 5,000 of you motherfuckers that looked at him and said that that's okay, y'all pedos too. That's the way I'm gonna see it. Fuck it. You're a pedophile too. Because if you're not a pedophile, you're okay with pedophile behavior. Because a 43-year-old motherfucker fucking an 18-year-old who will fuck a 17-year-old is a pedo. And if you're okay with it, you're a pedo too. You're a pedo approver. You're a pedo enabler. You can call it whatever the fuck you want. And I lump all 5,000 of you motherfuckers in that same bag. Because it takes decent men to say that that's not right. To protect our daughters and our children and other people's children. Because guess what, Las Vegas? I'll protect your 18-year-old daughter. Or Bates, if you had an 18-year-old daughter. Or Mariah's 18-year-old daughter. Because 18-year-old girls should be protected from old motherfuckers.
Yeah,
they should be protected from them.
Now, I don't care. My daughter, 18, 19, she ain't never bringing no 43-year-old up in my face.
Hell no.
And he finna, no, sir, baby, she got a mama and a daddy. When I tell you, it's gonna be some furniture moving.
And some leaking of the bodies. No way. It's unacceptable. For a 40-something-year-old to be with an 18-year-old. An 18-year-old has no life experience. They just grew from being a preteen into a young adult. They're not even a young, they're still a young adult. Give them a fucking chance to grow. The fuck are we doing?
But you know what the rhetoric is? This is why, when they're young, they're moldable.
And you want to snuff the life out of them, you sorry
but here's the part they don't tell you fellas. Well, I got all of your eye. It's that and. Let me tell you, as a girl who worked in the strip club, and I worked with all of those girls who had men that were in their 40s coming snatching them up off the pole, right? Because he can come in as her knight in shining armor because she's struggling financially. She may have come from a poor family. So guess what? I'm 40 something. I'm finna go take the 18, 19, 20-year-old girl at the club. I was the girl telling them girls, quit fucking with them old dudes. You gonna hate it later on. Now that we're all older, guess what they're saying? They hate these men. They want to get out of the situation, but because he was financially providing, she can't go nowhere. So guess what? She has a young man that she cheats with on the side because she hate having to lay down with that dude. He ruined her body because look, he's older and he did all his playing around or whatever the case may be. He didn't have his kids when he was supposed to have his kids. Now he 40 something, want her to have 3 or 4 kids, and that's gonna have 3 or 4 kids to hate him, saying he stole her youth, ready to get a divorce. And 9 times out of 10, it eventually leads to divorce, since y'all hate high divorce rates. Women, I don't care what these men get online and tell y'all, women do not prefer men who are significantly older than them. Women will get with men who are significantly older than them at a survival mode. She would rather the dude her age act right and be ready to sit down somewhere. She would rather be over there. But because they can't act right or they won't be stable or whatever the case may be, she goes where, and then y'all be like, oh, well, she using him too for money. Again, y'all put that grown ass man know that young girl just want money. Mm-hmm. And he dangling it over her like a carrot. He sees she's in survival mode.
Yes. But Mariah, here's the crazy part about it. Again, there's never been the narrative that they push. Oh, the man can be. There's never been in the history of mankind a fucking survey or statistic where young women from 18 to 25 preferred men 20 years older than them. It's no. Even when it was happening in the 1920s and the 1910s, young women still generationally wanted men of their generation.
That's the preference.
It's always going to be their preference. So this notion that they're teaching you guys to believe, y'all
become more desirable.
No, we don't.
I'm to a girl that don't need your money. No, bro, they don't.
I tell a motherfucker every day, I'm 61. I'm like, the dick game starts to die. You get fatter. All this bullshit that they tell you, and even the money doesn't go up, it levels. You get up to a certain point, your money plateaus. Do you have more that you can offer? Yeah, I got more that I can offer somebody that has nothing. Yes, because they have nothing. You know what that's called? That's called fucking exploitation that y'all say don't exist. So when I always make the conversation about basically when American men leave America and they go to Colombia, Brazil, the DR, Thailand, the Philippines, and they exploit. The first thing is, that's not exploitation. I'm like, it is exploitation. You niggas need to look up the definition of exploitation. Exploitation simply means an unbalance of power. Okay? So if you come from a much higher socioeconomic place to a place much lower, and you know this for beyond a shadow of a doubt, Mariah, are these women in Latin America second-class citizens, yes or no? To the men.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Because I would argue, and I tell them all the time, in all of these countries, women are either unemployed or underemployed to men. So even among Colombian men, if a new company comes in, a Fortune 500, I'm going to bring 1,000 jobs. The majority of the jobs and the higher paying jobs are going to men. The lower paying jobs and the fewer jobs, if I bring 1,000 jobs, 700 to go to men, 300 to go to women. All the higher paying jobs will go to men because you don't see a lot of women in managerial positions in Latin America because men will not listen to women.
He says taking your sons to Colombia to sex pros isn't exploitation. Y'all picking and choosing.
I ain't took my sons to Colombia. They went to the DR.
Who took their sons to Colombia? What are you talking about?
I don't know. But yeah, it is exploitation. No, I'm literally telling you that is exploitation. So whether I bring my sons or whether you go on your own, I literally, and that was the whole purpose of why I had the conversation, is that like you're in a position whether you want to be or not. Y'all guys got to stop thinking like this is the problem with black men have. In America, we're treated a particular way. And that is the position we have in America. When we leave America, we're not in that position anymore. We actually get elevated. Do you agree with that, Mariah, or not?
Say it again. I was reading a comment.
The position that you're in America as a black woman, are you in an elevated position when you go overseas?
I honestly, I think just as an American, probably.
Exactly. And that's not as a woman, not as a black person.
I guess you could say
as an American.
As an American, but honestly, I don't feel like I'm like lower when I go to the United States either.
No, but you don't have to feel like you're lower. You're where you are in the United States. When you go to Colombia, are you in the same place or are you higher?
Honestly, I feel like it's the same place. And hold on.
Go ahead.
You gotta understand.
I ain't saying nothing.
You have to understand, I don't necessarily live the same way that the average like American woman would go to these places.
Do you have this? Do you have this? Where you fall on the socioeconomic level in America, is it the same place in Colombia or the DR, or is it higher?
I mean, yeah, technically it would be higher. I guess what I'm trying to say is
actually.
Yeah, I mean, actually, it would be higher. But then, if you want to talk about the social implications of that,
I'm purely talking about even if you looked at something as simple as housing. So, you're at the 50 percentile in the United States, and when you go to the DR, what percentile of housing?
Shit, right now I'm in the hood. I'm in Los Frailes.
Because of your choice.
Because of my, that's what I'm trying to say, Uncle Rico.
Right. Exactly.
So, I mean, so what I mean by technically, yes, in the bank account, yes, I'm on a higher status.
Mm-hmm.
Do I feel like I get treated that way socially? No. And the reason why I say no is because I don't live a certain way. But if I wanted to do that, yes.
You could.
Yes,
and you can't, and you don't have that choice back home.
I think it's a little different for me back home.
Right. For all of us. For all of me included.
No, not for all of y'all. Like, not
yes,
for
it
all
is.
of us. Like, not really, because even as a woman, you have to understand if I want to go.
Right.
If I'm a woman, so I mean, men have to go work hard to improve their social standing.
Right.
All I have to do is go where the rich men are.
Right. I give you that the gender may be, but the bottom line is a working woman in the United States, because here's the difference is, like, even in the DR, right? Most of the women that go to the DR, and you have, let's talk about it honestly for a second. You got a Dominican boyfriend, great. I'm happy for you. I'm not singling you out or anything like this.
No, say what you want to say.
Right. For the most part, most of the time, we're like, when Americans go to the DR, an American man, they call them choppy-adors. You go to the DR and you get a choppy-ador, you got to take care of the woman. Take care of her. She might got 2-3 kids, her family, just whatever. When an American woman goes to the DR, she's almost expected to do the same thing for a Dominican man.
Who?
Most American women. Now, your Dominican man, is he Dominican or is he Dominican American?
He's Dominican.
Okay. Every woman I know that has ever went to the DR has supported Dominican man. I'm just saying now. I'm just telling you.
I'd rather be single.
Okay, I'm done.
Absolutely not. And
I'm
if
done.
it ever
And you're gonna be the exception, but go ahead.
If it ever came to that, I have no problem leaving the situation.
Okay.
I have absolutely no problem.
Okay, you're gonna be the first.
No, I'm not asleep, Gil.
I might not be the only one though. I'm pretty sure not.
I ain't never seen one. You
might not have seen them, but how many do you actually know?
I've known several, and all of them have taken care of that Dominican man. We got a name.
Yeah, I'm not doing it because guess what? I'm not doing it because the Dominican women ain't taking care of no Dominican man. So why the fuck would I do it?
Do you know what the name of them are?
Sanky Panky?
Sanky Pankies, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. Because guess what? I know the cultural expectation here. The cultural expectation is that the men take care of the women, right?
I agree with that.
So why would I come here and do anything other than that? Or not even just that. Here's the thing. I'll be good on 50-50 if I live with a man. What I'm not going to do is pay all the bills. What you're not going to do is have me living above my means trying to take care of no man. It's
what I was going to say is the cultural norm is the man takes care of the woman if she's a Dominican woman. You are not a Dominican woman, and you will never be.
Well, of course.
But they're going to see you as an American woman, they're going to treat you. The reason why I'm saying is they're going to treat you like the white women that come over there and the black women that come over there who always put out and buy them cars, buy them motor conchos. That's what I'm saying that you may run up against. So I will warn you against.
I understand that. I'm not doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, you ain't got to warn me because I ain't never been the type to be giving no man no money. So
I didn't think so, but I'm just saying, that's the game.
Yeah, I don't care. I can love a man down. Once I see you a user, it's up for you.
Okay. Babe.
I ain't never been afraid to sleep alone at night.
Now, Milano, I want to know the details on your charges because that's kind of deep. The charges you got. That's what it is.
Oh, this is sparkling ice caffeine. It's like caffeine water.
Because there's a lot of people in the space with crazy charges, man. I'm just like, man, this space is different.
What's your charges, Bates?
But you knew that, Bates. You knew that.
I'm just fucking with you, Bates. You sure? You sure you ain't looked in nobody's window?
Nah, that's what that charge was for.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just joking.
Because I want to know.
Right, you look Dominican, so they will see your mixed features first. So I'm gonna tell you right off the bat. As soon as I meet people here, I be telling them I'm broke. I'm top. Y'all see me do it on camera when I was on live and I met them dudes on Avenida España and they invited me to drink and eat with them, play domino. I say, yeah, I'm American, yeah, but I don't got no money. No tengo plata, estoy parado. Like, I don't got no money. Bro,
they're gonna run your pockets, Mariah.
So Mariah, you ready to move in with a man now?
Run pockets when I'm not giving no money.
Yeah, she about to get Sankey. Babe, she about to get Sankey.
You ready to move in with a man now, Mariah?
I'm just fucking with you.
You ready to move in with a man now?
Am I ready to move in with a man?
Yeah, because you told me you wasn't ready to move in with a man. You rather live separately.
No, I'm not ready to move in with a man now.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just saying, if I do live with a man, I'm not paying all the bills. Or why? I can just stay by myself. Because this is a place where I really don't need a man. Like, rent here in a good area is $350 a month. I really don't need a man.
Mariah, I'm going to treat you like my daughter. If I find out you slipping, we rolling up. Me and Coach rolling up. We're going to give you the business. So,
but you ain't gonna cash me. This is what y'all need y'all to understand.
I just want you to keep in the back of your head that, like, okay, I don't want this motherfucker talking shit.
But this is what I need y'all to understand. I'm gang tight. I used to work in the strip club. I grew up in the hood. Ain't no nigga running my pockets. Ain't no man running my pockets. All this little scams and stuff that they be having. I know the type of scams some of the kids be like. Ain't no nigga running my pockets.
But
let me tell y'all how I get. Even when I was working in the strip club, I had a boyfriend, and he wasn't no old dude just having a. I had a boyfriend. It's just he knew I would come back at home after work. He wasn't sure. I had a boyfriend, fine, like genuine in his prime, and I wasn't paying no bills. He paid all the bills. When I was stripping, I wasn't paying no bills. Like, why would I take care of a Dominican man and his family?
But Mariah, let me say this to you. You do know, and as much as Bates and Vegas can tell you how hard Dominican women beg, because they beg the fuck out of you, Dominican men beg the same way.
Yeah, but you can't
beg. They beg and pity, and because I've had like workers come to my house. Rico, can you borrow? You know what I'm saying? Can I borrow it? I'm like,
yeah,
they beg.
The begging only matters to the extent that you care about keeping that person in your life.
Right.
So if you don't care if they're there or not, they can beg all day. You could just say no. And if they don't want to fuck with you after that, then bye. Like, you were gonna be a burden on me anyway. It looks like you was getting ready to be a burden. So now with you out of my life, I need to keep my money.
I just want to put that out there because I know that from living there.
I understand. No, I get it. I understand. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just rest assured if I ever felt like that was the case or he asked me for money to do, the relationship is over.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. I didn't know. So like I didn't know.
Once you're in love, nothing matters. I think once you get older, you see past that kind of shit. Like I can love somebody down. I'm not about to let you play with me though. I can love you down and let you go, cause I see you in survival mode, and I don't got time for that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I know of a young lady that moved over there to Punta Cana, got married. Now her shit was wildly successful. I'm not even gonna say her name. She's back here now, like 30 minutes from where I live. I'm in DC. She's in Baltimore. Brought her husband here, had a baby, everything. Dark. I mean, just it was like, but of course, when she was there in the DR, she was fronting everything. Now on the back end, he's here in the US and he working, own a restaurant and some more shit. So it's worked. It works out. So
a man, he says, loving yourself sounds good, but you will never be fulfilled as a woman without a man. But you're not a man if you ask me to take care of you and your family. Sound like a bitch.
That's true. So I'm just
saying
like
with a pussy.
Yeah, it can work. I'm not gonna tell no woman that it can't work, but I'm just sitting there saying there's more. There are, for every one true Prince Charming, there's 1,000 motherfuckers that's trying to scam you, and I don't know which one is the one real one. That's all I'm saying. Same thing.
I hear what you're saying. What I'm saying is, a nigga can't run my pockets, so I'm not worried about it. You know what I'm trying to say?
You thinking about it though? You thinking about it, but not worried
about it. I'm not thinking about it because as soon as a nigga try, we're done.
That's all I'm telling you.
It really just takes one time with me. It really just takes one time.
Okay, Mariah, can I ask you this? Stay fucking woke. That's it.
I'm very woke.
There you go.
No,
that's it.
It's
nothing else to say. Stay woke. We stay woke. Watching motherfuckers.
Yeah, I know all the little games. I see all the little games, but no, I mean, here's the thing. Most relationships don't work out. Whether a person is being sincere or not, the vast majority of relationships don't work out. So I'm the type of person here while I'm in the Dominican Republic. Hey, I'm open to I'm in a relationship. I'm obviously open to relationships, but if they don't work out, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm open to it, but it doesn't have to work out for me. And I feel like the only women that get caught up and get continually like used for money and get in a position where they're taking care of a man is if they have that mentality where this has to work out. So I'm willing to do anything to make it work. And I just don't have that type of personality. I'm not willing to do anything to make it work.
Because Milano, I get more pussy than you. Go ahead.
I see Milano talking in the chat.
I know. I gotta answer the chat. I gotta answer that.
He's so scary.
Right. I get more pussy than you, and the pussy I get is from girls, not boys. But go ahead, Milano.
Milano, another one that should be on the chopping board.
I'm telling on myself for what? I'm telling on myself to do what? What are you talking about? What I'm saying, like, what?
And Bates, I'm trying to get a peeping Tom Grace, but you know what I'm saying? He want to come for me.
Exactly.
I ain't even said nothing. I ain't even said nothing to him. He want to come for me. I'm trying to get a peeping Tom Grace, but fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I put his charges up on the paper. Like, I don't know his charge.
Here go people in my business. So I'm confused though as to why you would be in a hood in a cheap country. You supposed to be living in a nice neighborhood. Well, I'll explain it to you since you in my business. I just came to Dominican Republic. So I'm in Airbnb right now. I'm about to move into an apartment in a nice area and the rent is going to be cheap. But Airbnb is more, paying for Airbnbs is more than an apartment. So if I already know I'm about to furnish and have to furnish a whole apartment and pay to be in that apartment, pay the apartment, I'm not about to blow a bag on Airbnb. So that's my business.
Hey, tell D Web, hey, I think you're late to the party. You need to catch up. And Milano, stop bullying the YouTube streets.
You're not bullying.
And my whole thing be this: the ones of y'all that be having so much to say. This one thing I don't like about the travel space. Y'all be expecting people to. First of all, it's a lot of ego and stunting and fronting that goes on in the travel space. But the person that asked me that question, are you even out the country? Are you even traveling? Y'all will be in the United States trying to dictate to people what we should be doing or how we should be living. Meanwhile, I ain't been in the United States. I haven't actually been there to visit in like a year, and I've been out of the United States for 2 years. And people like y'all be so worried about what we do. Y'all, what y'all want to do is, this is another problem with the travel space. Y'all want to see us, y'all try to compare us that actually live abroad to dudes that be in the United States. They might drive trucks, stack their money, and then they come show y'all a week of them blowing through money. They might show y'all a week or 2 weeks of them spending money on prostitutes, doing jet skis, at the beach every day, in the club every night. That, I'm not vacationing outside of the country. So I'm not showing y'all that every single day, because that's not how I was living in the United States. I went in the club every weekend in the United States. I went to work and I went home. In the United States, I didn't, even when I was a stripper, making the most money I ever made, I never bought a designer bag. Y'all understand? I never, even as a stripper, I never drove a Range. I drove a Ford Explorer when I was a stripper, and I never bought a designer purse. I never bought a pair of Christian Louboutin shoes, and I didn't live in an apartment downtown. Y'all know why I chose to do that? Because when the money got slow in the club, I didn't have to sell coochie. Why? Because I wasn't living above my means. The other girls, when the money got slow in the club, or if they had a couple of off nights, guess what they was doing? Finna go sell that cat for $500. I never had to do that shit because I wasn't doing too much.
You know what's hilarious to me? It's like, Milano, you came in here, you picking with people, because I didn't even say nothing to you. And then what's funny is I'm laughing at you because you're sitting in the chat talking all this crazy tough guy shit.
Does Mariah know his charges?
Being a fucking peeping Tom. But he's just talking.
Oh, you have charges for that, Milano? Personally, respectfully, most of us are still in the U.S. and not overseas because we were successful in dominating the first world country. So we didn't have to run off. Okay, congratulations.
That's a
Why are you here then? Why are you here?
Right.
Go on the YouTube channels of the people that are in the United States like you dominated. Why are you in the travel space?
And that's
what I'm saying. There's so many people of y'all. There's so many of y'all that are miserable. And you want to act like, oh, you love your life and this and that, but you steady watching other people worried about what the fuck we doing over here. So that's what I'm saying. If you are winning in the United States and you don't feel like you don't got to go nowhere, or why the fuck are you over here?
Because I wonder, if I'm not mistaken, I think half the panel is overseas. Mariah, you're overseas, and Las Vegas overseas. I think you're in the States, right?
Yeah, I'm in LA.
And I'm in DC. So again,
but if you would move abroad, if you had to, like, if you were ready to, you would move abroad, right?
Yeah, like 3 months at a time. I'll always have a spot in California. That's my next plans. I'm gonna be traveling like 6 months at a time.
I'll be living permanently in the next year. So again, only reason why
this seems like a person that don't want to go overseas at all. The person is commenting. So
yeah,
my question: why the fuck are you here?
Yeah, because if you don't want to go overseas,
why? Go find something better to do with your time, sir. Go somebody more productive for you to watch. It's more in alignment with you and your life goals. This is a travel channel. We talk about living overseas over here. We talk about things that happen in the travel space over here. This is catered to people who at least dream about living overseas. It's not for you who feel like the rest of us are losers because we left the United States. But cool. Go where the winners are, baby.
And let me be clear, Milano, I don't take slick shots. I take direct shots. I didn't take no slick shot at you. I take direct shot. You should know that about me by now. I didn't take any shot at you, but then you did, so I'm going to respond. So again, if you want to go ahead and drop it, we'll drop it. Because trust me, you don't want to see my son. You don't want to see me. You certainly don't want to see my sons. I seen you in QB. You don't want to see me. So I know you don't want to see my sons. But I'm saying I'm willing to drop it because I didn't take any shot at you. Because I don't do slick shots. I do direct shots. So I apologize if something I said. So Milano, I'm serious because I fucks with you. If I said something that seemed offensive to you, I apologize for it, and I'm sorry. I don't know what it was. You can type it in the chat and tell me directly. And
yeah, Uncle Rico, how you gonna tell that man he don't want to see
Milano's cool. I know a lot of people fuck with him, and but like I've always been like I knew what he did, and that's when I started talking about it because I feel like he was taking
drop the link,
but or what they said he did, because I don't know. I ain't never been there. But the fact of the matter is, I felt like people was bullying him on some bullshit. Even when I knew it was QB and a lot of other people. I know they look for people to pick on. They want to pick on me, but I was like, okay, I'm built for it, but that's okay. They look, even with Future, people look, but Future gave them all the shit to pick on. So it's like, Future, you fucking deserve it.
Future was a weirdo.
Yeah,
Game changer. What do you want to? Game changer want to come up here?
He want to come up here and hate on black women. What's up, Game Changer?
Game changer, please don't come on here and talking about black women. That's not the topic of discussion. Please, sir, promise me. We is not here to talk about black women. You can talk about something related to the topic. We is not on here to talk about black women. How are you tonight, sir?
I'm well. I find it interesting that you always pre-assume that that's what I'm going to talk about when I never do, unless that's the topic at hand.
Okay.
So that being said, I actually came up because of what the person was commenting about, how he's winning in real life, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and therefore, there's no need to travel. And I was just thinking about how people who built this country, for example, they some of them were nobles that were doing very well in their own countries, or
we already talked about hold on, sir, you just came on here. I've been on here since like 9:45. We done talking about J-RELLO, we done talking about Future. So we on some other stuff. You want me to sit up and it's been we almost at the 4-hour mark. You want us to keep talking about J-RELLO and Future? We done talking about them.
Oh, Bates will keep doing it.
Wait,
I'm sorry.
Well, okay, that's very confusing, Mariah, because I wasn't talking about either of those things or people.
What?
I wasn't talking about either of those things or people.
I'm not talking to you.
Can we say salute to Milano? Milano, apologies.
Salute to Milano. Game changer, I wasn't talking to you.
If I was sideways, Milano. I just want to
Hold on real quick. Hold on. Game changer, I wasn't talking to you. I'm responding to this comment from the state of Reg. He says this live was supposed to be an expose on J-RELLO and Future. That's who I was responding to, Game changer.
Tell Reg to hit you with a cash app or shut the fuck up.
Damn.
If he ain't put no money on it, shut the fuck up telling us what it's supposed to be about. That's how you handle that, Mariah. If you ain't got no money on it, you don't tell us what the fuck it's supposed to be about. It's about what the fuck we want it to be about. Then go the fuck on or put some money on it with a cash app and shut your bitch ass up. Go ahead. Go ahead, Game Changer.
I lost some momentum of what I was saying, so y'all got it.
No, go ahead. Say what you were saying, Game Changer. I'm sorry. We're gonna be quiet.
Well, no, that's okay. I can't now. I really did. I'm not like.
Okay, let Milano in. Go ahead, Milano. How you doing, sir?
What's up?
Let's get straight. I apologize. So
Bebo.
Smoke. Yeah, I knew you was being funny with the peeping Tom charge. That's why I heard you. That's why I was like saying with the old men, but then he was going in.
No, but some shit you said first.
Listen, being you're my elder. Listen,
Milano.
I could let it slide. Huh?
You poked me first.
No, let's pause. Let's not say I poked anybody.
No,
I didn't do that without no permission.
Pause, okay. Cause I fuck with you, Milano, but if you fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you back. I'm a op for life.
Yeah. But no, remember when what's his name? A Bass was asking about my stuff and he was like, you didn't look through no peeping windows. See, that's like you know taking shots.
Right,
you know what you did.
You're right.
I'm smart. I'm smarter than people give me for, baby. I'm smarter than people give me for.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. Now when I think about it, I think
it's all good. Listen.
Okay.
Listen. You my elder, so maybe I should be a better man and apologize to you because you older than me, so I gotta learn better. But Yeah,
and better looking.
Hey, you could be better looking, man. My son's about to be 18 next year. You and him can have all the women. So what's up with this A Bates want to know my record and everything? I mean, I'm trying to figure out why you want to know the background for. Like, am I getting a job? Are we hanging out? What's the whole point?
I think he likes you.
He likes you. Vegas, you're a crackhead vet. Anyway, we got to start bringing out all the people in the space that is capable of possibly doing some weird stuff. Y'all got some crazy charges out here. Ever since this thing came up, I've been hearing all these charges y'all got. That's crazy.
You hear that, Milano?
Got these charges.
But my question is this though: I guess maybe because y'all are not applying for long-term visas. Because my whole thing is, how are y'all doing all this traveling with all these charges? But I guess if y'all are just going on tourist visas, then it doesn't matter. But if y'all are like going to apply for like a long-term visa, that's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, so I can answer that, Mariah. So my situation is more just a felony, and it's years old. I mean, I want to say it's probably close to 10 years old. So that's why, like, a lot of these guys, they be like, oh, man, you should explain this, you explain this. Why am I explaining something that's over a decade old? Like, and especially if it doesn't have nothing to do with minors, like, why am I explaining that shit?
Okay, let me Mariah, let me ask you a question.
Something like, wait, hold on, Rico.
Okay.
Did you do something against like women? Was it some weird shit, or was it
Well,
like some?
I'll say this. So I had a situation with a false grape charge, and then I end up pleading to the secret peeping, not peeping Tom, secret peeping, which is recording without permission. So that's what people get confused with. But this was like years ago, and like with the grape charge, I actually passed. I don't know if you know, but everybody, including Mike Tyson, Tupac, all these people, anytime you get charged with that, you have to take a grape test. I passed that. I didn't have no grape, situation or whatever, but I still had to plead to the secret peeping because they used my YouTube videos against me because it looked like I was creep camming, because a lot of people was like, man, you look like you're filming these girls without their permission. And I had to I was filming them with their permission, but I do it so good that it looks like, and I'm not trying to be egotistical or think I'm better, but I do it so good that, and I've been doing other videos too, that literally you think the girl feels so comfortable, you literally think I got some spy glasses. A lot of people used to think that. So
let me ask you a question, Milano. Okay,
yeah.
So I want to ask you the same question I asked Vegas.
Yeah.
So because and this is one thing. Now I do got a little smoke for you. I got a little smoke for you because you hung out with Future too.
Yeah.
I remember when Future was in.
Well, hold on, wait. I don't want to go to Future yet. Milano.
I want to ask him about the particular.
I understand. We're gonna get to that. One moment.
Okay.
Milano, how old were you when you caught these charges?
Oh, okay.
I want to say it was like in my 30s.
So when you were doing that, hold on, how old are you, Milano?
I'm 44. This was like probably early mid-30s.
So why were you, hold on, let me ask Milano, why were you recording the girls without their permission?
I never said I did it. I'm saying that's how it looked like it. It would go off the YouTube videos when I was filming women.
Did you get their permission?
Yes, they knew I was recording. It's just how I was recording. If somebody in the state sees it, they're going to be like, they're not going to understand that the girls are friendly. They'll let me do it. But they're looking at like, oh, you have to be doing it without their permission. There's no way I believe you're doing it with their permission. You know what I mean?
So the girls get their permission is what she asked.
Did you drop the camera?
Yes, I got their permission.
No, he answered that question. He got their permission, and I see what he's. I see what he's
hold
talking
on,
about.
game changer. Don't try to help him. Let him answer.
He already answered. He already answered.
I will say this.
Yes, he did.
Hold on, game. Did they say, okay, we're okay with you filming us?
He answered that question like 3 times.
Yes.
He didn't answer that, game changer.
Yes, he did. Stop yelling.
What did you say?
I do have a question for you though. what would you do different?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I think what I would have did different. What do you mean?
Drop the camera. Drop the camera.
Sign release.
For example, would you have gotten it in writing that you were acting?
Yeah, a lot of people was telling me that. Like a lot of my friends told me if I would have got it in writing, it probably would have helped a lot. I think if I would have kept contact. Huh?
I was just saying that treble bend. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I think if I would have did it differently, I mean, to be honest with you, I shouldn't even been put in that situation. But again, it's a learning lesson. But again, like I said, it's like 10 years old. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Miss Mariah, a lot of these guys, and I'm not talking about Rico or anybody on the panel, but there's guys in the past that knew all about my stuff, said, we know you ain't this type of person, but because if you talk shit or we don't like you, we gonna put you on blast. So it's like, oh, let me blast him for this. We really don't care that what his charges are. We don't give a damn about it. We're gonna use it to destroy him or bash him and make people don't like him because we too PUSSY to fight him in the ring or get in his face and really say it. Because when I was in flip-flops, none of these dudes were talking junk. And there was dudes twice my size, ice grilling me, not saying a damn thing, bro. I was right there with Future. None of them said nothing. Matter of fact, Flip-Flop didn't even mention my record. Matter of fact, Flip-Flop knew about my charges and was going to help me go all the way to the Republic and escape like Miko Worldwide. But I was like, nah, I ain't going to even do that. I'm going to just face my charges like a man. But a lot of people, they don't want that truth. That's the thing. You know what I mean? And they want to sit up here and try to use it to bash me. Again, I made a mistake. It is what it is. But I'm going to be honest with you. I'm on probation now for beating 2 guys up. So anybody want to try me? I mean, let me just wait till after September because I get off probation and I could crash out again. Because people be thinking I'm soft. Listen. Listen. Y'all, I'm going off what Rico said. And now shout out to my old people. OGs. I'm not disrespecting Rico. I'm just saying people judge that situation with me and QB. That made me stronger. Did you guys know that same boxing spot that I went to when I lost? Them dudes gave me like 4 months free and I kept practicing and I'm still practicing. So if people want me to show them what happened in Miami, I could definitely show you. I could be more than happy. Just do one thing.
Why did they give
be
you
like the
4 months
white boys
free?
and call the police on me.
All right.
Did they give you 4
I want
months
to say
free?
this. You said that you made a mistake. I don't think that you made any mistakes other than not getting the thing in writing. I don't think that you made any real mistakes, and people are holding it against you.
But a lot of them are just trying to use this to bash me. But
no, I know.
Again,
I know. I don't appreciate stuff like that.
Yeah, but when I talk about a boxing ring, these dudes ain't naming no dates. They don't want
you don't have to go that far, but I'm just saying, like, you know,
yes, we do, because listen, hold on. I'm not talking about you, Game Changer. I'm talking about the people doing that stuff. We should go that far. So if I can lose the QB, let's put it up. Because dudes know I offered double for QB for a rematch, and he said no. People don't know that stuff. So if you want to try me, let's do it, bro.
Let me ask you a question, Milano.
Well, he's probably tired of you falling on the ground.
Hold on, Milano. Because I don't want no parts of you, because I don't want you whooping my ass.
No, Rico, I was kind of a little mad.
Question.
You older me, I wouldn't do that.
Seriously, I got a serious question outside of that. Because I ain't trying to fuck with you. Because I want to ask you again, because Mariah said in particular, I know when you were in Sasua, you and Future were like this when y'all were up there for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So when you're at okay, all right. So I don't want nobody to think I'm throwing no dirt on your name because I seen y'all did content, y'all were doing this that way. So my question is this: at any time when you and Future were up there, because I'm trying to ask you the same question I asked Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Did you ever? Because we all know what the situation is right now.
Yeah.
Did you see him having a taste for them young gals?
I will say his taste is the young women.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not asking you to say anything more. Now my question is, you're in your 40s.
Real quick. I got a shout out. There's a super chat, a cash app that I got from Type of CPT. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
How much he send you?
Who are you my business?
Yeah, I want to know because I'm getting you hot. Don't be happy.
No, look. Now that nigga hit my cash out. I need some money too.
Rico, you got more money than God.
He's sending in the chat.
He sent it privately to her. He sent it
Y'all know
privately.
who that is?
No, he sent it privately to her.
I know he is.
We don't need to know.
He's sitting in the chat cussing me out, telling me to shut the fuck up. I ain't gonna shut up till you hit my cash out.
If they send it to me via Cash App, I don't say the amount.
Congratulations.
Biggest T in the house.
Let me say this. Salute to you. We gotta get a soundboard. Salute to you, Captain. How the fuck? I call you Captain.
Don't bring me up.
Yeah.
Salute to you. I'm not bringing you up. Bye.
I'm just gonna say I appreciate it. Continue to support the sister. You're doing a great job. I'll put my Cash App up next week. You can hit me up too. But Milano, so now with that being said, you and Future are almost the same age, right?
Yeah. He's a little younger than me, but yeah.
Okay, a year or two. So my question is, and I'm gonna ask you the same question we asked Las Vegas.
Salute.
Do you have a problem? Or because I don't know, you didn't tell me the age of the girl. Do you have a problem with, are you dating 18-year-olds?
Thank you.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you, Rico.
What's your youngest age? You.
I'm gonna be really honest. I prefer them 30 and up, but if I can get I actually smashed a 62-year-old in Los Rennes. I like them 50 and up, but if I have to go under, I guess I got to do a 30-year-old.
So that's your youngest. Why? Go ahead,
now, I will say,
listen,
listen, Rico, I don't want to look like I'm lying. I'm the realest YouTuber you met.
Tell the truth.
I mean, you never met. I have smashed ones that were 25, 27, but I prefer them older. Like I even dealt with one that, what do you mean? Old oak. One, they'll take care of you. Two, they'll cook for you. You don't have to really pay for food. Three, you can actually have somebody appreciate you. Four, they're not everybody's running in them. And five, you have great conversations. You can have decent conversations. Like, I used to talk to the 62-year-old one that I was dealing with in Los Rennes. People thought I was crazy. You're nasty dealing with her. But we had good conversations. She used to top my head off. One time she stayed in my damn hotel and slept over because we were talking so much. Because you have to have that sign mentality and stuff like that.
I will say this, Milano, because I think that there's some implied judgment going on. Barely legal is legal. So yes, it's good that you like them.
Pedo alert! Pedo alert! Pedo alert! Motherfucking pedo alert! All right.
Real quick.
Pedo alert.
Real quick, I want to respond to this comment. All these guys online say they prefer older women, but their actions say otherwise. Just like when they said they prefer dark-skinned women, but chase light-skinned ones. I'm going to be so for real. Even before I got online, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I have met a lot, and it just might be the two type of dudes I date too. But like a lot of the dudes that I be dating be telling me that they would prefer women their age or older. And I've met quite a few guys who have told me like on the secret, like this not even necessarily guys that I've dated, but just dudes I be around that they've been like, they be in their 30s knocking down 60-year-olds. And so like a lot of y'all think, oh no, don't know man. Nah, they do be one of them. And the reasons that they tell me that they like these women, are y'all there?
Yeah, we listening. I can hear you.
We listening.
The reasons that they have told me that they
Yeah.
like these women is they tell me the older women's cootie cat be more splashy, like it be good.
Yeah.
They said it's
Yeah.
That's simply not true.
Game changer. Let me finish what I'm saying. The game changer. You know you don't like older women or black women. Let me finish what I'm saying. This is what these men are saying. They're saying that you know how people say it dry up as they get older. They say it's splashier. They say that they like because the women can't get pregnant. They say that they like that they can sleep with them without a rubber. They say that they're cleaner. They be saying all of that stuff about the older women and that they more chill and they be cooking. This is what a lot of men have told me. And I personally, my ex-boyfriend's mom, she's almost 70 years old. She's almost 70 years old. No lie, her body's way better than mine. Snatched waist, big titty, big country booty, country thighs. She works out. Nice. She looks like she could be about 15 years younger than what she is. And always fly, stepping out. You know, she didn't get married until she was in her late 50s to a man that was 5 years younger than her, right? And he pays, but she has to fight her son's friends off of her. Like, she's literally having to fight all the young men off her until leave her alone and all that. So she got motion, and she almost 70 years old.
Mariah,
so from a biological standpoint, men are wired to be attracted to fertility.
To what age?
Now, that doesn't mean that outliers don't exist, but there are more liars than there are outliers. Meaning that
give us the age game.
I'm speaking to Mariah. Meaning that there are a lot more men who are lying about their preference than there are ones who prefer older women. But I could tell you from a biological standpoint that women do not get splashier down there as they age. If anything, they become.
Know?
No. Ask them the preference. Ask them the preference.
How you know? You don't like older women. How you know the coochie ain't better?
Good question. Biological studies. But basically, during certain
you ain't never felt none. I don't want to hear that because you ain't never fell up in none. Okay.
You don't
let him tell us
to.
his preference. What's
you
your
don't have
preference,
to.
game changer?
What's
the age, game changer?
You're interrupting.
I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah, no worries. No, but from a biological standpoint, just like they know that a woman stops having children at a certain age, she also stops producing lubrication at a certain age.
We do.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
It does not get splashier as they get older, unfortunately.
But you don't know for sure.
Mariah, let him talk. Let him talk.
He said it's a dryer.
Let this nigga talk.
It gets drier. So again, you know, there's a lot of lying going on about older women. Now, to answer the brothers,
what if the book lied to you because you ain't never felt it?
Okay. The book is written by those. The book is written by those who have, and Holly Berry herself even said it, that her stuff dried up.
You right. Don't listen to her, game changer.
Nevertheless, I'll answer Rico's question.
Please.
I prefer women who are fertile. Fertility age range varies from woman to woman.
Typically?
I don't know what you mean by that.
When does it typically start? Typically, when does fertility start?
Infertility starts somewhere between 36 and 54.
So typically, when does fertility start?
When does it start?
Yeah, you said you prefer.
Let's put it like this. I'm into women who are legal infertile.
So legally would be 18 and
I'm in my 40s.
You in your 40s.
18, so don't have any more damn age.
You would date an 18-year-old?
Yes.
That's legal.
Yes, I would.
Get the fuck off my show.
Why you take them off, You should have let him rock a little bit.
I told you.
You should have let him rock a little bit.
I told you.
I had some
you
questions.
You fucking nasty and weird, bro. That's why you come up here with all the misogynistic ass talking points. Then you want to sit up here talking about older woman coochie. You ain't never been up in now coochie. You ain't never been up in now, and you ain't hitting no 18-year-old coochie either. They not letting you fuck either with your weird ass talking points. Game changer, get the fuck on with that bullshit. Now, Milano, tell us about these older women cootie cat.
Oh, wait, 1 second. Can I get back?
I wanted to ask you some questions,
the
man.
fuck? He thought we was finna sit up and listen to any more of that shit.
But Mariah, I got a bone to pick with you because I told your ass about 8 shows ago who the fuck he was, and you gonna stop fucking disrespecting me and you gonna start listening to me. I told you who he was and how he was. But you like, oh, I'm gonna listen to him, Rico. I'm gonna give him a chance. I'm like, here we go.
What's the oldest you date, Mariah? Probably about 38. I don't like to go too younger. I prefer to date men my age.
Everybody prefers
as close to my age you can get.
But Mariah, here's the deal. everybody prefers to date people within their generational gap. So again, I'm a boomer, so I'll do boomer and fucking X or millennial, whatever. But nobody wants to be dating 3 and 4 and 5 generations apart. That's unnatural. Now, can you do it? Yes, you can do it. But it's not a preference or a preferred choice, because what I always tell my friends is this. It's like, okay, when you done fucking them, what you gonna talk about?
Yeah, but they
you gotta talk after
weird. They nasty. They weird. Ain't nobody. They ain't trying. Now, Milano, where's Milano?
He in the chat. He in the chat. He said, "Let him back up."
But that's the whole point, Mariah. When people sit there and realize, I'm like, look, okay, you're making the argument or discussion around the sex. The sex, I'm like, okay, y'all gonna fuck for maybe 20 minutes.
Right.
Or whatever.
That's what them type of dudes, that's what I'm saying. They want a young girl that don't know how to articulate herself.
When the sex is done,
they want, and then they think that shit not predatory. And that's why they keep saying, you get them young, you can mold them.
It's predatory.
And then the girl get older and she realized what the fuck you did and what type of time you was on, and she fucking hates your guts.
And that's
really what happens. That's literally what happens damn near every single time. She gets older and she hates your fucking guts.
Because there's nothing to talk about on either end. So I'm like, there's nothing to talk about you as an older person to a younger person. Or a younger, she talking about some fucking TikTok shit, and you sitting there trying to watch the fucking news. I'm like, y'all ain't supposed to be in the same fucking bed together. The fuck is wrong with you? Old people, we fuck different. I put my dick in, I can't, and we both go to sleep. Young people, y'all doing this shit, it's like, it's different. I don't fuck at this age like I did when I was that age. You can't be trying to do it generationally. It's dumb. So when I wanted to ask Milano in particular, the same question I asked you, Las Vegas, was
ask the same question.
Wait, let me get to my question. Milano, tell us what it is with the older women. Game Changer said it get dry, but he ain't never fell up in that. He too scared to come outside. So you tell us, Milano.
Now, before I say this, I had a question. The person that you said that, because I was agreeing with a lot what you was saying. You said there was guys that said it was tighter. They didn't have to use they didn't have to use protection.
And it was flashier.
Who said that?
Nobody on here.
That was Game Changer.
But no, it was a guy, right? It was guys.
Game Changer.
Every guy that I've talked to that mess with older women tell me that that is wetter, it's tighter. They take care of themselves better. It's flat. Yeah. They say.
And the work. And see, I'm gonna pick at Rico with this. See, Rico, you shouldn't have mentioned this. And you saying that in QB's words, yes, brother, yes.
What are you trying to say, though? I don't understand what you're saying.
I said when she said, listen, when she said that the pussy is wetter and tighter with the older women that the guys are saying, I said in a QB passport flexing voice, yes, brother, yes.
I mean, I think there's some truth. Yeah, I know it's funny as shit. That sounds just like
I tell you, I know. But it is. I mean, I had the one that was 62 years old. You know, that was super tight. Like, you know, she wasn't messing around. I didn't have to use no protection. And a lot of them are very clean, so they're not sleeping around. So you don't have to worry about STDs. And a lot of the older women, you take them out to a restaurant. It don't even matter what kind of restaurant, as long as it's not Mickey D's. But you know what I mean? You take them to a decent restaurant, man, those jokers will be appreciative. I dated a 50-year-old El Salvadoran lady. I dated a lady from South Carolina, Dylan, that was black, that was in her 50s. My mom didn't approve of it at the time. I was in my late 20s, but that's neither here nor there. And then I dated another black older woman and stuff like that. And then, like I said, the 62-year-old Dominican lady, in Las Terrenas. But yeah, they're very appreciative when you take them out. And here's the thing: what guys don't understand, they're saying, "Oh, well, no one wants some older women." Well, that's the beauty of it. The thing about it is these guys are getting these young women because they're so-called desperate or whatever that they might say, or maybe they don't have no options or whatever, the younger women. But that's better on the end with the older women, because that's the same situation, but they're legal. The older women, they're hitting the
Say that
wall, they
again,
ain't got no
Milano.
options. And they look at you, especially if you're a younger guy, like if you like me, I'm 44, but a lot of people say I don't look it. I'm like a prize to them. So these jokers are like, yo, I better give you on my best behavior, cooking food. That's why people are like, yo, Milano, I thought you was working out. How come you still have a belly in DR? Newsflash, the chick was cooking for me all the time. I was saving money on food. I hope y'all happy now. 62-year-old was cooking for me. And that joke.
Hold on, Milano, because now let's go into another direct, because I'm hearing you saying about all the stuff that you can get out of an older woman, right?
Yeah.
Like the things she do for you and what you can get out of the situation.
Yeah.
Could you ever see yourself taking an older woman seriously? And I think that's another point that the man make, that they'll sleep with the older women, but maybe not take them seriously. Because it's like you're talking about all these things you can get out of her because you feel like it's, she's desperate or whatever. But have you ever really like fallen in love with an older woman, or would you ever be with a woman that was older than you?
I'm glad you asked that. So the two women I was talking about, I mean, not the 62-year-old one in Las Terrenas, but the one I was talking about. And actually, I forgot to mention one that I was actually going to take serious, but I ended up leaving Rio, and she was in her 50s, and she had her own business. But there was two I dated. The black one from Dillon, South Carolina, I was dating her for a long time, and we were serious. So to answer your question, yes. And then the El Salvador one, that was like one of my best girlfriends. I remember my mom was kind of keen on it. She didn't really like it. She thought it was weird and stuff like that. And she said, she's kind of too old for you, even though I was in my 30s when this happened. But with the El Salvador one, but she treated me good and everything. And my mom was like, "Oh, I hope you're using protection." And I said, "Why?" Because in the third world countries, they don't got the same medical stuff. I said, "Mom, this is like the best girlfriend I've ever had. Like, why am I worried about her giving me anything? She works, she cleans up the house, she gives me a massage when I come to go to her house. Like, I don't have to worry about her sleeping around. She's good." And we were actually in a relationship. So to answer your question, I was dating.
Can you tell me one thing that you like about her that doesn't revolve around her doing something for you?
I will say one thing I liked about her. I think she actually stepped up my Spanish game at one point. Because she was an immigrant, so she didn't.
No. One quality about her that you like that is not directly related to her doing something to improve your life. So what is that? Go ahead.
Okay, I get that. So she's always trying to work hard and stuff like that, and make money and stuff like that. She's very goal oriented.
But that directly contributed to the improvement of your life.
No, the money didn't. The money, because that's the thing. Like, when I'm talking about her, making plates and cooking and making her money, it didn't. She didn't give me any money. It's just what I liked about her was she had her own business, and at the time I was doing taxi driving, so we could relate. You know what I mean? So she was selling plates, making money, and then she had a second job. So she liked to work, and also too, when I was working landscaping and I was like sore and I didn't really, when I was sore and I just wanted to shower and then get a massage. She wasn't tripping when I didn't want to do the nasty work. She was understanding. So what I liked about her is she's understanding. If you're working hard, she can kind of understand, like, okay, he worked hard, I understand him. And, I like to work hard and make money. So we were both on that same page. And she also liked to have fun and go to the beach and stuff like that. And so we had that simple as, yeah.
Can I give you an
example? So let me ask you, if you had to equally financially contribute in that relationship, would you have still wanted to be with her?
Yeah, I didn't mind. Okay. I mean, I didn't really have to, except for taking her out to dinner but a Mexican restaurant. But other than that, I mean, you know, me and it was like 50-50 almost, so to speak. It wasn't like
so
a one-sided where, yeah. So it wasn't like, oh, I'm just spending all the money and she's not spending nothing.
Milano, let me give you an example. I give you an example. Like my wife's Salvadorian, right?
Yeah.
And
to
I'm
them.
here, and I'm here in the United States, right? So
Yeah.
kind of like we're on equal income. But
Yeah.
I always tell people, always ask me, like people, I'm like, yeah, I pay for everything because that's just how I am as a provider. But like I tell people all the time, like my wife is the better part of me. She keeps me from being the worst part of me. So when people ask me, what do I love about her? I'm like, I would probably be dead if it wasn't without my wife today. Because when I was a single man, I did a lot of reckless things. My wife looks after me better than I look after myself. So when I make bad decisions, she's always there to pull me back. She's always there to remind me about my children, to remind me about my family. She's always in my ass to make me make better choices that I didn't make before I met her. So when I think about my wife in a lot of ways, or when you think about, so when you're out there looking for a woman in life, you want to look for somebody that's gonna make you better than who you are.
Yeah.
Because as men, we think we're complete, but what you are looking for, you're not looking for a piece of ass. You're not looking for somebody that's pretty. You're looking for somebody that's gonna sit there and say, Milano, don't do that. You're actually looking for somebody that's going to push you to your greater potential.
Yeah.
And until you find that, you ain't found the right one. You want someone that's going to tell you fucking no. Don't do that because they love you and they care about you. That's what you want. And these are the messages we need to be telling people in this space.
Yeah.
Stop going out there because right now, everybody's just looking for a piece of ass.
Yeah.
That's all
they're kids are looking for candy.
not everybody.
And everybody's looking to get paid. And it's just a vicious cycle. O'Shea Duke Jackson assistant says, so long story short, these men who are into older women are only into older women to satisfy their deviant sexual desires. That ain't what Milano said. He explained a lot of other reasons why he liked her. And not because they connect with them mentally with them. He talked about how he had long conversations with her and things like that. But y'all don't say the same thing when it's the other way around. Y'all don't say that these men who are 40 and 50 and dating 18 to 25 are only in it to satisfy their deviant sexual desires. Milano actually talked about having conversations for hours with this woman. And but you reduce that down to he's only there to fulfill his sexual desires. I mean, all of y'all want to have sex with a woman.
Yeah. Well,
but
you know, it's funny.
Other things.
You know what's funny, Mariah? Him saying that is so bonkers because even when I was dating the El Salvadorian lady, there was times she'd think I was cheating on her because I didn't want to sleep with her, but I just liked being with her so much. I didn't care about the sex. And she was like, oh, you don't find me attractive? I said, no, I do. I just like being with you more. And, you know, us watching Netflix and laughing at our certain shows and stuff like that. And then also, like I said, it helped me learn the Spanish more. And, you know, that was more important. Like I remember we went to Wilmington Beach and we hung out with some of our Mexican friends. And that was like, you know, that was like priceless. You know what I mean? Because I got to mingle with her friends. We hung out on the beach and stuff like that. So, you know, a lot of these guys are like thinking, oh, I'm just doing it for my sexual deviance. When the funny thing about it is the lady literally said, she said, you know, she even one time got insecure. She said, I know you're too young for me, but I'm just a whole horny old woman. So who's really looking out for the deviant sexual deviance? You never know. She might be looking at it for me more than I'm looking at that for her. So these guys are just assuming because they're pointing the fingers because they got the dirtiest hands and they're really on that sexual deviant stuff.
Yeah. Jizzy says, I ain't gonna lie, y'all glazing these older chicks way too much. I mean, but if we was talking shit about older women, would you care? I mean, just being honest, like if we was on here talking about all the negatives of older women, most of y'all wouldn't say nothing. They got heavy negatives also. Everybody come with negatives. middle age is a man. Here's the thing: we all gonna get middle aged. We all gonna get middle aged. But hell, majority of the people that watch me are middle aged people. So it's to the point where do y'all think that when men, honestly and truly, do y'all think that as y'all get older, y'all become easier to deal with and come with more positive than negatives? No. The same things that y'all accuse of women, oh, they stuck in their ways, they hard to deal with, they got all this baggage. Y'all coming with that shit too.
Yeah.
Y'all coming with that shit and y'all want to pour that baggage on an 18, 19, 20-year-old. Y'all, like, it's like, here's the thing about life. We all gotta get older and we all are going to accumulate a certain amount of experiences. It's how you handle that baggage, or it's how you handle what you come in with that matters the most. And it's like, I just don't understand the older women hate. And that's why, even though I'm not technically an older woman yet, but I'm not in my 20s, I always try to show some grace toward the older women because we all gonna get there. And some of y'all already there and hate women y'all age. And I don't understand for the life of me, because I'm tell you right now, me at 33, I'm not checking for you.
Mariah, let me ask Milana a question. Because you right around the corner from being an old bitch. I'm sorry, old bitch. Well, I'm just sitting there saying, Mariah, you right around the corner now. I'm just gonna let you know.
I'm not there yet, though. You know what I'm saying?
You round the corner, so I'm just let you know.
Age where I'm at that age where the men my age still like me, the older men still like me, and the younger men like
Mariah, I'm an old nigga. I would be checking for you, okay? So you can relax. I'll be the old nigga checking for you, okay? Right. And if I ain't there, it'd be a whole lot of other old niggas around there checking for you too, because you're always gonna be checked for, and you know that, girl.
But I want to say
something.
You
know that. But hold on, Milana. I just want to ask you this one question.
Hold on, wait. Oh, Shades. Y'all be older men. Y'all be in y'all 40, 50, still single. 2-time divorcees. If an older woman's still single, it's like there's something wrong with her mentally, since she would have been snatched off the market if she was a catch. Y'all men, it's a lot of y'all men get us to a certain age.
Ain't nobody saying about O'Shea assistant. Right. We know that motherfucker troll.
A lot of these women, here's the thing, a lot of these women got married young, they got divorced.
Yes.
Most people that are getting married in their early 20s, like people like to promote in that red pill space, by the time they're hitting mid-30s, they're getting divorced. That's the majority of them. So life is life. Sometimes shit don't work out. She might have been a good woman, niggas ain't appreciate that, and she had to dip. Like, it's so many reasons why a person can be single, and I can say the same thing for men. So it's like, y'all gotta stop being like that. Life be life, and life is not linear, or life don't go how y'all think it's gonna go just because you think it should. It's not that fucking simple. Do y'all know it's people here who literally will run away from solid relationships with good people, and then y'all be looking at the good person like they wrong. Whole time the person, whether it's a man, a trifling ass woman, or a trifling ass man, it had nothing to do with their partner. They just want to be in the streets, and then y'all be, oh well, something wrong with them because they still single. No, you think people would appreciate a good person in a stable relationship. Most people say they want that shit. They can't handle what come with it. They can't handle the discipline that come with it. They can't handle the emotional intelligence that come with it. They can't handle the accountability that come with it. A lot of people have been taught that love is toxic. So when they get into a relationship with somebody that's not toxic, that shit looks scary to them. So y'all gotta stop doing that and look at people for people.
Mariah, believe me when I tell you, I understand exactly what you just said.
Come on now.
Because I've been through it.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame people for being single as they got older. Now, if I get to know you and you're showing me some toxic ways about you, then I'll be like, okay, I understand why you single and you're such and such age. But I'm not just gonna look at you and assume that you're single because you were a certain age, just because you're a certain age and go, oh, something must be wrong with them. No, I need to know you. I need to know your story. I need to know how you are. Then I'm going to determine why I believe you're single. Go ahead.
All right, I got to get some rest, Mariah. Thanks for having me. Rico, hit me up. Y'all hear me?
All right. Good night, babe. Thank you for coming on.
All right, cool. I'll see you later.
Okay,
we can't hear him. He's talking, but we can't.
I'm sorry. I can hear you, Bates. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you coming up. I fucks with you, brother. I absolutely do. Everything you did, everything you said, it was solid. Again, I hope you know. Don't take any offense.
Not everything he said. Come on now. Some things he said. Not everything.
No. I follow. I watched Leg Day. I did Leg Day today, nigga.
Okay, you watched it, huh?
Yeah. Okay. See, so you don't think I fuck with you, but I fuck with you, right? But I'm going to, if like you, I'm be honest with you, sir. Just like my other friends, it's like, and I'm not saying you're a friend of mine, but still, people I respect them honestly, and I call them out honestly, and I expect them to call me out honestly. So if you ever hear me say anything sideways crazy, whether it's over here on Mariah, on the Dominican route, or anywhere else, you, Vegas, Milano, call me up. Milano see my ass everywhere. I don't have a channel. But the fact of the matter is I'm other places. So if I say something crazy, call me and check me. I want that because I'm going to check your ass.
Got it.
You say, hey, you said something crazy, Bates, and this is what I think about it. I'm not going to like call you no names, but I'm going to say, hey, that's some, you know, like I told you when you said about the DV, I'm like, yeah, but those are family members. I hear what you said, but that's not correct because most of those people that got, unfortunately, unalive, I guarantee you they were family members. And we need to step up when we hear about children being touched, whether it's in the States, overseas, wherever. Like Social Loner said, we need to ride for the babies.
Yeah.
If I see it, I'm going to say something. I'm not asking you to go out and touch a motherfucker, but step up, don't look the other way. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Report it to police.
I did a live. I felt like I did my part now. I did a live.
That's it. Know? That's all I was saying. I don't want it to seem like I'm dumping on you because I wasn't. And I'm not. But when I heard that, I just want you to know, like, I'm a fan of yours. And as a fan, how I received it, like, okay, I wasn't on the live. I couldn't go back. You and Social had a good interaction. You said that, and I was like, maybe he didn't catch it. I was like, all right, well, I'll just say something to him later. So I chose tonight as an opportunity. That's all, Bates.
All right.
But other than that, I fucks with you. I tell people, like, I watch this nigga do his shit in live in LA. Why you niggas can't get no cheeks in the streets? Y'all some fuck niggas. Because he's doing it on the regular. So my sons is doing it. You doing the same old shit. I be telling my son, stop being a hoe. Because that's what they do on the streets. I'm like,
thank you, Dame Dash Films. He says, I just spoke with Rello in the DM, and bro said fades will be dispersed for anyone putting his name in their mouth.
Fuck Rello. Fade for me. Like, please. Fade for this old ass nigga. The same nigga that sit there and set a bitch up to get great. Fade for me, Rello.
Yeah, who cares what he say, sir? He's really off the big game coming on the internet, to be honest.
Just stop.
Chat though. But really
they love him. They love him. That's what I'm saying is motherfuckers will sit there. They're still supporting him. They're gonna still support Future. They're gonna support Future. They're gonna support fucking Rello. They're gonna support niggas is sending Floyd money in Brazil.
I believe
niggas is sitting there sending Austin money. Austin did it. Look, Mariah, you love Austin. Austin did a video yesterday. No. I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna get in your ass, right? Austin did a video yesterday. Said, I quit YouTube. Everybody go to Austin Holloman channel. He did a video 24 hours ago. Said, I quit YouTube. Watch and see if that nigga don't do a video 3 days from now. How the fuck you quit yesterday and you do a video 3 days later?
Rico, you getting her ass.
And Mariah, you're going to support him.
Anybody who I saw that video, I didn't click on
it. So you saw it, right?
I saw it. I didn't click on it. You know why I didn't click on it? My common sense told me that shit was clickbait.
Thank you. So, that's my fucking point.
Okay, but he's not the only one to be. A lot of YouTubers do
clickbait. See what
people
I'm
in the travel space like drama,
right?
But
you're like, I quit YouTube. Like,
and believe it. You the dummy, because that's how Austin makes his money overseas. Does he not? Austin does say he finna get off YouTube and go to Kick. He's still on YouTube. Like, if at this point you believe
so we gonna drag that motherfucker tomorrow all the way to the gates of hell. We gonna drag Austin to the gates of hell. You want to come over and help us?
Nah,
I know.
Yeah, nah, Austin cool. But he said he don't like American women, Mariah. You're American.
She supports him. That's why I'm laughing. Right?
Austin cool.
No, he ain't. He a piece of shit. Fuck you.
Yeah, Austin cool. Austin cool.
Rico, you can't come back over here no more.
No. Austin cool. Austin, I told y'all. I mean, I have a
we gonna send him an invite. We gonna invite
him. Personal relationship. I've talked to him on the phone. He's friends with my homeboy, so it's Austin cool. I ain't got no problem with him. I don't watch him for years.
You know,
I'm not gonna get on here in front of him because I've been watching him. I support most of what he says, and even when he says some of the things he say about American women, a lot of times I do understand what he's trying to say, but then some things this would be my only criticism towards Austin about the stuff that he say with American women. Austin can't seem to make the connection that at the time he was dating American women, even the times when he was traveling and he would go back and get on Tinder and be like, this is some bullshit. Austin, you was just trying to fuck. So like you can't be mad at the ladies for not letting game them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't get mad that they not like them foreign chicks he was showing his channel. They was letting you run through them, right? When
they're
was
foreign whores.
And leaving
Don't say foreign chicks. They're foreign whores.
I love Rico now.
But no, he would have some regular girls too, because I can tell
you they were whores. They were all whores.
Some of them was regular girls.
No, they wasn't. But go ahead.
Some of them was regular.
None of them were. And Austin mama cussed me out.
She did? Wow.
Yeah, she cussed me out because Austin sat there and told that lie, and his mama came up there and drugged me for filth. Yes, his mother cussed me out because Austin sat there on Jason Black channel and said he was 6 years old watching Brazilian porn. I didn't say that. Austin did. I asked his mother about it, and his mother cussed me out for asking her.
Wow, that's crazy.
Y'all remember when Austin mama cussed him out on live?
Yes, yes, I was there. And Austin came to our channel, and we interviewed him, and we interviewed his mom. I got videos of us interviewing Austin. I got videos of us interviewing his mama. His mama said he didn't say that shit. All of it. I got all of it.
It's so funny to me. It's funny to me.
Yes.
I'm not gonna, but Austin is cool.
I like Austin, but I'm not gonna let him lie to me.
Now, Mariah, I'm curious. I had a question. You know, a lot of guys, you know, in the travel space that are so-called mongers or whatever, a lot of them say, well, if you get in shape, it's not going to help with the American women because look at Austin getting rejected. Why do you think Austin was still getting rejected even though he was in shape in the States?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that the men don't understand. There are I tell y'all, I follow a few very attractive men on Instagram who are like on they trying to do better with their lives, and they've talked about how they had a lot of meaningless sex, but now they trying to actually find a serious connection.
Sounds like Rotham. Yeah, good.
Very, very attractive men, right? and they're like, bruh, they have trouble with dating and we're getting rejected. So here's the thing. Just because you're being attractive, it'll open more doors. More people will be willing to date with you. But at the end of the day, it's not going to guarantee that you're going to find a genuine connection. And like I said, you can be attractive and you can attract people, but it's a lot of people out here that's unhealthy. You might see a girl and be like, oh, if I had an opportunity, I would do right with her. I wouldn't fumble. But what you don't know until you get in that situation. And I've seen so many men who have gotten with some of the most beautiful women in the world. And they come talk to me and was like, bruh, I just started getting in my head and I sabotaged it. Same thing with a lot of women. A lot of women will start dating an attractive man. And then they say, oh, he gonna cheat on me because he this and that. Meanwhile, women don't even be approaching him in real life like that. Or meanwhile, he just a one woman type of man. So attractiveness does not shield you from heartbreak and rejection. All it does is it attracts more people to you. That's it. That's
the reality is
it.
Austin has no personality and no charm. And if you have no personality and no charm, that's the dead end. That's a fucking dead end. I don't give a fuck how good you look, male or female. If you have no personality and no charm, when a person walks up to you, it's a billboard. Dead fucking end. There's nothing there. You have to have, behind the looks, you have to have a sense of personality and a sense of charm for a person to feel like they want to get to know what's behind the look. Exactly. If there's nothing behind the look, it dies right fucking there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all this too. Austin, I can see why Austin might have problems with connecting with women because Austin is very brash. So he just says what he thinks.
Arrogant as fuck. Not brash, arrogant.
Well,
that's the word. Fucking arrogant, not brash. Arrogant.
He says it exactly how he thinks, and you can't necessarily relate to you can't necessarily do women like that. You can't just be like, if a woman says something, you might want to say, I think that's fucking stupid. You shouldn't say that though, right? It's another way to say that. And women get their feelings hurt, so it's like he has to learn how to come with things. When you're dealing with a woman, you gotta be more tactful and more cool. What I will say though,
a man will punch you in the face for that shit. Not just women. A man will punch you in the face for that shit. If you're that fucking brash to a man, he will punch you in the motherfucking mouth. You better watch how you talking to me, nigga. Okay, so he's fucking arrogant. So you're grinning in it, but I always tell men, couch it in. Would you talk to other men like that? And it's not just like nigga, you ain't gonna talk to a group of men like that because we gonna punch you in the fucking mouth.
Well, what I will say is he does seem like he tries to listen to Z. Because there'd be a lot of times where he be like, I'm not going to consider it because Z says she don't like that. Or Z says she don't do this. Or Z said, it does seem like he takes what she says and her feelings into consideration. I hear him say that often. Okay, I told Z I was finna stop doing this. So I'm not going to say that because Z said don't say it. So he's trying.
Again, everything I tell everybody, all relationships. This is the thing I'm sitting there. I'm like, everything is relationships, right? It's not just the problem they have is I'm like, they try to couch relationships between male females as if it's different between male. I'm like, it's no different than a relationship you have between your mother and your father, you and your children. People, every relation, everything we have is relationships. Everything. It's not just male women. I got a relationship with my wife. I got a relationship with my children. I got a relationship with my brothers. I got a relationship. They're all relationships. They're all based on communication and how we communicate back and forward between each. Now, obviously, the only difference is the relationship between me and my wife has a level of intimacy. But every other relationship that I have between me and my sons, I'll say shit to my kids and they'll look at me like, nigga, who the fuck you talking to? Right? Because they're grown now. They're not little anymore. I have a relationship with my grandchildren. I can be more authoritative like I was when my children were younger. Now I can't have that with my kids because my kids don't accept that. Because they're like, Dad, I got my own fucking house, my own wife, my own kid. Nigga, you can't talk to me like that. They look at me like that. They don't use those words, but believe me, they use those words unspoken. And I pause and I'm like, okay, I can't whoop this nigga's ass no more. Not like I used to be able to. I can't do it no more. And I mean, it's a signaling, right? My wife would give me that same look too. It's sexual, but I can't whoop her ass because I ain't her daddy. Same thing with my brothers and my sisters. My parents are gone, so on and so forth. So I try to tell everybody, all relationships are relationships. They're all the same. The only thing you think for some reason a romantic relationship is that the only thing about a romantic relationship is that person chooses to give you a little bit extra, a little bit, not a whole lot, but it's not much more fundamentally different than a relationship that you got with your friends. My friendships, those are relationships. That's all it is. I expect the same thing back and forth in return. Same thing with my brothers. Same thing with I expect the same level of respect. I think same level of consideration, the same level of everything. And when it's not, I get sideways. And that's what we do. They're all fucking relationships. And when you lose sight of that, you the asshole. So I always try to keep myself mindful of it, like just a relationship. My wife, I tell everybody, my wife, I ain't running shit. You know, it's just like it's a relationship, the same relationship I had with my boss, my brother, my mother, my sister, my kids. The same relationship. The only person I think I have a little bit authority over is my grandkids because they're younger than me. Everybody else tell me, Pop, shut the. I call my son. My son bought a new house. Pop, I don't want to hear that shit. Knock it off. And it's just like, and I pipe the fuck down because he's grown. He's in his own fucking house. I get mad. I said my shit, and he tell me I don't want to hear it. Same as I know you tell your mom you're in DR. Your folks probably call you and say shit to you, right, Mariah? And you tell them like, look, it's here. I'm here. I made my fucking choice. Pipe the fuck down. It's a struggle. You got to come to grips with that shit. They're all relationships. 100% until you close your fucking eyes. And the only one, the closest one I got is with my wife. And I'm like, damn, hopefully she'll take care of me when I'm dead. But other than that, I ain't running shit. Stop. Your shit gonna end with your daughter at some point. When she gets older, she'll be like, Mom, pipe the fuck down. That's what you told your mother, right? What your mama running with you? What your mama running over you, Mariah? Nothing.
But okay, y'all, look, it's almost 3:00 over here. It's getting late. I gotta get up early in the morning, but it's been real. I'm gonna come on here tomorrow, and we will. You welcome. Y'all welcome anytime. And I know you'll be back on, Uncle Rico.
Am I gonna see your half black ass Sunday?
Yeah, I'm coming on Sunday.
Bring your half black ass Sunday.
Okay, and I gotta call Coach Darjean, but Coach John. I gotta call Coach John. Anyway,
thank you for your time. I appreciate having this discussion and clearing some things up.
Las Vegas, thank you. Please, sir, do me a favor, brother. From one older gentleman to another, please hold your tribe accountable. No, I'm saying it with all due respect. I'm not saying that, you know, to be mean, to push anybody, but I mean, we had a conversation about we got to do better as older gentlemen and as a community. If we see, you know, again, I don't hold you responsible for what nobody else did, but I'm just saying.
Would y'all like to see me do? Maybe that will be a good topic tomorrow. Men moving abroad and dating older women. Let's see.
Yep.
Maybe I'll do.
If you getting Cash App, send me half.
Yeah, and then same, and Milano, same thing with you because you was in his tribe too. So again,
well, I want to say this though, Rico. With that situation, I haven't hung out with him in a whole year, and I've let him do his own thing. I haven't talked to him in months. So the only thing I was doing when I did that video, I was just telling people how the culture is, like how people will put other people on their family members. A perfect example. I know this kind of sounds like a D move, but the person I was renting a room for, the lady that's married, I was kind of in a way going behind the husband's back when she be in my room making out with her and everything like that because they were separated. Well, after she started seeing me mess around with the streetwalkers or whatever, she was like, "Oh, you a whore. I can't deal with you." But for whatever reason, she's like, "You know what? I got a 21-year-old daughter I need to hook you up with." And I said, "I thought you said I was a whore. Why you want to do that?" She said, "Well, if you with my daughter, you ain't gonna be one. I need her with a good man." And I pulled the because when she was telling me, I pulled her aside. I said, "You already know your daughter's a pretty lady and it's cool, even though she's 21. But I want you." And that lady's like probably in her 40s, around my age. And I was like, "I want you because I was making out with you, and that's what I like. I like you because you're, a lot of the qualities you have, and we get along." And I usually talk to her, but
okay,
it was,
Milano,
but
you do know that you have to stop associating yourself with people who sit there and who date younger girls.
Yeah.
You shouldn't even again, like I said, I'm not telling you that you have no control over it because I don't have no control over who likes it.
Yeah.
But you can control over where people you choose to associate with. Yeah. And then number two, you just can't keep going. Well, ain't got nothing to do with me. He like fucking 16-year-olds. So like, nigga,
I didn't say 16-year-old.
If you hanging around them, it does have something to do with you. So again, you can't be with people who like to be with young people. You shouldn't be with young people. I mean, come on, we got to draw the line in the sand and say, look.
Well, when I said young people, I was like talking about women in their 20s. He like young.
No, like can we not just say 20? Can we say mid 20s?
Yeah,
I'm gonna set the motherfucking marker 25 and above.
Yeah,
come on now.
When anybody under 25, I got a problem with it because y'all playing too close.
That needs to be the new motto in the travel space. Only men that should be messing with girls 20, 21, 22.
25.
No, but okay. But if the man is like 27, 28,
25. We'll make an exception, but we're gonna say 25.
Yeah, but the majority, yeah. For the men in their 20s, this don't apply. But like you real grown men, y'all need to have it needs to be 25 and up. Like all this. Come on now. If you 50 and you dating a 25-year-old, she half your age. Damn, that's not young enough.
And what I'm gonna say is this. This is the part that Mariah, and I'm gonna shut up after this. Guys, Lord have mercy. I'm a married man. Y'all gonna get me fucking divorced. Lord have mercy. Let me tell you, as the Lord is my witness, there are some motherfucking 25 to 45-year-olds in the DR, Colombia, and Brazil will get these 18-year-old bitches, will drag these motherfuckers. They so fucking fine.
They will.
I don't understand why y'all fucking with these young girls when you got from 25 to 45-year-olds, it is some God, Lord knows, beautiful, smart, intelligent, everything you're looking for in that age range. That's what bothers me. It's not like, oh, well, once they get over 25, they all, hell no.
I thought that only existed in Asia.
Are you crazy? Are you crazy? And you know that yourself, Las Vegas, 25, 35, 45. I'm like, there's some killers all over the island, all throughout Colombia, Brazil, everywhere else. So I'm like, what the fuck is the problem? Even in Thailand.
Yeah.
Even in Colombia. Like, so why do y'all have to mess with the young? Because at the older ages, it's what you're looking for.
I've been thinking about this, and I don't know. I don't know how to answer it. Maybe
I think he's talking, but I don't know if anybody can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him. Go ahead. Go ahead, Las Vegas.
for the people that say, oh, well, hey, I want to date a Dominican, or I want to date white, or I want to date black. It's just their preference. And my only thing was, hey, just don't, you playing around that rabbit hole, just don't fall in, because once you fall in, can't help you.
Nobody's asking about the race. We're asking about the age.
No, well, no, I'm saying I don't know how to. I guess that's another criteria. I guess that would be another criteria for some
that's
people.
the criteria that matters the most.
Yeah.
I don't give a nobody gave a fuck about the age. I didn't even give a fuck about the gender. It's strict. I mean, nobody gave a fuck about the race.
Yeah, you're right. Just like Bates. Yeah, he didn't care about the gender.
Legal.
Yeah, that's a gamble. You would know that about that, Las Vegas.
Problem that Future has. Future didn't have a problem like, oh, was she black? Was she white? Was she gay? No one would care about that. They're talking about the age. That's the issue. Future's only problem is the age. So it's like, he could have been fucking a goddamn ladyboy. Nobody would have cared. It's the age.
I would have did a show on him.
Well,
ladyboy,
maybe.
I'm doing a show.
The fact of the matter is, that would have been fine.
Ladyboy, fire your ass up.
Okay, which is fine. But the fact of the matter is, he could have got away with that. You can't get away with the age. That's the problem.
Enrico, just to justify this, every time I seen him with a woman, it was either 20 or 21 up. So I never seen him with anything younger. So that's why. Yeah.
Did you know, or you thought, or he said?
No, every girl I seen him with, they were 21 and up. I say 20. Listen, let me tell you, I say 20 because the one I know that was 20 years old, I put him in the situation where he could talk to a girl like that because she was working as a bartender. I could be wrong. She could be 21, but I know.
Okay. Now you
in
trouble, motherfucker. No.
Listen.
I got you, motherfucker. You fucked up. You fucked up. No, you fucked up, Milano.
How?
No, nigga, stay right there. Why the fuck you putting him on point with a 20-year-old?
Listen, when we went into the bar, I'm assuming she's 20, 21. I don't know where exactly.
Oh, you assuming.
Listen. The reason why I'm telling you this, listen. She's working as a bartender. Like so I'm saying 20, 21. I don't know the exact date. I know it's older because she's working as a bartender serving drinks. So I'm assuming it's 21.
You think, but go ahead. So
yeah.
why?
So she's serving. Listen, she's serving drinks at the bar to people. There's a bar. There's a club.
Okay. So now you already know your old 40-year-old ass.
Yeah.
And you know his 40-year-old.
But I still look young though.
Now, I don't give a fuck what you look like. You know what you
mean. Burpees you've been doing.
No. Be quiet, Las Vegas. I don't give a fuck what you look like.
Y'all,
You know
I'm
what
sorry.
you is.
I want to get off of here, y'all.
Okay.
All right, we'll make it quick. But listen, I just want to say this real quick. When he was around that thing, I didn't tell him to talk to the girl. When we went in the club, he talked to the bartender. He got her number. She was a non-Mango, non-pro. They ended up linking up, and then they hooked up. But he would have never met her if I didn't bring him around that area for him to talk to her. But she had a job and she was serving alcohol, so it wasn't
Stop
like
putting
she
old
was
niggas
coming out
on
of high
with young
school or
bitches.
something.
Stop
Huh?
putting old niggas on with young bitches. Mariah,
But she's serving alcohol, so that's
I don't give a
legal
fuck.
age.
I want to get
I
off
see
of
you
here,
Sunday.
please.
I see you
That's more
Sunday,
than legal
Mariah.
age.
I appreciate you. Have a good night.
Thank you. You too. Good night.
Good night, Mariah.
Good night.